Just gonna be like looking at stuff, and then we'll start because it's kind of funny how the whole Sonic versus
Yeah,
yeah, it's pretty crazy because a lot of people are talking about this. It's just funny as hell.
yeah, it's nothing more than a cripple fight, really. It's a
Yeah,
cripple fight. I could care less. I could
yeah,
care less if we lose, to be honest.
yeah. You can see that they also brought out the toys for that Gundam thing, and people were thinking that this is generative AI. And I looked at that thing. It was like, it could work. It may be. It may be. It doesn't have like the beam saber and everything because I understand they're trying to move away from the beam saber thing because for some reason they've been since Gundam Orphan. I think they wanted to impress the new generation with because not many people were interested in Gundam Freedom. Mobile Suit Gundam Freedom, which actually was Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom.
Oh yeah, dude. As long as TM Revolution sings the theme song again, I'm happy.
I know. he's like,
Cause that
he's
shit
yeah, he's
is
like,
I haven't seen Gundam Seed, but that shit is a banger. Freedom by Takanori Nishikawa is a
yeah,
banger.
yeah. Okay, so they're gonna end Fire Force. That's the other. That's
Yeah.
the other news report.
You know what's
Um,
interesting? You know what's interesting? The guy who did Fire Force was also the guy responsible for Soul Eater.
yeah. That's what I didn't realize that
It,
Soul Eater.
yeah, yeah, same dude actually.
Okay.
It's actually for all its faults, it was actually pretty. I mean, the 11 episodes I watched they were okay for what they were.
Yeah. I
I'm just
never thought they would do it.
The problem is, well, shonen fatigue caught me over, and after we did the review, we actually reviewed the first 11 episodes on our post.
Okay. Here's some other news. May from King of the Fighters series is coming to or also the because she was also in the King of the Fighters. That's what I knew her
Hold on,
from.
hold on. No, wait, you mean Mai?
Yeah, Mai. She's coming in Street Fighter.
If they end up pulling the Spy Family shit,
No,
oh
no,
God
no, no, no.
forbid!
Yeah, Mai from King of the Fighters series. That's what I said. King of the Fighters.
God forbid!
Fatal
God
Fury.
forbid! Yeah, Fatal Fury and King of Fighters. She was 141 in total.
Yep. And
That's
they're
good work.
trying to bring May to the game as a DLC character.
Yeah, the thing is when you're pronouncing May, what
May.
I think what I think is May from Guilty Gear.
Yeah, or Mai or May. Yeah, because
No, no,
they're
Mai.
bringing
Yeah,
Mai.
yeah, it's Mai Shiranui.
Yeah, Mai Shinoi. She gets because the funny thing about it, Fatal Fury series is actually a pretty good series, but sadly they got bought out by Street Fighter Six.
Dude, I had the first one for the PlayStation. Well,
Yeah.
I had the first one that was ported on the PlayStation, and let's be real,
Okay.
Mai has Mai has some big ass titties, man.
Here's the other one. Here's the other one. FYI, starting tomorrow, Sega will be delisting their classic games and bundles across
Yeah,
Steam.
yeah.
And
That actually legit pissed me off.
yeah, because there was not. I think I have the Genesis thing. I have one of the games, but I can't remember which one. Because they
The
were.
the mini.
Yeah, no, the Genesis games. Let me see, Genesis. Let me see. Yeah, I do have like the Mega Drive classics, but they only have like a few games. That was the biggest issue with the Genesis classics because they only have a certain amount of games that you could buy, but there's more Genesis classic bundles They don't even tell you that there's more than one Genesis, and you have to buy extra games. That's why a lot of people were kind of pissed off with the Mega Drive or the Genesis Classic. I have it, but the
Sega,
problem is, yeah,
Sega couldn't even put the. You know what? We'll save that shit for the podcast, okay? Because
we
this
already
is the.
started the podcast.
We're good. Okay.
Yeah,
Hello, everyone. This is we got JT and you got Striker Red, and this shit show already started with a fire rant
yeah,
because my fucking god, what the hell was Sega thinking?
yeah. Because the fact is like I think it's because they're not selling the game. Plus, there was a lot of issues with this game. I heard a
Isn't
lot of issues. Yeah, when you play it on the PC version, because there's a lot of mixed reviews. And already people are downvoting it because of the delisting thing. Yeah, and I hate when they have to play the things in the background.
the fact that Sega has to do this. I mean, I know these motherfuckers are greedy,
Yeah.
but fuck me.
The moment of silence, please, for all the games we will about to lose, because Sega probably wants to sell them again to us at some point at a higher price. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah.
And it's like there's no legitimate criticisms about this, because I know the legitimate criticism about this. I try to hook up the thing, and already people are putting downvotes on it, saying, "Oh, stop delisting classic games. No excuse in the world delist." So the legitimate criticism I will make about this is that people will say it's a great emulation. No, it's not. I tried playing some of the games on a freaking normal, like on my controller. It is crap. Do not try to lie. It does have some. It can play some of the games, but the biggest issue is that you have to, you have to buy all the fucking games. It only comes with 4 games. This is what it says: delisted 4 games, which is the result of 100% of the achievements of the collection impossible now, in favor of inferior products sold at a total price of $55, is anti-consumerism. That's what they're upset about. And I can tell you, like, in that thing, it's not full of the game. It's not full of the collection. It is only partial the collection of what Sega has in their library.
This legit pisses me off because
Is it removal from archive?
It probably will be.
So hey guys, so
Yeah, yeah, they're upset. They're trying to get people to buy this, and I know why, because they want to, they're trying to do the FOMO thing. But I do agree with some people. What's so special about the main room for it? It's so laggy. That's the legitimate criticism about that about the Sega collection thing. But it does not contain. If you have purchased Sonic 1, 2, and 3, as well as Knuckles content, you will still be able to access the games. However, anyone interested in Sonic, the entire Sega Mega Drive Genesis Classic bundle, you will not be able to buy or play the previously listed titles as part of your collection, and which is true. And the fact is, there is a lot of things in the Sega collection that they don't put in there. There is only you can play Phantasy Star, which is fine and dandy, but the fact is, people want, like, this is what they said. False advertising alert. This product is missing several games in the states that included. Here's a literal list they provided. What's included: 59 game titles total, but only 30 of the games are available. A Square which is a fair criticism, because that's all they have in the collection. That's all they have. The Square indicates the games that are included in the asterisk of the game that's missing. Altered Beast, which you can get. Alien Storm, Alien Soldier, Alex the Kid, Enhanced
You
Enchanted
know,
Castle.
real quick,
Yeah.
the fact they're doing away with Alex Kidd is crazy because at one point, Alex Kidd was the mascot for Sega. This was way before Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's another one. Sonic CD was never included in the Genesis collection. That was owned separate content. The funny thing about it is
Yeah.
Tiny Toon Adventures, Buster Hidden Treasure. That's licensed by Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
And the
only
problem is
Sega
with
only stuff.
the only thing is with emulation. Like I know they try and do is people have to preserve the games as a collection. Like you can't get them anywhere again. To be honest, like if
Yeah.
it's a licensed game, like let's say this, like remember a long time ago when Scott Pilgrim wasn't available on old systems after the Xbox and PS3 era,
Yeah.
and the only thing is like it's people have to do is find the hard way to archive those type of stuff.
Yeah. The funny thing about it is that there are people out there that did upload like games that were never put on the system. Would you believe that? Or indie
Yeah.
games that people created. Like they actually did that too. I recall there was a guy that had bought some reprogrammed Sega Genesis games that you can actually do too.
Yeah.
interestingly enough, you can actually buy an Android emulator on a cell phone store here, on a average cell phone store here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it'll come with the entire library.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is like it's compatible with the Steam Deck, but the funny thing is they have Sonic like there's only 10 games out of the bundle that I can only buy. You only
Yeah.
get like 10 games. Let me see, Eternal Champions. That I need to probably get that because that one is 99 cents.
They couldn't even wait for me to actually buy the games. No, Sega has to unlist them, despite the fact that
Yeah, they're
this is
all
like
99
very-
cents, but you only get like 10 games that you buy out of it. That's the sad part. They don't give you the full access to all the games that they have released in the past. Like this is the bundle. I have that in the library. Didn't get that. I got Shadow Dancer, which is Shinobi, Altered Beast, Vector Man, Space Harry 2,
Oh, Better Man. I remember. I actually borrowed that one.
and Shinobi 3.
Shinobi 3. I think that was
Golden Axe,
Holy shit! I had that one.
Gain Ground,
was-
Echo the
it was
Dolphin, Crackdown, Comic Zone. Let's see what else. That's it. That was all the games that I got out of the whole collection. All of these are 99 cents. So they're trying to they're going to try to remove some of the games out of it. There's also Super Thunder Blade, Alien Storm, Biohazard Battle, but the biggest problem is that emulation has
yeah. Wait, Biohazard Battle? Holy shit! I
Yeah.
actually had that one. I
Yeah.
actually reviewed that one.
and they have like Virtual Fighter too.
Dude, I actually reviewed Biohazard Battle. It was one of the most underrated games from Sega I've ever played.
Yeah, Gunstar Heroes, Alien Soldier, Last Crusade, I think, and they also have Shining Force 1, 2, and Shining in the Darkness. That's like a really good RPG series. Streets of Rage, which I want to get.
I had it.
Yeah, I got the whole Sega Genesis classics to be honest, but there's a way to
I had it on a Genesis actually. It was the only Sega Genesis game that I ended up finishing with a friend of mine.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
Streets
that's
of
how I'm gonna-
Rage 1 was crazy.
yeah.
That's how I want to continue what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
So if if you got the Sega Genesis Classic on Steam, you can play other games as mods. To be honest,
Yeah, you can. But the thing is, like, this is this system right here, this whole thing, you only get like 10 games. That's it out of the collection that they give you.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I could get a better deal by downloading the damn things myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
You,
free.
and it's free, and I know that. But don't mention the websites. Don't mention anything like that,
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
because they can
They
listen
can
in
put,
and try to find it.
yeah, they
Yeah,
can
that's
try
why
and pull the Nintendo. We know.
yeah.
Heard it
And
a
to
million
be honest,
times.
it's like be honest, I'm not sure how long Nintendo will last if they keep doing this whole lawsuit shit, to be honest.
Yeah. As much as I like the Sega Genesis, because I love playing that system, but it's sad that mine broke down a long time ago.
Yeah.
Dude,
I might just buy those HD ones that they have. Not the At Games one, but there's another one that I'm interested in. Um
Ad
it's
Games one, the quality sounds bad, to be honest.
yeah, but there's one called I know they're not well liked. The HD, let me see. Retro Sega clone, let me see, system. It is not that one. It is the where is it? Where is it? I know that's old school. That's like the Chinese knockoff brand. Retrobit, that's another one that can only go up to
720.
Yeah,
Kind of thing.
720p. Yeah, and they also have let me see, what was that one by the retro, let me see what it's called. There was
No
another
retro.
company that does it, but they actually made a system that's like an all-in-one. Okay, here it is, Hyperkin. They actually made a Sega system that can play very well too. Even I have the retro the Hyperkin Retro HD1, which is basically it could play Nintendo games.
Alright. Damn.
Yeah, it's a very
Huh.
decent system. It can play NES games pretty well.
Dude.
That's true.
Uh, JT, if you I got to ask you something. Okay. I'm uh, they're gonna delete. They're gonna. You know what? After the topic, I'm gonna talk about how they're gonna be delisting Forza 4, Forza Horizon 4.
Horizon 4. Okay.
Yeah, it's on Steam for 19.99 USD.
Okay. I have it on
Yeah.
PlayStation.
That's on
PlayStation.
but that's an Xbox game, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I thought it was something else. Sorry.
Yeah, you
Okay.
were talking about Gran Turismo. Oh
Yeah.
wait, speaking of Gran Turismo, there's actually a demo called My First Gran Turismo.
My first Gran
But
Mm.
Turismo.
yeah, it's coming out tonight. But the thing is, that's not my first Gran Turismo. My first Gran Turismo was the 1998 Gran Turismo,
Oh, and
the
there's also
OG.
and I
But
was
yeah, but let's keep talking about Sonic real quick.
yeah.
Not just Sonic, but also
Here's
Sega as a
here's the
whole.
here's the system. It's called the Mega Retron HD.
Yeah.
That's the system.
Oh,
Yeah. I heard some good reviews on it, but the biggest problem is it's not a Sega CD one.
hmm.
It doesn't have the Sega CD compatibility for it. It can play all the Sega Genesis discs, but not all the 64 ones.
You came in. Wait a minute. Hold up. I gotta ask you.
The 32-bit one, I forgot what it's called.
Oh yeah, the Sega 32.
Yeah. But there is a add-on. There's like a disc add-on thing. I forget what it's called. It's an emulator thing. It can play the Sega CD ROMs on that system. It has this little, I forget what it's called. It's a cart that you could actually it's like the EverDrive. It's like an EverDrive, but it's expensive. And they can play the Sega CD games on that EverDrive.
I actually found it more right that you can't play Sega 32 games on this.
Yeah. Yeah, the EverDrive, let's see, for Sega. Here it is.
Not just the 32, but also not just the 32, but also the Sega CD,
Yeah. The RAM cart for Mega CD, which is kind of what they do, supporting ROM formats like Sega Genesis, 32X, Mega CD systems, and NESs. Yes, this thing can actually do this stuff. And it can actually download all the ROMs. You can even get all the ROMs on this thing, too.
Mm. Yeah, but the problem is, well, I know upscaling to 1080p would be an absolute pain in the ass for something like this.
You can upscale it. There is a add-on for it too. It actually has HDMI in the back for that system that I showed you guys of the Mega Drive, because it actually has an HD port. It can only go up to 720, but it can upscale it even on TVs.
The other thing is, can you add an SD card?
Yeah, it has SD on it too for firmware updates and everything.
I mean, not just a micro SD, but a normal SD card.
I don't know about that, but
Okay.
yeah, because it says right here it's 90. Okay, so the HyperKid HD Premium Retro console plays Genesis, US, and Mega Drive outside cartridges. Brilliant 720 HD. It includes premium classic titles, Square controller. Yeah, 3-foot HD cable, supports 4, 3, and 16:9 aspect ratios, and 6-foot micro cable. Can even play AV with the provided AV cable. Relive your childhood. That's kind of pretty much what it is. That's the fluff of it.
That was, in fact, damn.
They even have like a Nintendo version of it too. The NES, Super NES.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And to be honest, you know how, like, let's say you know how long it'll last these cartridges, like, later on in the future, right?
Yeah.
Some of these are melting from what I've seen, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The plastic in some of these is well over 45 years old.
Yeah.
In the case of the OG NES.
Yeah, and it's the same with the PlayStation, the original PlayStation, because I remember the plastic was like deteriorating when I had mine.
I also remember the fact this also happens. This is also happening with the Game Boy cartridges, the OG ones.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually quite sad. The batteries, that's easy to replace, because of all things, the batteries are the same that you would find inside a watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're gonna replace the memory, the battery. Yeah, you can just find one from a Seiko watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't know how long the memory will last. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I know the batteries can last 25 years. That's how much I remember. 25 years or so.
Yeah.
So,
and the thing is, Sega right now has been losing a lot in the gaming sphere of things, because they lost their arcade business.
Yeah, they were broke.
Yeah.
Because of the pandemic, and you know how government regulations kind of screwed them over.
Yeah, I couldn't blame them, because of the fact that they should have went third party when they had the chance. But I understand that they can't fight Nintendo. They really can't, because they were the innovators of the gaming sphere when even though they were failing, they created a lot of good stuff. Nintendo basically sat by and just created NES after NES after NES, and then of course Sega came in the in the early '80s through the '90s, creating great stuff, but at the same time they were losing money, and they had to give up around the mid 2000s because their CEO died, and of course the guy who tried to tell them, hey, we're going to be trying to sell these things, don't try to give up on this, and they gave up. They couldn't even make money off of it. If they would have stuck by when what's his name was around, he tried to tell them, hey, we could probably sell these consoles in America and try to focus on there. But instead, no, they kind of gave up on it. So what do you guys think?
With video game business going on, like you don't know what's gonna happen with Sega. Kind of failed, in the console market race, but you know how
Yeah, even
like
if they come back, they fear that they will lose. That was the biggest issue. A lot of people want them to come back in the business, but the biggest problem is that one, will it make them money? And everybody wishes for them to come back, but the problem is they're not going to do that. They're going to just focus on being a third party, game developer. Instead of they invested a lot of stuff over the years. Some of
only
it
last
was,
console they have is the Sega Pico.
yeah,
The
but
Sega. Hold up. The Sega Pico. That actually reminds me. Wait, what's that one computer? Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember. Yeah, I remember something regarding. I remember Tips and Tricks actually covered this thing. It even had a Pokemon game of all things in the Sega Pico.
the Sega Pico learning system.
Yeah, they even had Pokemon games in that thing, which was insane.
Yep, and sadly, this thing didn't hit well with kids these days, even though they're still trying to sell this thing.
Oh, those are the Oh,
Yeah,
it's wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just a reading. Yeah, and here's the one that you guys were talking about, the Pokemon one.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it was meant to be like a kid's toy.
it was supposed to be an educational gaming computer.
Yep.
Uh, in a
all right,
sense,
back.
it was one of the very few crossovers. It was actually one of the few crossovers regarding Nintendo and Sega.
Yeah, because Sega kind of was like, okay, we're gonna let you guys use this because we understand you want to, influence the kids these days with Pokemon, and I
Yeah,
don't blame them because I understand Sega is trying to make money, and they were making money off of this. They were creating a lot of stuff, but sadly, they were. Let's put it this way: they weren't selling very well. Even though, yes, this is like a kid's toy. The biggest issue is their arcade business was faltering. There there was a lot of things that they
and
have done.
their don't forget their console business is not that great because the last actual gaming console was like in the 90s was the full
Cutie
thing
on
is basically.
it. I can't believe they
I
put
think the
cutie
full
on it.
gaming it was the Dreamcast, but later on they went on the Sega Pico situation.
Yeah. The biggest problem is the way I see it, Sega isn't really doing anything other than the fact that they're bringing out some new games. From
Yeah.
what I heard, Sega wants to bring back their old stuff, but they're gonna put out like a 3D version of those old games that they had.
You know what? If the license wasn't so expensive, honestly, I would honestly like a new Outrun.
They are thinking about it.
But but if it doesn't have Ferrari, we bail.
Yeah, but the only thing they're having success with is one RPG.
Yeah, Fantasy Star.
That and
And
also Metaphor Refantasio
that I heard.
and Yakuza.
Yeah, I remember seeing that there's actually a lot of controversy regarding that one because of how woke it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the programs for Japanese leftists,
Yeah.
which that alone was concerning.
Yeah. And the fact is, they're getting ready to focus on the new games that they're doing. I know that there's been news of a possibility that they're going to bring back Streets of Rage, and some other Sega IPs that we haven't seen in years. And I know they've been trying to. Right now. Sega's been like, oh great, Sega, you're a limited company. Sega reserves the right. Like,
The
yeah,
other thing, the other thing is that Sega is also relying on the sales of the Vocaloid, on the Vocaloid Miku Dance software, which
Yeah, I
yeah,
is,
know.
for those who are not aware,
yeah,
Yamaha, Sega and Yamaha, the same Yamaha that builds pianos and car engines for Toyota,
yeah.
that very one has a bit of an alliance, if you a joint venture, if you will,
What?
and this involves the fact that both of them. Wow, what was
Oh,
it?
major
Hello.
balls here.
This thing froze.
What happened?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going,
Oh,
man?
no, decided to join in. I noticed you guys were online. I'm like, all right,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. We're talking about Sega.
Sega, where do I start? They used to be a very good company in the 90s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Um, I remember I was like at least 5 years old when I first saw a Sega Dreamcast. And this is probably around 2001. I think it was like around 4 years old.
Mhm.
Around the 2000s, 2001, I
Yeah.
believe. No, 2000s.
yeah.
I believe I was around 4 years old when I first saw a Dreamcast. And the first game I ever played on the Dreamcast was Crazy Taxi. I remember um, a few years later, after I just got the PS2, I think I was around 6 years old when I finally got a Dreamcast. But it wasn't a new Dreamcast. It was like a
It,
very used one.
hmm
And I remember when I played it, the controller wasn't working, and me and my father, we kind of assumed that the system doesn't work. We decided
I
to just throw it away with all the games, and
I'd be
it
pissed.
wasn't an yeah.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I'd be pissed the fuck off if that happened. They gave me a Sega Dreamcast without a working controller.
Yeah,
Uh,
we didn't get any. There wasn't any working controllers, and well, we threw it away because we didn't know any better. We were dumb, and I remember I went to a childhood friend's place,
Mm-hmm.
and while I was there, this kid he told me, "Hey, do you want to play Jet Grind Radio?" And I remember being so blown away
Jet
by
Set
that and
Radio.
Crazy Taxi.
Crazy
Yeah,
Taxi.
and yeah, I think they had Crazy Taxi 2 on there, on the Dreamcast, and that kind of just blew my mind. But afterwards, I kind of regret throwing away that Dreamcast.
I remembered when
Damn.
the moment when I tried to get a Dreamcast, the moment I found out from other sources they were gonna shut it down.
Yeah,
I can never.
It was sad. Like the moment
it
when you
really
wanted
was.
to buy something really desperately. At the time, PlayStation 2 was dominating the gaming sphere, and everybody was buying into the hype of the system. Same with Dreamcast. Dreamcast actually had a lot of good games at the time, but when Sega decided, ever since, like I said before, when the Sega CEO died, they faltered. They all gave up on it. They were given the chance to actually. They were given the chance for the U.S. to actually sell the system to a whole lot of people. But the problem is, Japan wasn't really focused on that. They were more focused on trying to see what could sell.
The thing is, here's the thing. Japan is very nationalistic when it comes to their products. So,
they are very nationalistic. Yes.
So as a result, a lot of the stuff they got was primarily for the home country.
Yeah.
And as an end result, we got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, and they could have made a lot of stuff. They could have made a lot of things happen. But then again, the Sega Saturn was what screwed them over.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, because I bought the system and then I decided, well, I might as well go buy a PlayStation.
I was not around when Sega was in their prime.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing videos of I think you might remember this YouTuber. His name is Teddy Rugskin. Teddy Rugskin, not to be confused with Teddy Ruxpin.
Yeah, I know,
Teddy
the toy.
Rugskin.
The toy.
Yeah,
the toy.
Yeah, he's the puppet.
Rugskin. Rug, as in rug.
Rugskin, yeah.
Teddy Foreskin.
Teddy Rubskin. Yeah. As in rug.
I remember he would talk endless. He would make a channel dedicated to the Sega Dreamcast, Sega products, and it's more of like this time capsule. Like you had to be there to kind of experience the prime that Sega had on the industry. It was just ginormous. And I think it's not just him, but Badniks also talked about it as well.
Yeah.
Robot Badniks. He's another Sega, but he's mostly a Sonic YouTuber. You gotta remember, at the time, Sega was huge.
Yeah.
Like, very huge. Like, they had arcades. They had... in England, they had their own amusement park arcade.
I thought you were talking about the Mega Drive, which is what they call
No. Sega as a whole, man.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, they used to rule the arcades, not just in Japan, but in Australia,
in Europe,
even in the U.S. Yeah. They even had their own arcade over here too in Seattle.
Some of the racing games were phenomenal, especially Sega Genesis.
Oh yes, Daytona USA. That was the most memorable one.
Daytona, yeah, the song.
Yeah, but I know. I'm not. A lot of people say Daytona, but I want to focus on the lesser games from them.
Yeah, and I remember there was another. Go ahead.
In fact, my first street racing game was on the Sega Dreamcast. It was Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. A friend of mine used to bring his chip Sega Dreamcast. That thing could play PlayStation games as well. And the game I spent most of the time playing was, in fact, Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. Because this was during the high end of the tuner movement in the United States.
Oh.
And damn. And here's the thing, considering that Genki, the guys who made the Shutoko Battle series, are also responsible for the One Gun Midnight video games. They also
One Gun Midnight Maximum. My friend Coffee Lover, he made a retrospective of that arcade series. I do highly suggest you check it out.
Yeah. They're also trying to come back in the gaming sphere too.
You know what? I don't know if I could invite him over,
Yeah, you can try if you want to. You can. He just has to. You can invite him into the group if you need to.
Sure.
Speaking of Sega, I'm going to bring it up. I want to bring this up. Because I feel this is gonna be the sequel to an event that was pretty much a cripple fight between two fandoms.
Yeah.
The fact that the Game Awards has the Game of Boys returning, And guess who are two of the nominees? Genshin Impact and the new Sonic game.
Sonic Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I noticed that they were doing that too. It was like, what the hell are they thinking? Let me go do something about this. I'm gonna vote for this.
Personally, this might turn out to be
I'll
uglier than
link
the
to his
first time.
video on Wong Gone Midnight.
All right, let
I
me
think
see.
he would appreciate it if you see it, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll check it out.
All right,
Be right back, guys. It won't be too long.
I'll check it out because I am a huge Genki simp.
all right.
Yeah, I have
I'll do the be right back thing.
yeah. As a matter of fact,
Oh my.
I was gonna say that I have all the Tokyo Stream Racer games.
Okay, so go ahead and get back to this. All right, now we're back.
Like I could feel this silicone just peeling away. Oh no.
I don't blame you. Okay, so Snoop Dogg is going to be performing
no,
at the Game
my-
Awards.
My Kodo mouse pad. Oh.
That bad?
Yeah.
All right, back on.
All right.
Don't blame me.
Yeah, I was
Player's voice.
editing my short, to be honest.
Tell others, submit your vote. I'm going to submit my vote. Okay, so Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Elder Ring, Shadow of the Entry, Black Myth Wukong. So the Player's Voice Awards, they're gonna probably either go with. I know people were playing the Wuthering Waves. I know Zema Zero.
I tried it. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't exactly
Genshin Impact.
what it was. No. It wasn't exactly on the same. I personally, there were some things that were great about Wuthering Waves. The fact that Kuro Games, the guys who are responsible for the game development, actually listens to feedback. Unlike MiHoYo, they actually listen. They actually listen to player feedback.
Okay.
Which is a positive, a very huge positive to me.
Okay.
Personally, you know who I voted for?
What?
I actually voted for Genshin just despite the Sonic facts. But honestly, I would vote for Black Myth Wukong or Sanderson Zero.
Okay, so
Striker, you know you've been talking about Wong Gone Midnight, right? Coffee Lover over.
So here's the nominations for him for the Player's Voice: Stellar Blade. There's even more on the list.
But for JT, but for whoever you want, honestly.
Yeah.
Who do you feel deserves it more? I personally think Stellar Blade.
Is this with the? Is this another video game award show?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it says you could actually cast your vote on several of these games.
For what's this?
For the Player's Voice. Okay, Pal. I know most people would say I would say Power World because it's actually really good.
I have yet to play Power World. I have no idea if it's
casting. Yeah, so
to be honest, Power World needs more support. As much as we know, Nintendo's trying to take it down.
Yeah,
yes, of course.
Yeah.
My issue with Nintendo, and this is why I don't support Nintendo anymore. They've been a very censorish focus, anti-consumer company.
Well, it used to be censorish, but now morally it's anti-consumer in a way.
Okay, I voted for Helldivers. I'll give them, even though I'm personally upset with what Sony did to them. I'm gonna vote for them because they actually made a decent game.
Well, I did tell you to vote for whoever you want.
Yeah,
and
you're allowed to cast votes on who deserves.
Yeah.
And they are giving me 5 options to vote for whoever is on here.
Personally, I voted for Black Myth Wukong for Game of the Year, but either way, Stellar Blade or you know what? I'm calling it. If Stellar Blade or Black Myth Wukong wins, I have no issue with any
Yeah,
of them.
because I know the
Yeah.
Chinese will vote for this thing.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
the case of the Koreans, let's be honest here. Stellar Blade is a very cultured game,
Yeah,
even without
Yeah.
the bullshit.
yeah.
It is coming on PC though.
Yeah,
which I'm
and
very
the point
excited
is,
for.
like, these people keep saying, telling me, buy a PS5 to play Stellar Blade, and one of my friends who's being nearly bought a PS5 to get Stellar Blade instead of waiting for it, which is
I bought one. I'll admit to that.
I didn't buy one. And I can't afford one. Even if I did have a job, I wouldn't buy a PS5. I'm done.
I bought one. I bought one at secondhand market.
Oh right. You know how much eBay is selling PS5s for? Dirt fucking cheap now. Like
Yeah.
$300.
Yeah,
I'm like, do you know how crazy the PS5 is? All right, how do I point this out? I remember last year, my aunt, she invited me over for Christmas.
yeah.
I don't want to get into any other details, personal, but while I was there, I remember seeing my cousin. He was playing on the PC a lot. He was
Yeah.
gaming. He was playing Lost Ark a lot, and then I noticed he had a PS5 in the other room, and I asked him, "Wait, why are you gaming on here if you have a PS5?" He's like, "Oh, it's not mine. It's my brother's." I'm like, "Yeah," but I'm like, that kind of just tells you something that nobody fucking gives a shit about the PS5. It's just there.
Yeah.
It's like
It really it's the definition of no games.
it's literally like you put an ornament in your house, and you're just like, you just have it there. Nobody's using that thing in the house. It's just there.
If I
Yeah.
was still a Sony shill, I would definitely only get it for Gran Turismo. But that's about it.
I'm honestly like, I rather just get a Steam machine, or like I want to
Deck.
get a Steam, not Steam Deck, but like a Steam Link.
But that's the thing. Assetto Corsa exists, and Assetto Corsa is moddable on the
Yeah.
PC.
Yeah.
So
And
that means
also sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna say that it actually makes Gran Turismo mood, especially considering the economy of that game. It's absolutely fucked up.
Okay.
And unlike Assetto Corsa, unlike Gran Turismo, Assetto Corsa, I know some people are very anal about this, and
Okay.
I get it. Assetto Corsa is offline friendly. It's moddable. You can drive any car you want as long as it's a mod.
Yeah.
You can even change. You can even drive actual fucking brain rot, like one of the mods being a literal banana.
yeah.
Gran Turismo does not give me that.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna.
So Coffee Man, what were you going to say?
Not much here. I just heard basically that someone, Squall mentioned that y'all were talking about One Gun Midnight at one point or
that
another.
was me. That was me. Yeah, that was. I actually played One Gun Midnight a bit, but it was because the arcade where I live was a bit far.
Right.
But, and I was talking about Tokyo Stream Racer since I mentioned that some of the devs were also you know who Genki is, right?
Yes, I know who Genki is. They made the Tokyo
My
Extreme
man!
Racer
My
series.
man! My man! I'm not a culture person! My man!
Mhm. Yeah, exactly. And I say Tokyo Extreme Racer is awesome. So is One Gun Midnight. But Genki only
Yeah.
did the console versions, though. Like,
Yes.
there was the PS2 version, and then there was like a later PS3 release. But that was ever it for One Gun Midnight in terms of consoles. Everything else, Maximum Tune, that was
Yeah.
all arcade.
I honestly wish that Namco would have actually released those things on console, or at least on PC, because holy shit, they would have gone in a piece to a bigger market, especially how unhinged the One Gun Midnight community is.
It's funny you mention that actually as well, because there's sort of a knockoff like inspired like game. I forget that's on Steam. I forget the exact name of it here.
I wouldn't exactly call it a knockoff, but I know what you're talking about. Night Runners. I actually, yeah, I have the demo of that one.
I thought it was something else. Like
Oh,
something.
Beat Racer. It was a Taiwanese one.
Let me see if I can look it up on Steam here real quick.
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
heck?
I know the one you're talking about. It's a Taiwanese game.
I can't find it on Steam though. What? Shoot. The name is blanking me right now here. Or was it? Yeah, here it is. Fast Beat Loop Racer
Fast
GT.
Beat Loop Racing GT. Yeah, that's the Taiwanese one.
What it is. Yeah, I remember that because that was like the closest thing we could get to an equivalency of One Gun Midnight on consoles. And it's not like it ever would have been out of the realm for some of them at least. Because the first two games ran on the Sega Chihiro, which is just like Xbox arcade hardware, and many games.
Oh, wait, the Chihiro didn't Outrun 2 was on the Chihiro hardware as well.
Yes, and they ported that to the Xbox and many of the other Chihiro games.
There was another Chihiro game, but it was like it was similar to Time Crisis though, but Virtual Cop 3, I think it was called. Yeah, Virtual Cop 3.
Oh yeah, well, Virtua Cop had always like been around almost as long as Time Crisis, and the thing about that is they took that in a different direction. Like, it was actually supposed to get ported, I believe, to the original Xbox, but that portion just got canceled, which is odd because House of the Dead 3 got ported to the Xbox, and it had like a Mad Catz like blaster, similar to the one on the PS2. So I don't know why it didn't. Maybe they couldn't get it running or whatever. It's just there's a lot of untapped potential, with a lot of that stuff there. Plus Xbox emulation is still there. But yeah, because there was like so much that probably also didn't get ported proper. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, worst two Wonga Midnights were the Chihiros, and then or Maximum Tune, and then the others. Because let me pull up System 16. I'm having to balance some stuff because I'm also playing a Euro Truck Sim 2 for the next event. Yeah, here it is. Namco. Let me see if I can find it here on the list.
Damn.
Where is it? I think it's this one here actually. Nope, wrong one there. It was like I think a Linux inspired build, not one of the usual 246 builds, but yeah, here it is. The N2, which was like a PC based hardware, that had Midnight Maximum Tune 3 and 3DX.
Damn, you got videos on Rumble Roses as well. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I know. I did that one because I've been trying on a wrestling game Kick actually here as well. I do want to review the sequel at some point, but I have not had a chance yet to. Plus, there's a lot of differences between it and the previous game, for better and some for worse. But it's still a solid game. But damn, is it crazy how much it's going for? Like, now the now the 7th gen market is starting to hit that boom.
Okay, since we're here already as it is with retro games, how cautious are you at the next Genki game, the Tokyo Stream Racer? Because I've seen a lot of trailers about that one on their channel. And
I haven't looked. What? All right, I'm good. Sorry, I haven't looked too much into it. I think it's on my wish list, so I'm keeping an eye on it. Look at that. It's just similar to games I own. Mad Max, which I'm not quite sure it's in the same vein, and Crazy Taxi, which again, not quite the same vein, but it is what it is. But still, yeah, I've played Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero before, and I enjoyed that, and the Drift games as well, and I like those. I'm sure this one hopefully looks promising, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm actually keeping my reservations on that one because of all things. The last time Genki tried to revive the game, it was a mobile game. Like, I have nothing against mobile games, but I'll be honest when I
Oh
say that
no,
it was a good improvement.
there were a few good mobile games. Like Demo was one mobile game nobody talks about, but it was ported to the PSP. But don't get me wrong, it's really good, even though it's like a rhythm game. Destiny Child, surprisingly that got an
Uh,
uncensored port.
I
Wow.
one of my I okay, this might piss off some people who hate gacha games, but one of my first gacha games was Five Stray Spirits back when it was on a global server.
Hmm.
Stray Spirits was actually pretty legit for what it was.
Hmm.
Personally, I used to play. I used to be hot on that one. It was basically. It also in Japan they actually have a lot of collabs, including one guy Midnight collabs regarding Stray Spirits.
Wow.
At least in Japan. They actually did a couple of joint ventures with Dory Speed as well as the Initial D. Yeah. So, uh, I was actually very disappointed when I found out that the game ended up and they shut down the global servers to be a Japanese only game,
Oof.
and they're still going at it. And and the other thing was okay. In the case of the gameplay, the latest one they have was the one with the rolling guys. Yes, the rolling guys are as in the Corolla 886 group. Those guys are coming back. Uh, from what they're teasing the bosses now in the Genki channel. And I'm honestly carefully keeping an eye out. But honestly, no, I don't think. I sincerely hope they don't fuck it up, especially with the
Sorry,
especially
wait.
because
Gotta take
especially
care
because
of something.
hmm
Oh,
I sincerely hope they don't fuck it up. Really,
yeah.
but outside that, yeah, the other crazy thing was the Tokyo. Okay, so there was one I never got to play on it because it was on the Xbox and it's pretty rare.
Oh, I
Regarding
think I know the one you're talking about. It was
yeah,
labeled in the
import
US
to
as
challenge, import tuna
yeah,
challenge.
that's one of the ones that's kind of getting up there in price, actually, even though it's been on my list here. Because, yeah, I think I saw it once in my local store, but I didn't get it. I have no idea. Oh my god, it's like a $56 game. And it's like
I
Yeah.
saw it
44 in
for
PAL
twice,
territories.
dude. I saw it for a lot more. Strangely enough, copy wise.
Probably might have been sealed or really nice, like
Or Black
really
Yeah,
Friday. Or someone was
very
selling
much
on
so.
Black Friday.
potentially, yeah. But like I said, that reminds me, like the 360 market is just I don't know. It's just crazy because a lot of these games, like Import Tuner Challenge, are trapped on there still. And there's still like a whole bunch of other ones I look at here in other ways that are just trapped. And like some of these I actually have had for like years, actually, or some I picked up only in the last several years. Like, I'm looking on the list here. But yeah, I
Project
know off the top of
Gotham
my
3 and 4.
what?
Project Gotham 3 and
Oh
4.
no, those are still on the cheap side actually. I'm talking about like the uncommon stuff still, but like I
Oh,
know off the top of my head I have the Simpsons game, and I always wanted to play that for so long because I
uh,
remember looking at footage for that way back in the day, like seeing a trailer of like through one of the old on-demand things. I think it was something G4 related, and seeing like the Larlad Donut boss showed off in gameplay footage, and it blew my mind when I first saw it like back then, and I always wanted to play the game, but I only picked it up in the last several years, and yeah, but it was an interesting little game. That and like I said, Rumble Roses Double X. And there's something else that's coming to mind. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, Dead or Alive Extreme 2.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have that on the play. I actually have that one on the. Oh wait, sorry, it was Dead or
You
Alive. Oh wait, you were talking about Dead or Alive.
Extreme 2.
The PlayStation 2 one that came out. Oh, sorry, that was Dead or Alive 2 Extreme. That's the
And,
one you were talking.
Yeah, DOA Extreme 2 was a 360.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm confusing. Yeah, I'm confusing it with the second one that had a port on a PS2.
I don't think any of DOA 2 hardcore, but that
That's
was like
the one.
but that was like in the standard fighting realm that you would normally expect out of Dead or Alive. So, it is what it is.
JT.
Mm-hmm.
There's an interesting fact about that one, and when you finish the game, you can unlock the fan service folder.
Really?
Yeah. At least that's what I did. When I finished the game, I think it was with Lei Fang. Personally, I think Lei Fang is one of the better girls out there. No, it's gonna be a fight, but yeah, shit. I still have my copy, but the problem is, I legit want a PS2 Slim again. Holy shit, I want a PlayStation 2 Slim again. So
I got you, man. I got you, man.
God.
Nothing like playing it on the actual PlayStation 2.
I had that
Shit.
I had that Xbox 360, and it fucking died on my birthday when I was playing Forza Horizon 1.
Oh yeah, Lolly's trending on Twitter.
Yeah, it's because of Mutahar.
Yeah. I heard.
Oh, goodness.
I am gonna say that I know this whole Lolly debate is just fucking
Stupid.
It's a headache.
Yeah,
It's getting
it's a
annoying.
Oh,
But,
speaking of which,
but I am gonna say something,
yeah.
and I know people are gonna fucking hate me. How come whenever there's people that mention anything that's against Lolly, they somehow are convicted to be a possible pedophile?
Well, the thing I found out. This is what I found out. What happened was, Mutahar got. This is what I wrote.
It was because of Keemstar. I know. I remember seeing their shitty podcast.
Yeah.
And right now, it has to do with the situation with Nuxtaku, and you know the whole deal.
Yeah, they're no longer friends. It's kind of funny though, because I was like looking at that whole situation.
Nuxtaku. God damn it! I fucking hate his name. I'm sorry about that.
They're no
Pardon
longer
my
friends.
language.
The Indian meme.
Yeah. Oh God.
That Indian meme. They're no longer friends.
Keemstar, he's just grasping at straws for relevancy.
Yeah,
That's
so
what he's doing.
this is what I said. Mutahar being called out online for being a closet case hentai watcher of Dropout. It's not an anti-Pajit attack on him. It's just everyone disagreeing with him about over Nuxtaku. Friendship ended with Nuxtaku. Now Mutahar is on Blue Sky. That meme is not racist Indian joke.
Oh,
it's real.
brother, Blue Sky.
Yeah, he went to Blue Sky. That's what happened.
Jesus, they all run to Blue Sky. Every single one of them. Like,
Yep.
Let me
It's turning
check
into
it out.
Tumblr
I'll look
2.0.
for it.
It's turning into Tumblr 3.0.
it's just another echo chamber at this point.
Time, man! Holy shit!
Like, and I've even seen this in other shit right now, actually, too. Like, just, it's just ridiculous.
And it's true. He went to Blue Sky, and it was
He didn't went to Blue Sky. He went to Reddit.
Well,
So he went to Blue Sky. He essentially went to Twitter for
Mutahar,
even more
let me see.
bigger pedophiles. I mean,
No,
PDF files. Can't say pedophile.
I think he's probably going to
Twitter.
search.
No, we can
He'll
print
search for
donations.
more. I think he'll
He went
probably
to
find
Reddit.
more. Yeah, he went to Reddit, which also has. Yeah, so Mutahar went
Thing is,
down.
he only, I checked on Blue Sky. He doesn't have one. It's just the fake Mutahars I found.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fake.
Was it like?
So it's a troll account.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's Summonary Gamer
On Reddit.
on Reddit. Okay, so
Yeah.
the clarity of that whole situation, you find out there's more to the story because apparently he got exposed, and even there was a video of him saying that
Went
he
on the
watched.
dark web.
He watched. There was
Cartel beheaded videos.
no. But there's also the fact that he admittedly watched Dropout. That's what happened, and then people called him out on his hypocrisy over the fact.
Remember, he looked at the dark, the dark web content. I could tell.
Yeah, he did look at the dark web content, but he kind of called everyone a pedophile for watching it. This type of content, which is hentai.
Yeah, and you know what's really stupid? He thinks
Hold
high
on.
schoolers are lolies.
Mhm.
Hold up. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Which dropout?
the hentai.
I thought you guys were talking about Gabriel dropout.
Yeah.
I think that's. I thought you guys were talking about Gabriel dropout, which it's actually a pretty good slice of life, honestly.
Yeah, but the only thing is, like, he keep thinking, oh, high school kids are lolies. How they're the lolies, which they don't look loli.
Okay, so betrayed his friend Nooks Taku, and there's a clip coming around where he admits that he watched it. That he mentioned that he saw Dropout.
The fact that someone got offended for watching hentai is unhinged.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the fact that you are the same man who projected about being being an anti lolicon, only to find out that
Yeah.
you were a lot worse. You were an actual fucking pedophile.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Because they showed the clip of what happened. Let me see if I can find it. Because I saw the clip.
At this point, this shit is ironic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly though, you know how many times this has been said, but you know, repeating ourselves. If you cannot tell the difference between
Ninja Turtles and Hero
fictional
Wars.
and a character
The
and an actual
legendary
human being,
RPG Hero
you
Wars
Yeah.
need
welcomes
to
new
take
heroes
your
to the
fucking
battlefield.
meds.
Hello, guys and
We have
gals.
to
Me and
repeat
Mutahar.
this
Now,
every
ladies and
single
gentlemen,
time.
this is
It's
a question I
actually
get asked a
tiresome.
lot.
Yeah,
Literally
and
turned every
it's getting
robot into
boring to
like
the
a killer
point.
for like
Here's
2
the
seconds.
thing, like these people want to be the next Jack Thompson for anime. To be honest,
Yeah.
if they're all over obsessed over loli content, but like, my God, like,
Yeah.
seriously, can we stop enough with the anti-loli stuff? Because, like, we know it's
That's
getting
the
old.
problem. They're upset about that. It's like that was the biggest issue that they're having.
And the thing is, look, flat as justice, and look, I don't mind flat-chested women. You know, that's the only thing. Cause, like, why you care about, say, oh, flat-chested is freaking
Yeah.
predator, which is not.
Yeah. The thing is like he admitted watching these videos,
Yeah.
watching Dropout, which was kind of the thing. Like
It's basically they're trying to make a mountain out of a molehill.
yeah, and the
That's
fact
literally
that
the
they're,
entire
they're,
situation.
They're calling him a hypocrite over this whole issue.
It's
Because-
not
Yeah.
like it's like look, I can't defend it, but at the same time, I'm just like, is this guy really just doing something that is
Or he's 30 years
immoral,
old.
or
He's 30
Yeah.
years old.
Well,
all they're doing is like reacting to some shitty animation, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you're just trying to kick a bee's nest. No, you're trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. Keemstar.
Yeah,
Mostly it's Keemstar doing this. It's just Keemstar. It's fucking
I'm not
Keemstar doing
surprised.
I mean, let me just bring this on record. He talks about Shadman,
yeah,
despite the fact that Shadman hasn't been relevant in 4 fucking years.
and because after he drew Keemstar's daughter, which is taken too far, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but literally Keemstar is a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll be honest with you when I say that's where the dude stepped out of line.
yeah.
Yeah, he did. But especially, let me also bring up something that Shadman did. He was a drug addict. He drew his mother,
Mm-hmm.
and
He
has
has
an Oedipus.
Oedipus complex.
Yeah, and the guy was in jail. Why talk about him when he's in freaking prison?
Yeah.
Well,
He's in prison.
the thing is, Shadman wasn't that active very much because of, he rarely draws, but yeah, he draws like online personalities in lowly forms or something.
Yeah, Donald Trump in Lowly form. He just does
Okay.
that.
So here it is that he talks about his favorite, and this is
allowed.
I found the
Fuck
video.
that. Get out of my face, bro. What are you doing? I legit almost
You know-
Yes,
felt like hentai for
I
a
didn't
second,
see
you know?
like right now. I'm checking throughout Chadman's
It's a
Twitter.
fucked up,
Well,
like-
it wasn't that active very
Did you
much.
see that?
Yeah,
Sounded
because
like
he
it
was on
almost felt
drugs.
Like, here, let me click on the other one.
And he's in
Yeah.
prison.
and he's in prison.
Heroin
last
to me
po-
was just man's heroin
Oh,
addict. So
the only thing is his last post was on May 1st. That's how he's in prison.
Okay, I found the video. Here's the. It's on general. This is the clip that they're putting out. Because he openly admits that he watched the anime. Let's see if I could find it.
Have it, unless it like gives me like Cunt Wars the game or something.
Yeah, he
You're
drew
almost
the
done.
last pic
Click
that I
continue to
found from
installation.
Chadman is
Weird,
some
bro.
e-girl.
Fucking
Anyway, on May
disgusting.
1st.
Like there was this like so basically there's like this class right of like elite chads and they all get their own public like urinal like chick or like their own like fuck slave and so
God,
basically
with him. I mean,
this
he's a
one dude's like
grifter.
fuck slave is like
Yeah.
who he had a crush on.
He's just
So
a grifter.
basically,
Like
the
he doesn't
school-
put in
like,
any effort.
basically
in
that's what it
videos.
is.
All he does. Is
So
just
he's like I
talk about
can't
BS
accept the fuck
that's
slave.
on the internet.
Yeah, people kind of criticize me for not putting any effort.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm just doing this as I know how to do it.
I mean, but you do make, at least some form of entertainment and effort. I mean, the problem with these grifters is that, oh, did you know that so and so did this? Did you know that so and so did that? Do you know that so and so did this? Oh, wow. Oh, let's fucking talk about drama. Let's talk about drama.
Yeah, that's true.
And drama farming should been basically, let's say this, should been illegal in the first place. And I don't know why people on the internet didn't take any action to just get rid of all
I
drama.
remembered I did it. And I made the mistake with Pro Jared.
Yeah.
And people were still upset with me over the Pro Jared stuff. And it's like, okay, fine. But I'm not the only one who reported this. Even Short Fat Otaku admitted this.
Yeah, and
That
to
he
be
was
honest,
wrong.
To be honest, I'm a person who don't basically, crap on people. I just report what goes on anyway.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The issue that people had with it was I was the guy who pissed off everybody. While they shit on me, that's fine. They can shit on me all they want, but I was right the whole time, and yet you motherfuckers are wrong.
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of the thing that I had pointed out to people, and yet they got upset with me for pointing that out. Like, it's obvious that this is all a plot to kill. Even though I don't think Mutahar is a bad person. The problem is that he's a bit of a hypocrite. The fact that he admits here that he watches hentai, and people were a little bit upset about what he said in this video, and try to justify the fact that we don't like lolly. The issue that I think here is that people misrepresent what lolly is, and they freak out over every time when there's like a lolly character in an anime. We both, I'm pretty sure everyone watched it. Dragon Maid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon Maid.
I know what it is.
I know. I don't want to repeat myself like a broken record about the localization, but oh my god, who cares about, because Funimation's dead. Funimation is dead, and they straight up censored it. They straight up
They put shit in there that basically characterized Lukoa as someone, because of Jamie Marchi's own actual political leanings. That's what it was. You cannot.
That's why he's here. That's why I invited him in. He knows his shit.
Seriously, though, it's like so ridiculous, insane, basically, when you actually look at it. And the friggin' AI dub that they actually did was so genius, too, with it.
Oh, you know about that. Yeah. That
yeah.
is insane.
And not just that as well, too, but the little after bit as well, where they're mocking the whole situation. And the friggin' last line in there had me laughing like friggin' Argyle in Die Hard
Yeah.
1 after basically John McClane tells off Dwayne T. Robinson. It's just... oh, man, it was insane.
Yeah, they've been
I
trying
don't mind
to
have a-
justify this situation as, oh, those characters are lolly, therefore we need to ban this anime. I'm like,
You know what?
motherfuckers, they just sold this anime out there. It's not that mainstream, but it's like, you have to understand, there's a certain type of anime that they sell. I would rather buy animes from direct to video than on TV sometimes.
Yeah.
Like the point is, people want anime that's faithful and translated in dub form.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
they want.
Yeah.
But most of these studios in modern days are being ruled by people that want to insert their own politics in it.
Yeah.
And it's not a localization thing anymore. It's more now of a politicalization.
vandalism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Dragon
Vandalism.
Ball Z is an instance where, I remember watching Dragon Ball Z in the Spanish dub first, and then watching the American cut, and you kind of tell there's a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's crazier that the Spanish dub was more faithful to the source material.
Wow.
Not just the dub, the fact that they censored very little. In
Yeah,
fact,
they did.
wait, did they actually censor a couple of things in the Spanish dub, or they just?
No, it was completely uncensored, especially Digimon.
Dude!
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, they actually ended up. You know what's funny? They actually ended up playing in Telemundo Perico. They actually played the infamous episode where James has a breast
yeah.
Oh, that
episode.
episode.
For Pokemon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beauty and the Beach. That was the one.
the absolute
Yep.
mad lads went and played it once.
Yeah.
It was insane. Of all the things they would play on TV, they ended up playing that.
Yeah, and they were using the 4-kid script too, but it was
they
completely
weren't using the
uncensored.
4 kids. They were using the
Oh, they
ones that
were?
directly from Mexico.
I thought they were. I thought they
Really?
were.
directly from Mexico.
No,
Oh, wow.
They did the 4K script, but they took a couple of liberties as well with the mechanisms. That's what they. That's what
yeah.
they call.
Yes, because culturally, it's not just Mexico, Latin America, and most of the Spanish world. They don't care about censorship because to them it's like, it's another Tuesday.
Yeah,
But America, it's more like,
they don't mind originality as it is.
yeah, as long as you're not like political, you're fine.
Yeah. And the point
Yeah.
is, people never keep their politics to themselves, to be honest.
Yeah,
They actually did this in a couple of the Latin American dubs of certain anime. Like for example, I was watching the Nokotan and my dear friend Nokotan anime on in Latin American Spanish. They actually went above and beyond to even reference a song about getting caught. Basically, there's that one episode where they're summoning the deer god in a shrine, and she and the old lady is out there saying, "Y que no me digan en la esquina, el venado." No, that actually means to TLDR is it's a song about getting caught.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It was
And
funny.
it's a Dominican merengue.
I
That's the one.
think there was I think when they were dubbing the My Hero Academia movie, the first one, you had Bakugo mentioned to man, what was his name? Taka. Damn, what was his fucking name? The guy with red and white hair.
Todoroki.
Yeah. He called him in the Spanish dub or the Mexican dub. He called him a Zuko knockoff.
Yeah, I heard about that.
What?
A Zuko
Oh,
a Zuko knockoff.
Oh yeah, that's true. That
Damn,
happened.
that's brutal, actually.
Burn.
Yeah. And people
Yeah.
are people
Like
are
I
talking
think
about
like
this
old
situation.
dubs Yeah, old dubs. There is a magic to it. I was watching the dub for Escaflowne for the anime series because I remember
Yeah.
my community college actually had the DVD, so I decided to rent it, and I watched everything. And I've noticed how it had more emotion than the redub because when I listened to the voice in the redub, I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" There's no emotion in it compared to the
Yeah.
original.
And the original,
Yeah.
you probably heard about the original one where they basically said, "I want my two, I want my two wives," or I think it was the other one where the ending of it was the brother, basically, I forgot the character's name. He wanted his two cat girl wives.
Oh yeah.
It was actually a pretty funny ending too. It was like
Yeah.
I get my cat girl wives in the ending. Because the two twin girls really loved him because he rescued them from the
Yep.
from certain doom, and it was kind of funny. Hey, I get my cat girl wives now.
You'll pay. You
Yeah.
damaged my beautiful face.
Yeah.
You
Remember my friend who's a VTuber kind of roasted that Karen who went after me?
Yeah,
Because, to be honest, like he knows right about like why some people or need some help, to be honest. Because I don't know what's the point of their being upset over like a fictional character. It could be a loli, it could be a
Yeah,
loli
'cause-
VTuber.
be a
Yeah.
lolly, a shona. It could be a scumbag.
yeah. Because
Yeah.
the thing is, like, we all grew up watching cartoons, and we also seen the PSAs that they're not real. They're just animated
Yeah.
drawings. Even horror films, they try to educate people on, like, if you've seen documentaries on horror films and how they're made and everything,
Yeah.
they
I've
kind
actually
of teach
seen-
you the facts that all this is all makeup and fake blood and everything. It's like all the
Yeah.
blood, it was dye.
Now that I think about it, we did watch our share of anime that had either loli or shota, and that didn't make us want to become child molesters at all.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's same thing with video games. Like, look, if we play Mortal Kombat, do we gotta do these type of stuff in real life? No.
No. But it's
Exactly.
because
And even though-
because people should be aware that this is not real. It's not
And same
reality, but yet they can't deal with that reality very well because of the fact that, oh my god, this is very violent. But it's the type of people that are kind of afraid of that type of violent type of scenario. When it becomes not real to them, it's like if you put them in a situation where they're in the military, what would happen if I threw a grenade on the ground? What would happen? They would react to it in the same way anyone else would. They would put their body down on it and hope no one dies, or they get scared and run away.
Yeah.
Because they're fucked either way because they think they can tell that this situation could cause them to die or be alive. Either way, they're fucked
Yeah.
because they can't tell the difference between what's real and what's fake.
Again, it's to them fantasy doesn't exist. It's like, okay, so let me get this straight. Someone working from a 9 to 5 job wants to come home, play some video games and forget about life, but then they see this I'm gender non-binary bull crap in their games. Look, I get the whole point of representation. I get it.
Yeah. You don't need
Okay.
like. Here's the thing is with
Like,
with
okay,
diversity.
like Akame got killed. Had one of the most memorable gay characters ever written in an anime. And the thing was, they didn't hammer him being gay when he died.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
like a brother to the
Yeah.
character. Like
Yeah.
to Tatsumi. He was like he wasn't like had a crush on Tatsumi. It was more like this man is my brother kind of shit, and it kind of put that shit in, and it's
yeah,
like
they kind of
yeah.
put that in just to tell people, hey, this person was a friend of ours that we really respected and loved.
Yeah,
Basically,
and it's like,
he was my home.
and it's
my
like
fourth
how it's crazy how like you have these people who want to put a character with this specific sexuality, but they don't know how to write them as a person or write them as a fucking character. They
Yeah.
just rather just make them like this walking stereotype, which is kind of ironic, right? Didn't you say
turn
that
it
you were fighting?
into- They turn it into something like an after-school art gallery show. Like if you're after-school special art gallery show.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I see it from my perspective. Like they try to think that this is art. I'm creating art. I'm making this as weird as possible. I'm gonna make this woman have a penis, and I want to make this man suck that woman's penis. Therefore,
here's something I kind of want to bring up. Like, look, don't get me wrong, Arcane's really good.
Yeah.
But its second season to me feels very half-assed.
They probably were rushed to do this.
But I'm gonna bring up something. How come when there was a lesbian sex scene, they had to like they had to purposely give them male anatomy?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm bringing this up like when Vi and Catalyst were doing it. They they were taking their shirts off. They straight up gave them male anatomy.
Did you hear about the? Did you hear
like,
about the
no breasts, no.
I heard about the censor thing. Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not really censorship. It's more like they made them look like dudes. And I wasn't the one that brought it up. Like someone on Twitter brought it up. I was like, oh my god, someone said the exact same shit I was thinking.
Yeah, they're all dudes and they're gay. Oh my god.
No,
but they were supposed to be women, right?
They're supposed to be women, but now they have penises and shit. Now we're gonna be Now we're doomed.
I was talking about
what was the whole point of that?
I think it's because they didn't want to do the whole fan service thing. They were more catering to the lesbian crowd than
but fan
I don't think the lesbian crowd would get turned on by two women looking like dudes.
And I get that. Like,
well, I was talking about the censorship in China regarding.
Yeah, I heard about that in China.
Yeah, in China they just straight up cut it out.
I know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The irony.
This is the same country that gave us Honkai Impact 3rd, of all things. Which, of all things, the characters are canonically, I would say, gay.
Yeah.
More than anything else. At least the 3 female characters in that game. And yet, I do find this shit very ironic. That they had to censor that part because the CCP wasn't having it regarding 2 women kissing.
Oh yeah. Guess who? The United Healthcare Shooter CEO identified as Samuel Hyde.
United Healthcare. You say United Healthcare.
Give him a Samuel Hyde did it again. He keeps getting away with this stuff.
Damn, bro. Of course he did. Of course he did. Dude pretty much was doing medical fraud.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
screw him. He is a parasite that's living off of the money off of everyone. Also, you kind of said United Healthcare instead of United Healthcare.
United Healthcare.
Earlier.
Yeah.
United Healthcare.
United Healthcare. CEO identified as Samuel Hyde. Yeah, that was pretty much what.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
It's like what's next? If there was like an atomic bomb, they're gonna say, "Okay, we found the guy who set the nuke. It was Sam Hyde."
No. We need to put a miss to it. It was Samuel Oppenheimer Hyde. Samuel Hyde Oppenheimer. The man responsible for blowing up Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah. Here's another one that I'm going to point out about Tactone. This is another thing that happened.
Oh, what did he do this time?
He doubled down on his this is what he said. When what's his name? I'll show you the clip. Let me go ahead and put out the clip right now. This is the clip.
Relevant context you need to know before we get into the video. Of course, there are some re-uploads that we're going to look at today.
Okay.
That's
So
Tone
this
being a
says,
shithead
Nuts
at
go-
every
So, I'll
community
be
he joins. He
Not
was
yet.
an
The
ass.
moment the
He screwed
lolicon
up.
community gets involved, and I hate even referring to them as this,
Oh,
but I will say
okay.
the lolicon community
Lolicon
is some of the
slave
most
in Tactone's
manipulative
head ran
people
free.
on
It
the
is so
internet.
funny.
And the reason why is because they're sick. They're sick in
Motherfucker!
the head. What they do is
You were
they
playing
try
Genshin
very
Impact years
desperately
ago.
to make everybody else.
I mean,
be
I'm not
at their
saying
level
Genshin
because
players are
they don't
pedophiles.
want
They're
to
not.
accept that they're sick
But
in the
holy
head.
shit,
So the
Tectone.
moment anything
You knew what you were
involving
getting into
child
when you were
anime
when you were
characters comes up,
going for
things
Klee.
starts getting really weird. I was in the grocery store yesterday, and I was in HEB, and I'll be real. I'm at the point where I don't even want to talk about it anymore. They won. They beat me. They did. They absolutely did. It is so insane, and it is just simply not worth the headache because these people will go through 5 years, 6 years of your content and find any clip and attempt to twist it in whatever way to make it seem like, yeah, this guy likes anime kids too. It'll be completely disingenuous, but the community doesn't care. So the moment this community gets involved, I go into hyper-analysis mode, I take everything with a grain of salt, and I really try to get to the bottom of things. And that's what we're going to do here today.
Those extreme anti-lolly to cater to
Yeah, he tried his best, but here's another thing that this person did, Antilism did, and it was so funny too. Tactone made a really bad call.
You know what? God forbid this man
Today-
ends
okay.
up
So this
playing
says,
Blue
Nuts
Archive
goes-
because
So, I'll
they
be
will
real.
they will
So
chew
the
him out and
real.
spit him out. The Blue Archive community does not play at all.
Yeah, he tried to look up what the definition of lolicon was and what lolly means, or Lolita.
Fuck no. The studio themselves said it. Oh, that's crazy. The
Dude, I'll
studio's
be honest with
wrong.
you. This
She's just
this
small.
Dude was,
That's way
this
different,
dude
bro.
is,
That's way different.
pretty
Let's not
much-
do this whole short equals child thing.
God,
There's a clip of him
She's
saying
an adult-
that
she has
he
an
tried to
adult
look up what
personality.
lolly
She has
means.
an adult body. She's a little bit short. So my roommate Anna,
I'll be
the
real with you when I say
4'8"
that
dwarf,
Tectone
is
is a
she
pain in the
allowed?
ass in
Hell
whatever
no.
community he goes to.
It
Dark
says she's
Knight,
20 years old.
Genshin,
Exactly.
Honkai,
anime studios out there
both Star Rail
categorizes her
and
as that term. This is
you know
not a
what?
debate.
God
Unfortunately,
forbid
like I
this man
Lolly
ends up
is
in
not
Sentence
child.
Zero.
Brother, you understand
No,
that
no, no.
Lolly
He
cannot
had
legally
he had to correct. Desu was correct on
Red was-
what the definition of lolly was, and Tacto made the mistake.
female
JT.
child. It never meant child in
God
Japanese.
forbid this man ever finds out about
okay,
Blue
I'm wrong.
Archive.
Hey, I admit that I'm wrong. I totally thought that's what it meant. Okay.
Yeah, so let's look. Let me look it back here. A young-looking girl characters, lolly, generally understood within. Due to the associated with otaku culture, the term is more often used to describe a young or young-looking girl characters.
Well, I mean,
But
look,
he
the
admits-
point of
Great. I
The-
totally
the
always
point of
thought. I
lolly
always thought that lolly
characters
meant
is that
like female girl.
Japan,
child.
they
and I've always
like
thought Shota
youth
meant
characters. They
male
like that
child.
essentially.
Great. Misunderstood. That being
Like,
said, if someone says they like
um,
lollies, it still just screams red flag. to me.
It's
said, Twitter
again,
spreads so
I
much
know
misinformation that
this
this very sim-
backstory that pedo bait crap.
Yeah.
I know.
relevant context.
That was a
you need to know
trope
before
in anime. It was a very big trope.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like even Hassan tried to get into this. Mudar called out some streamers I never heard of or called Hassan. Hassan tried to turn the tables, pointing out Mudahar reacted to lolly porn.
Oh
Nug's
my
channel.
god! Speaking of grifters,
Hassan.
did any of you seen the Destiny leaks?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one with
heard
the
it,
I
yeah.
did.
Yes.
I did, and I saw the part where he was.
That's why I heard about it, but I didn't see it, which is good.
You know, I know Nick Fuentes was people joked about him being an FAG word, but
Yeah, I know that. What's his name? Mr. Medicare predicted the future.
Yeah.
What future is?
Jim actually predicted the future that the man was a closeted homosexual. And lo
You know
and
what?
behold, there's a fucking sex tape with him. Boning,
Dude, he was
or being the bottom.
like, imagine the STDs that guy has on his mouth.
You mean
Jeez,
Nick
I
Fuentes?
don't want to
Oh,
know.
God. The guy was the guy. I can't believe he stuffed Turkey Tom. He stuffed Turkey Tom. He ate out of Laura Summers. And
And what are you talking about? Destiny or Fuentes?
what's the difference?
You keep getting me confused.
I can't tell. No, what's the difference? I can't tell really. They're both the same person.
And to be honest, with Fuentes, I don't associate with him, but like I don't like how he does in a way, but at the same time, he doesn't deserve to get, docs and all this stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like Fuentes because he's an opportunist. He's one of those crazy opportunist people.
I think he's a federal agent trying to screw up the right.
Oh, probably.
Because
He is a Fed. He is definitely a Fed.
Yeah,
he is a
because
Fed.
he kind of did snitch on his whole group of
Yeah.
followers.
People also theorize that he was actually a Russian spy.
No, he's like a. Well, to me, he's kind of like a secret Catholic homosexual, closet case homosexual. That
Yeah,
thinks he's
he
better
is.
than everyone
He
else.
really
And
is.
And the point is, like these incels, they saying, oh, they hate women, but in actuality, they're actually gay.
Oh, they are massively gay.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, you call yourself a good Christian, but you don't. But you're committing stuff that's against the Bible.
And the fact that people are so upset, even with certain things that happened, they literally can't tell the difference between reality and fiction. It's like, dude,
No, because people spend way too much time online rather than just touch fucking grass.
Yeah.
And here's the thing is, blame Christian for all the things, because, he's the one who started to do his dimensional merge and his old crazy nonsense.
He's having a kid, so...
No, that's actually
that was
not
proven.
true.
Actually,
That
was
was
just
just
proven.
proven.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
who knows even what's going to happen at this point with him?
Yeah.
Is he getting a kid or is he not?
No, it's
No.
not true.
Not.
It's not true.
He's not having a kid.
Look,
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Agreed.
Then we start freaking out.
Right.
Yeah, and the point is, we know Christian is the Antichrist.
Also,
Which-
how can this guy have kids if this guy literally cut open his testicle and he has
he didn't.
attracted?
He didn't.
He didn't.
Well, all the HRT and stuff he was taking had to have screwed up his hormones in some way, shape, or form.
He's using...
so-
From what I understand, he's using cream. He's using
That's the
estrogen
pills.
cream.
Yeah.
His-
To
exactly.
rub all over
sperm-
his...
His sperm count is probably no. I think his sperm in general is already like fucked.
Yeah, unless
Yeah,
he
because
manages
of his
to fix
of
that.
his Let me tell you this: with but by knowing how he is, he's like, if he was more healthier in his 40s, the only thing is he would have his sperm count go high, but at the back problem.
Yeah. But the guy isn't like he's not taking any testosterone pills. He's not exercising, and that's kind of the secret to most people why they still look like they're 20 when they're 40 or 50.
Yeah.
They exercise. They take all these hormone shit, That's why there's some men that look very fucking young. I've seen old people at my previous employment. Like, I've seen this old guy, he was like in his 70s. This guy was doing pull-ups.
Yeah.
Like, he was lifting his fucking legs in the air, and the guy was like, old. I'm like, Jesus.
Don't talk too loud too much, because, I'm just going to lower down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Wait, my
the
mic's
thing
on.
about this whole situation, it kind of escalated into infamy, and the fact that they're trying so hard to do that.
But I think that's
And-
also my problem with the internet. It's addictive. It's like crack. People
Yeah.
try to get out of it, but it's like crack.
And here's the other thing is they're trying to attract the young audience by using those whole political stuff and trying to bring their high school drama onto the internet. But like, I got news to say to these idiots: the internet is not a fucking high school, and the internet is not a fucking church.
No, life is high school. You leave high school. Life is high school.
And life isn't really much of a high school, to be honest. Like, if they want to leave this behavior, just leave it after they graduate from high school.
Exactly.
Yeah, because the point is, I got into my anger point to like say I'm tired of people treating everything as a high school.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
kind of
saying.
feel bad for this guy who lost his job at Ubisoft. So this is the guy named
Yeah.
Antonio J. Rivera, or Jake Colintron Rivera. He kind of said, "My worst fears came to life. Ubisoft has closed down the San Francisco studio, has closed today, and
Yeah.
with it, my role over at X Defiant has been terminated, effective immediately. If you or anyone hiring 3D riggers, please message. I still love making games."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was trying to say games because he forgot the S in there.
Yeah.
But I don't blame the guy. He lost his
I'm
job.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel sorry for the man because of the company he worked for.
Yeah.
Association is a bitch.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Especially Ubisoft.
Yeah, that's why I can't
Yeah.
feel sorry for the man. It sucks what happened to him. It sucks what happened to that game. But
Yeah.
Ubisoft definitely
Yeah.
fucked these guys raw in the ass.
Yeah, because
So,
they
no.
already they're really losing their buddy.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say a lot of situations goes on with the internet lately. It's like it's getting
Yeah.
to the point that like more and more people need to realize, look, they need to look at better things on the internet. Like I'm tired of seeing people, posting, like whatever people's on Walmart a lot, rather than just normalize bullying these people, anyways.
Yep.
Or call these people out in real life. I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna change the subject because I know that this is something that's been bugging me. You
What
probably
is
heard
it?
about what Visa's doing in Japan.
Yeah, we heard. It's the anime censorship, bullying situation
Yeah,
going on.
admits that Visa censoring and threatening various Japanese art websites to censor their adult content using their ability to receive payment as hostage. He basically says, in his own words, it's a good thing because
No, it's not.
Satan kidney.
because the
So let me get
content
this
is
straight.
necessary
So let
to-
me get this
because
straight.
he
They
deems
don't
the
want
adult art
adults.
content problematic. An Orwellian crackdown is necessary to promote the brand.
And
So they don't want adults to spend their hard-earned money on adult products because they're adults.
Yeah, but
that makes no
but
sense.
here's the problem.
It makes-
They don't mind. Visa doesn't mind OnlyFans.
or any other porn sites.
Yep.
They don't mind
Yeah.
OnlyFans, and
Yeah,
that's the
how dare
thing.
you-
Like,
How
they-
dare you look at adult cartoons? We want you to look at women and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
the
but, like,
thing is,
that's
What's
really,
the
really-
they've been
where was
trying to-
these?
They've been trying to stop pornography for a long time, but Visa still accepting their business as of right now. Still
Yeah.
doing that. Even
Weren't
on
they
Pornhub.
Aren't you also able to use a debit card?
I
think
have a
so.
debit card.
I have a Cash App. I just use that whenever I'm making online purchases like that.
Yeah.
And
Right.
you could use a way around it, like use Buy or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
Buy
the thing
or
this is
gift
kind of the thing
cards
that
or
people were
whatever.
bringing up. Like I talked to I remember having a chat online with on his live stream, talking to Lolly,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
he talked. I talked to him about this and his thoughts on the whole situation. He believes in theory that why Visa's doing this is because they answer only to a certain business dynamic, which is they don't have like a huge presence in Asia, as you would believe.
And
They
here's the
have
other
a
thing, Operation Choke
headquarters
Point.
in Singapore,
Oh, what the
And the
heck
other
is a
thing-
Singapore?
and they do have and of course they do have headquarters in Japan too, but everything they do they answer to Singapore. And guess who's in Singapore?
Who?
China.
Well, that explains everything.
Suddenly it makes sense.
And that's what
Yeah.
Lolly explained. Like, if you watch his channel, he does talk about a lot. Because
Yeah.
when I overheard him talk about it, I was like, that seems like a good theory. Because of the fact that there are Chinese agents that live there. They just don't.
Not just only that. And you
and
know
the
about
fact that they
Operation
work
Choke.
over there is a big surprise too. But
Yeah. As a matter of fact, a lot of Chinese investors actually open up their businesses in Singapore because
yeah,
it's less restrictive when it comes to sending money.
Yeah.
Compared to mainland China.
yeah, and the fact is, even though Singapore is like the most like somewhat crime free country, sometimes they can be a little bit more, tactical about it. Because the funny thing about it is when he brought this up about the video game situation, especially with what the Japanese are doing, he believes in a theory that the reason why all these requirements and businesses and everything, including DEI initiatives, they're all a bunch of scams.
Yeah.
Because of how much they're paying these people to work as HR representatives to basically try to resolve people's issues in the company is they're not even doing that job. They're basically just basically glorified PR people that get paid too much money to do practically nothing. And the fact that Visa's doing this whole situation, I believe that they are being used, and they don't care as long as it's a paycheck to ruin another person's business. These are agents of chaos that are basically getting paid to do absolutely nothing but destroy a business.
Besides
Those
that, I'm
people
gonna say
that are
this.
within the DEI presence of things, trying to make sure that they do these things because of the fact that they want to lend money because they don't even bother to, like, I remember when what's his name explained this, in his video, he explained that he thinks that they are going to sabotage these companies in order for the Chinese to buy them out.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that DEI is controlling the whole business aspect of what they're doing in order to get good money off of what they're doing, I believe this is kind of what's going on. You see how Tencent is buying like stocks and everything from companies.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they are, and mostly because of the fact that they're either failing or doing nothing at all. or mostly just putting out like DEI slop so they can get great business loans on this. The biggest problem is that banking has become a bigger problem too, because they're trying to directly interfere with the market, because people want business loans that were basically, so they don't have to pay for as much what was it called, the money to pay it all back.
Yeah, it's a loan.
Yeah, it's a loan, and they don't have, and a certain percentage of that loan can be lowered if you do DEI stuff.
But the thing is, Tencent straight up plays both sides, because in the West they push DEI. In China,
you notice that Black Myth Wukong was basically trying to expose that whole situation with consultancies.
Yeah.
Showing that the consultancy agencies were trying to intervene, trying to make these games DEI compliant. And yet they didn't answer to those people. They basically said, fuck off, go away. And then, of course, when Black Myth Wukong came out, that became the bigger hit. In China, even in certain areas, people, even VTubers were streaming this game.
Yeah. You wanna go? You wanna go one step further? They were actually some people were actually literally giving away copies of Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
In China.
Yeah, they were giving those away so that people can have it for free. And
yeah.
There's even hell, I remembered what's his name from talking about Booty Adams. Hypnotic talked about the fact that what Booty Adams got Dragon Age the Veilguard for free. He didn't even want to pay. The guy didn't want to pay for the game. He was given the game for free, and I was just like,
yeah. But the thing is,
the fact that the left does not pay for shit is the true meaning of what they do.
The thing is, well, to be fair, they were giving away the copies of Black Myth Wukong for free because it was China's very first AAA game.
Yeah, so it was their very first AAA game that they ever made that has a single player game.
Yeah, and the thing is, Chinese nationalism it's actually next level when it comes to stuff like this.
They bought it out like crazy. Like they were buying it on Steam. Just to show their patriotism of the game. It was a big surprise. But I liked it because I would like to buy the game. But right now I can't because I already spent money on something else.
You know what's funny? One of my I am subscribed to a channel called The China Show.
Yeah.
Both of them. They're actually, I would say they're China watchers, but they actually played the game and they liked it.
Yeah.
Which is, so one thing is the Chinese game, the other one is the Chinese government.
Yeah, it's the same guy that did the Chinese Uncensored YouTube channel. He actually reviewed it too.
Oh, but the thing is, the China Uncensored guy fucking hated Black Myth Wukong. He hated it. Yeah, the guy even pulled a Harenka out of his ass by saying, "Please don't buy Black Myth Wukong because it's gonna be funding the CCP."
The Streisand
Which is not
effect.
true.
Yeah, that is a great thing coming from these Falun Gong Dong suckers.
Yeah, because a lot of people. The reason why a lot of people bought it is because, heck, I watched the original Journey to the West TV series,
and
that was around
several.
the 90s.
There were several.
Yeah, there were several, but I think it was like the 70s or the 80s one.
80s, actually, if I recall. The one that some people were talking about was the Chinese one from the 1980s.
Yeah, that was the one, the Chinese version of it that they did, and it was done by CCTV. And it was actually a pretty good. It was actually a pretty good series because they used practical effects.
Yeah, as I'm gonna say this, as I want to continue on, right? There.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
So, and you know about the whole situation that with Visa doing, it's also, Visa is also an American company.
Yeah, they're an American company, but but a lot of their CEOs are from other countries.
Okay, so I was going around. Yeah, JT. Yeah, the thing is, the guys from China Uncensored. Chris. How should I say this? Chris Chappell played it. He fucking hated it, and he was calling on a boycott against Black Myth Wukong in the same way that he was calling a boycott for Silent Zone Zero when he was playing it.
Yeah.
Pretty much every MiHoYo game. Fun fact, though. One of the craziest things that MiHoYo has as a company is a tokamak reactor. An actual fucking nuclear reactor. Well, not really a nuclear, it was more like a cold fusion reactor. That has to be the only instance of a video game company partly actually owning a nuclear anything.
Yeah.
Which is
Sorry
why
about that. I had to mute what I'm saying because, I was Visa's American company, and also not just only that, it's like,
I do find it hilarious that a lot of people think that MiHoYo or Hoyoverse is owned by Tencent, which is not. They're not, actually. As a matter of fact, I remember when they explicitly said to Tencent that they can fuck right off when Tencent actually tried to buy them out. And this was in 2020. They didn't need Tencent because of all the money the whales were actually feeding them.
Yeah.
And of all things, it was a massive fuck you to Tencent as a whole.
Yeah.
Not just that, also their game store. They were not exactly big fans of the Tencent gaming store in China.
Yeah, so this is what's going on. The issue has been garnering a lot of criticism both in Japan and globally, especially due to the fact that platforms for self-published works and fan art seems to be the biggest targets. Even figures like Nier Automata creator Yoko Taro has spoken out on the issue, calling to pressure international payment processors to exert on Japanese content platforms dangerous for how it jeopardizes free expression. But what to do with credit card companies in question have to say about the matter. Recently, Visa Japanese subsidiary Visa Worldwide Japan Co. held a brief talk about the local expansion strategies, as reported to Impasse Watch. During the Q&A session briefing, the company president and representative director Seitan Kitney was asked about why Visa is becoming unusable on sites selling adult content that is legal in Japan. In response, Kinley commented, while Visa policy is to make legal and legitimate purchases available as much as possible, it is sometimes necessary to deny the use to protect the brand. So basically, he's trying to protect. That's kind of a knockout excuse for what he's trying to do. He's trying to say that the adult content is kind of a little bit offensive, so therefore we're gonna have to. He could have just flat out said that to combat. And he goes on to say that there are complex decisions involving both global and local policies that is important to maintain sincerity and integrity, and we will continue to do so. And suggesting that the company does not intend to change its stance. There's no specific explanation providing what kind of global and local policies Visa's decision being determined by. So they're basically trying to control the market in Japan. They're basically saying, no, you can't. We're not going to sell this stuff because it's too the adult content that you guys are creating is too much. So therefore, we will rightfully deny payment.
Okay. I want to ask something. Real quick.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any idea what Japan uses for payment online? Because I legit don't know. Outside Mercari, but that's for selling stuff, and Yahoo auctions in Japan.
Yeah.
But I mean, what do they use? They use PayPal or what? Exactly?
Let's look at what Japan has for a PayPal alternative. Japan's PayPal alternative: Line Pay, Payoneer, Rakuten Pay,
Rakuten,
PayPay, Dibara, Onigami Pay, Paydi, and Skrill. Using Verimo in Japan. PayPal correct, Japan Life. Payments and every this is kind of the thing that they're talking about. Like, what is the alternative to PayPal? Have you tried Fluid Finance? It gives you opportunities to send and receive money even outside of Japan. It's good for you and your families. You've also linked your local bank account to perform off-ramp transactions. Let's see. That's another one. Fluid Finance.
This reminds me of what we have here in Puerto Rico. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
In Puerto Rico, I would the crazy part is, despite having PayPal and all these other U.S. payment options, one of the most common is ATH Mobile.
Yeah.
Basically, mobile ATM.
Yeah.
Most businesses can't operate without it, and that's actually what they're using for paying on paying any when they're paying anything over here.
Google
For example,
Pay payment.
Let's say food, goods, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Okay. So
Merpay.
Okay, so this one is for Mercari.
Yeah, Merpay. Yeah, Merpay is the system by Mercari, the largest Japanese e-marketplace. Merpay main functions to allow users to make purchases on Mercari's site, but you can also use it at their used goods. They most likely mention Mercari, but considering better option throwing away unwanted items in your home, considering the fact that in Japan, especially Tokyo, disposal rules and trash becomes a major issue. Merpay has purchased a cashless company Origami to combine the system to create an excellent service for more shoppers. So basically, Merpay is basically Mercari Pay. And Rakuten Pay, I remembered them. I heard about this company, but they never. They used to commercialize this stuff.
Rakuten, I know that Rakuten. I actually heard of it through a payment. I actually heard of them through, of all things, Newegg.
Yeah.
Because I bought a processor unit over there.
Okay.
And they gave me like $10, like a $10 cashback thing on Rakuten.
Oh, that's nice of them. Apple Pay, that's another one that they use. Google Pay, they also use. Those are like the 7 that they use. And Dibarai or
Dibarai. There we go.
Dibarai.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is connected to the entity Docomo.
Okay. Actually, Oh, okay. NTT Docomo. That's the biggest telecommunications company in Japan.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you can pay your monthly phone bill in one of
Yeah.
these.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, and line pay, according to line, per allows. Sounds like something that, but okay. So it can also be used for physical stores as regular as JBC debit card. Japanese users, yeah, I remember JBC, but sadly JBC is no longer around in America. They no longer accept it.
That's it. Oh, oh.
Yeah.
What's it JVC from? Oh wait,
It's
that's
the Japanese. The Japanese. It's a J.
Oh yeah.
Japanese.
Yeah, the electronics company.
No, it's JBC is actually the the Japanese banking conglomerate. I forget what it's called. That's what it is.
Well, guys, I'm doing some remote work, so I'll be off for now. So if I'm
Okay, you
not
take
back
care.
on-
Thank you for coming by.
All right.
Okay, so a Japanese bank company or corporation.
Yeah.
I never actually heard of this brand until now. Hold up.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
JCB. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Japanese Credit Bureau.
Yeah. Japanese Credit Bureau, which we talked about this last time about what happened to them. They're no longer around in the U.S. PornhubApparel.com, and they accept t-shirts.
Gooners everywhere, man.
Yeah, and yet Visa is like one of the ones that says that pornography's evil. Yet Pornhub is selling merchandise.
What is their business telling what people can or can't do with their money unless it's like illegal?
Yeah. Brand
so unless they check, buying pornography is not illegal.
Yeah.
Unless you're buying a specific type of pornography that's like.
But here's the problem with it: they're trying to justify it by trying to control the Japanese animation market with the help of the UN. This is what it's about. That's what's going on.
You know what's interesting? Apparently, JCB is still operating in certain areas, mostly for Japanese tourists.
Okay, so back in 2009, this is kind of what happened. There was like a freak out about a feminist banning a game called Rape Play. Remember that one?
Oh dear Lord!
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, and this is from. Let me look at this. Let me look at the articles right here, because these are the articles that happen to be in this situation. You may recall this one. The feminist crusader group Equality Now. The latest moralist histrionics take form in a strongly worded letter to the UN accusing Japan of being a rape haven and demand to ban hentai and other forms of pornography harmful to women. The letter tells the UN feminist arm CW, the Convention of Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, to tell Japan in no certain terms that this is a bad country which is oppressing women. And there are a number of laws that must be enacted in order to appease the American feminists. And I recalled this. This is like the PDF, like this. They have a PDF version of this. This is what Equality Now had been doing back in 2009. And I recalled this incident a long time ago. And the fact that the UN is also involved in this too, with Visa and MasterCard, from what I understand. MasterCard is getting involved with the UN. And the fact is that they're trying to do this against the extreme... Okay, so they basically claim extreme pornography in all forms of cartoons known as hentai produced in various media such as comic books, animation, computer games, and online entertainment is easily accessible in Japan and uses widely accepted. Common themes of hentai included rape, gang rape, incest, and the sexual abuse of schoolgirls. The later form of hentai, known as lolicon, often portrays girls being sexually abused by adults. And familiar? Does that sound familiar? What they were doing?
You know what? There is a very wholesome animated series that I believe these women, this particular organization should check out. And I think they're gonna like it. It's called Rape Man. It's called Rape Man. It's about a dude who straight out rapes people.
Yeah, and that's what caused. This is what caused this whole situation, was that game Rapeplay. Hentai games such as Rapeplay perpetuated gender stereotypes, and they use that word gender stereotypes a lot. Even the people in the U1 are using that word. And in particular myths about violence against women, including the portrayal of women and girls as enjoying being raped, the myth surrounds the rape can have a serious detrimental impact on the way it's perceived within the criminal justice system. During the committee's last review, Japan's compliance with obligations under the CEDAW, it was noted that the prosecution and the crime of rape. Judges in Japan require victims to give proof that they have fiercely resisted and have been severely intimidated. Also, the judge evaluated the victim's virtue. The committee also expressed concerns that the penalty for rape was relatively lenient in Japan. Not true. There are cases where Japan does defend the women in some cases. Although the penalty for rape was increased in 2004, the minimum of 3 years, increases still does not reflect severity of the crime, including when it compared to other serious crimes such as robbery, which carries a minimum sentence of 5 years. In May 2000, some Japanese parliament responded to the depiction of one or more girl children in rape play by suggesting that the loophole in the child pornography legislation be closed, which would ban the possession of child pornography, which did somewhat happen. While the effort would be welcomed, Equality Now believes that the date to concrete the steps have been taken by the government line with obligations under the Article 5A of CEDAW to address the broader issues of the stereotype portrayed of women. And this is what they're trying to do. This is all a feminist plot to basically try to control the anime industry under their banner.
Why does Equality Now sound so familiar to me?
That's because that's the same UN group that's the same word that they were using a long time ago in Gamergate, equality.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
And this was a UN. This is by the UN, by a UN group that's been doing this. They severely want to change the landscape of what people perceive as it is, and this is nothing new. This is something that's been around for years. And if people would have actually followed up on this whole issue, I was gonna give this doc to what's her name to study this, because this is something that needs to be addressed to people, because this has been. I would give this to, but no one wants to pay attention to what I have to say on this whole situation. I would have gave it to Savvy so she could put on the research, because this group has been involved.
Well, they are changing the terms of the initials of DEI, so people.
Yeah, because they're trying to establish human rights.
No.
Their brand of human rights is we need to control these people.
Dude, they actually one of the instances is called D what is it called again? DBI or
diversity, and equity, and inclusion.
No, there was another one called DEV. It was I was watching it on the newest Red video.
Yeah.
But yeah, also there's also Bridge. There's also
Yeah, they're trying to really. It's all about controlling.
they're practically gaslighting people.
Yeah, they're basically doing emotional intimidation.
Man, that's just as bad, man. Honestly, what these people are doing is gaslighting more than anything else.
Yeah,
Holy
because
shit.
that's what they're trying to do. This is a part of what they're doing. They know that the feminists could easily destroy everything. And they'll still be oppressed no matter what happens. They did not ban Patreon, Bang Bros, Pornhub, OnlyFans, and many more Western porn sites, but Japanese one is getting banned. I don't get it. Why do these things just be hypocritical? Melon Books, Fan Box, Pixib, D-List is not a porn-focused site. They just have it.
I'm surprised they haven't banned Fantia.
I know. It's kind of weird what they're doing. And that's the thing, like, people are going to go somewhere else. They don't give a shit about this, and yet they're trying to destroy it.
You know, the more I look back at this, the more I think it should be are these people trying to colonize the Japanese?
They're trying to con the Japanese. They're trying to con the U.S. The U.S. businesses. They're trying to con everybody.
No, I meant colonization. These Western people are trying to colonize the Japanese.
Yeah, and already they're pissing off people. Trying to control them in order to, and they're telling them, this would help a wider audience. What is it? Where's that wider audience that you're talking about? Are they buying this shit? Are they really into this? Is this really going to sell? That's the question that they're asking about the global audience as they brand it. If you don't adhere to our global policies, you're transphobic, and therefore we're not going to give you any money whatsoever, Japan. If you don't adhere to our global policies, if you don't suck dick, if you don't suck the girl's dick, you're obviously transphobic. So there you go, Japan. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, tell you, suck it, you fucking slime-eyed bitches. Oh wait, about that. You know what this show reminds me of? The Jaguar incident.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
God,
yeah.
not that stupid.
They finally submitted. They finally fell victim to it. They fell victim to Get Woke, Go Broke, and good freaking grief.
I'll be honest with you when I say I am devastated. I am absolutely destroyed by this one. This one is personal to me.
Oh my god.
In more ways than one. Jaguar was legit one of my favorite car brands growing up. I mean, yeah, they weren't reliable, but fucking hell, look at them! Have you ever seen an E-Type in person? Those things are sets!
Motahar wearing the Christian necklace is kind of,
Well, he's getting his all right because everyone found out he was a hentai watcher.
He's wearing the cursed medallion. He's
and everyone's defying that. Oh, you're watching child pornography, which Dropout was about teenage.
We can talk about the Jaguar shit after this, but honestly,
Jaguar.
the curse claims another one regarding Mutahar and the Sunny 2 medallion.
It had to catch up eventually to him.
Yeah, but all the people who wore the Sunny 2 medallion, something happened to them.
Nick Rekieta is another one.
Who else? Nick Riccieta. Fuck me.
Yeah, even Mudahar was called a Pajit.
iDubbbz.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who else had one of them? I know there was a VTuber who was making like 4 of them. I know there was a guy who had a Christian medallion.
Yeah,
And
that was Daddy
it almost
Cripple.
made it-
Cripple Daddy. He died.
Oh yeah, Cripple. He died
Oh, wow.
choking.
Yeah, he wore one and passed away. Yeah, a lot of people were having a lot of bad luck from that medallion.
Yeah. And Crypt Daddy apparently actually cosplayed as Christian.
And he wore the medallion, which, he kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was do burn up on himself on that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because
but,
the problem is that who can define what lolly is and who can, and who can define what. And that's the thing. Like,
let me kind of put this on record. How come there's like lollies that are like 500 years old?
Yeah.
And okay, there you go. What's your answer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but that's if your thing. I don't give
Well,
a
I
shit.
understand that they deal with this a lot lately about the fact that there's a problem with child pornography online, especially now. I know on Twitter they got upset with people posting that shit, especially in the past, but now they have to deal with it on Blue Sky.
And Blue Sky's barely been around for what? How long now?
For months.
1 or 2 years, if I recall.
Yeah. Well, technically, it found it first within Twitter way back in 2019, went independent in 2021, and it was like some sort of separate research initiative at Twitter before becoming its own thing. And then it was invite only in February of 2023. But February this year, that's when the floodgate opened, and well, you're seeing the results in real time.
Yeah. They are really literally getting serious about it. Like even people ratting each other out, backstabbing each other online.
Like, how long is it going to be before the site inevitably falls here, or just becomes just stuck there, but not really actually any impact, like all the other so-called Twitter killers that have come before, and that probably will come after in the near future. Yep.
I did actually see that Blue Sky is not very much moderated at all.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Jeez, it's like the Wild West.
Yeah, it's not really moderated at all. But yet
So it's far worse than Twitter.
Yeah, it's far worse than Twitter because
you know something about Blue Sky?
They are moderated.
I can't.
Stuff.
I can't use my I can't use my actual email.
Yeah.
Because it could be they were. Well, look, hear me out. I have a theory. I think Jed Dorsey, because he created Blue Sky, he took all the people that were banned from his website. Yeah. And he exported all those bans to Blue Sky. So I had to bypass it with a fucking throwaway dummy email.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah, and God. Yeah. You know who God is, right?
That one guy who is cosplaying as God, but he's a social justice warrior.
Yeah, but they found out he was a pedophile.
The irony. Every single time.
Anyways, guys, I saw the image of you got from Twitter, like Mudahar with the medallion and the anime character with the medallion.
Yeah.
And what's that referencing you're talking about?
Oh, me?
Yeah, like no, Major Squall posted it since I know what's going on. What's the reference all about?
Mm.
Yeah, and the fact is, like, this is what they have on their feed. Art, news. Let's see, news. Japanese cluster. Let's see what the Japanese cluster has.
And not to mention Blue Sky. Well, the thing is, at least I avoided getting banned from Twitter, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they're trying to keep it clean on Blue Sky. As you can see, I'm looking at the Japanese Blue Sky stuff.
Hmm.
Okay, that's cute.
Yeah.
And,
And I'm just
Oh,
and
Where's
besides
that?
with Blue Sky, like at least you can moderate, filter out these those who are spreading out politics.
yeah. And the fact is, they got a lot of stuff: cat pics, gardening, birds, game development,
Yeah.
astronomy,
And
film. Yeah,
and I'm gonna be honest, like these retards, they just basically ruined Blue Sky when they came and handled the loss and the reality, to be honest.
by the looks of what Blue Sky is, I think it's trying to you can pick your own community and discover it.
That's true.
Okay.
And the fact is, like, I don't think Blue Sky is a bad thing. It's just the problem is that everyone's moving over there because, one, they don't like what Twitter is. They don't like what
Yeah.
Twitter represents. They feel that
And
Twitter.
secondly,
Yeah.
it's the politics. They don't want to spread over this in their politics. Like the point is with politics, I really hate so much. And like I'm not
Yeah.
saying like the topic. I'm saying like when people spread their own beliefs and say, "Oh, you're a bad person." Like even the people on the left are realizing at the moment how the left is like their own sides trying to go and fighting each other. To be honest.
Yeah, and right now, if you put them in there, they'll probably kill each other. Because
They don't. No, go on.
go ahead.
I was gonna say they don't have control anymore over Twitter. When Jack Dorsey was still there,
Yeah.
they had control over it. But once Elon took over, the seats started changing, and well, again, you've seen the results in real time.
They got upset
Yeah.
with him buying Twitter too,
Yeah.
and they were
Oh,
trying to.
yeah.
They were at first. It started with, "Oh, I want to buy Twitter," and then suddenly he did buy Twitter. Everyone was freaking out about it, and when the moment he started firing people, they knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
he realized, yeah, this is too much. There's too many people here, and especially the work. Like you saw when what you would call it. I was so pissed off when this lady was like showing off her work thing, and I'm just like, you get paid to do absolutely nothing there. You go to lunch, and you go to this advanced fancy ass place. Jesus Christ.
And the other thing is, guys, well, like I know some people are waking up to the point that they need to stop focusing so much on politics. Like, only
I
more
know.
leftists
And it's like
are
leftists are basically just people that are earning $100,000 a year and telling everyone,
Yeah.
"Oh, the world is terrible," and yet they're making $120,000 a year.
Yeah, but now let me tell you this: those leftists who are in this crazy stuff, I know some of them, they realize the truth that they got tired of politics and they're not focused on themselves instead of politics. To be honest.
I think so. Some do. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna talk the I was not okay. So I was talking about the Jaguar thing, but we
Yeah,
can
go
do
ahead.
that.
Continue with the Jaguar thing.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yes, yeah. The thing that's unhinged about about this is the fact that, well, damn, this company has a hell of this company has one hell of a modern history itself. And what they decided to do was they decided to not only go quadruple down on the woke thing. You know what? You know what's actually hilarious? One of the names of the guys proposing this is Rodon Glover. Rodon Glover.
Ron Glover.
Yeah. Ron and Glover, when you when you actually add the G, it actually transfers to Raw Dog Glover.
Whoa.
Raw dog Glover.
This is the same company that gave us the XJ220, the XJR15, the
Yeah.
XK120, the A-Type, the XJS, the F-Type, the XKR, the
Yeah, and they're giving
XK8.
us the Type 00 Jaguar.
Have you seen the design of this thing? How
Yeah,
the fuck
look
is
at this
that
car.
supposed to be
Look
an
at this
A-Type?
car.
It looks like a bar of soap.
Yeah, it does.
Good green.
It's minimalism at its finest. This thing is trying to minimize Tesla. At least the Cybertruck has some detail. This is absolute. This is soulless.
Yeah.
It's like somebody designing a prototype car in a particular game, but they do the most basic way, actually, which may be possible because there is actually a game that it kind of reminds me of called Apex, known as
Yeah.
Racing Evoluzione in PAL territories
I
on
can
the original
imagine. I can
Xbox.
imagine people buying this car and thinking, "What the
Yeah.
fuck did I? Why did I buy this car?"
Yeah,
I
and
wanted
trying
to
make
show off to my friends that, oh yeah, by the way, I paid $100,000 something dollars or $300,000 for this car because it's a nice looking car, but at the same time, can it race? What can it do? What are the features on this car?
Wow. Even current driver is praising this thing. What the fuck? The polarizing Type C 00 concept is exactly what Jaguar needed, according to Caleb Miller
Yeah.
on Current Driver.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the interior of this car. It's like it looks like paper.
Okay,
God.
I'm gonna lay
Speaking
it
of
down.
cars, I think the fucking Cybertruck looks disgusting in real life. I've seen it in real life, even where I
Yeah,
was
I-
working,
I've
driving in
seen
the
it.
highway. It is the most disgusting car I've ever seen in my entire life. I hate the design. It
But
looks
the
like
weird
a
part about
DeLorean.
that car, it can
It
actually
looks
be,
like a freaking DeLorean had.
No. That is an insult to the fucking DeLorean. Let's be honest
It
here.
is an insult to the
Yeah,
DeLorean. It's
that
like
DeLorean's a classic. This.
it's like okay, it's like they got a DeLorean and they tried to turn it into a fucking monster. No, it's like a DeLorean had sex with a monster truck, and out came this shit.
Or even like a
Yeah.
tank, even
Yeah,
as well.
because it's gray interior. Yeah.
No, not because of how angular it is. The stainless steel itself on those things.
So
I've been told this more than once, but the stainless steel is absolute bullshit. These things are rusting.
Yo,
Jaguar caused
while it was
all the
like,
controversy just to announce that they're redesigning essentially an electric gay Porsche. That's basically what it is.
No,
It's a gay
wait.
Porsche.
Okay. Hold on. Have you seen the colors? This, you know what's ironic?
Yeah, I see
These
the
people
colors.
are-
It's pink.
Not
And inside, it's
not,
white.
No. I meant the other one. There's two of them. The 00 has two colors. It's Miami. It's British blue. The other one is called Miami pink. And consider this. You know how these people are trying not to make it about gender, and yet their cars look like they would be something you would show up at a gender reveal party.
Yeah.
That is the actual ironic thing.
But no one buys an expensive car like that.
No.
Oh, you know what
Yeah.
happened while I was like driving home one day from work before I got laid off? It started flooding, right?
Yeah.
And I remember seeing a Tesla car. Like the guy was stuck there. Like he literally had to go out and drain the damn thing because it was flooding.
Damn.
Well, meanwhile, I was driving my freaking Dodge Ram truck from 2003 that was like hanging on to dear life, and yeah, I went home in one piece, and the thing still was running fine.
Damn.
I recall that
90,000 miles on that fucker.
some people are. I recall some people are actually putting generators in these electric pickup trucks, not just Teslas, but also Ford Lightnings. Hell, I was going to go to Sam's last week. I saw Mercedes EQS. That's the electric SUV with the 4-wheel steering, and guess what happened? The dude called a tow truck because he lost power. He lost the juice.
Yeah, I remember there was an incident with one Tesla car. It was raining, and the guy put the thing on the charger, and it short out the car. I'm not joking. The whole he put the he was trying to charge up the car on the charger when I was working at a hotel. And what happened was and I felt bad for them because they were stuck. It was a couple that owned a Tesla, and this Tesla was pretty much old. It was an old model, and it was kind of sad looking at the fact that they got stuck. They were trying to charge up the car, and it was raining, and what happened was the water short circuit the car itself. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, that's wild. I do remember. I've actually seen a couple of Cybertrucks in person. One of them had stainless steel panels, and when you see it up close, the gaps are in You know what? Have you seen those things up close and personal? Like really up close. The gaps are insane. They're that big.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regarding the body panels, the gaps are huge. The problem was, for some reason, the stainless steel didn't look like stainless steel because it was stained more than anything else. And I have heard of people who were saying that the body itself was rusting. It was I don't know how to explain it really, but it was
basically the paint, the silver lining of the car was rusty. Even though it was anti-bullet, proof.
Bulletproof windows. But the windows were supposed to be like bulletproof or some shit.
Yeah.
And then when Elon Musk threw that ball,
I know.
it broke.
I don't believe it.
I remember that shit.
McDonald's is bringing back the snack wrap next year.
For real?
Yes, for real.
Whoa.
Dick Soroco is saying this on Twitter, so they are legit.
You know what?
Shit.
I've actually taken. You know what's funny? I've actually taken up the design, the liberty.
I know.
Of actually trying to redesign the Jaguar 00 myself.
Next review, of course.
Yeah, I actually designed I actually tried, and I gave it some inspiration. How should I say this? Oh shit! I can't into English tonight, but
yeah. But what?
Okay, I gave this thing like round headlights, among other things regarding the F-Type to at least try to make it look more like a modern day iteration of the HKE.
Yeah.
It didn't take much.
And it comes in different colors too. You can, instead of pink, you get Persian gold.
Okay, so the thing is, the other thing that I'm actually disappointed of regarding Jaguar is the fact that they are not only they're doubling down, they actually want to forget their old history. They want to forget their old audience.
Oh.
I don't know about you, but that shit screams of all things. But that shit screams of all things cultural revisionism.
Yeah.
It's straight up revisionism. This reboot is basically telling them their all audience can fuck off. We don't want you there. And that is the thing that actually disappoints me the worst, because damn, look at the stuff these guys made. Here's
Yeah,
the
they
thing.
made really decent cars in the past.
Good
Now they're
looking.
making
I mean,
a car that's now they're trying to make
it-
an electric car. Now they're trying to rebrand themselves. Okay, so they're trying to rebrand themselves to go forward on the electric car future, because
not only that, they're trying to be like Rolls-Royce.
yeah, the Rolls Royce of
Last-
electric cars.
No. The last time they tried to go against Rolls-Royce, they tried. The last time they did this, they had Daimler on their side,
Yeah,
and that didn't work. And this was not like the German Daimler, but rather the British Daimler that was building upscale versions of their Jaguar.
Oh,
JS.
sorry, I was having audio issues. Like I couldn't hear you guys. Something happened in
okay.
Discord, and
Honestly though, this is more of an app.
Yeah.
This is not only a middle finger.
yeah, and they're trying to get rid of the Jaguar symbol.
Oh yeah, that was the worst part. They got rid of everything that made Jaguar a Jaguar.
They turned it into like some weird art, modern art looking piece, which that just ruins the aesthetic of Jaguar
Yeah,
as a car. Jaguar, it's supposed to be like this royal brand, like a Mercedes Benz. Like they're like,
And also their
They're
icon
not-
is it's a Jaguar itself.
yeah, it is like, it was the logo was perfectly fine.
How like their last commercial was pretty good. The one with the gorillas, that was
yeah.
Yeah.
just, advertising the car, that was pretty good. But no, they had to push in politics with this crap. I'm like, who the hell thought that was a good idea?
Then we
like,
need to push
for
the
their
idea
PR
of
team?
electrical cars, and I'm like, why?
About
We're
the-
doing fine
they-
with our cars as it is. It's because they want to impress everybody with their idea of a car.
It's not like I can't even afford a new car regardless, but like Jaguar was one of those upper middle class type cars that they can
Yeah.
afford.
And here's
that's
another example
feasible
of
to
a car from
afford.
China.
It-
This is weird though.
The Xiaomi SU7.
Yeah.
Holy shit, if only I could tell you the shit that this thing has. Oh, Lord Jesus. Dude, this thing is absolute fucking ass. But not because it's electric. It's because it's an absolute fucking death trap. Dude,
From
these
what I
things...
heard.
Yeah, the brakes don't work, especially at least when it comes to taking it on a racetrack. The damn thing's self-driving is absolutely fucked. The yeah. When you put your hand in the trunk, guess what happened? One of these guys actually put their hand near the trunk and it crushed his hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, and by the way, these cars, they understeer like crazy. Like they oversteer like crazy, and that's you'll see a bunch of videos of you know what? Do me a favor, Google Xiaomi SU7 crash, and you'll see a shit ton of these things either crashing or exploding because of the batteries.
Okay.
If there's one thing the Chinese love to do is half-ass the shit out of the products.
And they're
And
trying
this-
to they're trying to sell this in the U.S. too.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
saw that the CEO of Ford owns one.
Yeah, and he wants to bring it over to the U.S.
The thing with Xiaomi is this thing will not pass a crash test, at least in the United States.
Yeah, and it's like a $30,000 car that looks like a fucking.
Yeah. Guess what? This thing is basically. I hate using the term bootleg or ripoff,
Yeah.
but this is actually a top price Porsche Taycan without the quality and personality of a Porsche Taycan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like there's like
Okay,
huge-
I'll let's see if the crash test works.
In the crash test of Xiaomi Su7, as for its rescue and extrication, the low voltage function, hazard lights on, doors unlocked, the call activated, but the operator can't hear.
您能听见吗？
The call also called the car owner's phone number twice to repeatedly confirm the dummy protection holds the key to crash test. Thanks to well-functioned airbags and huge space,
One
the
other
driver
issue with
survived
these
with
cars
very
is
little
that,
injury. Excellent.
when you
However,
crash,
the
you're
passenger
locked
was
in.
not that lucky. It suffered significant neck injuries caused by
And
the
some-
roof,
some-
so it didn't make it.
Yeah.
This is the crash test
Actually got
result.
locked
It can
in
rank in the
because
upper middle range
because
in
the
our test.
electricals stopped working. Everything is operated by electric. There's nothing that's analog.
Yeah, that's also the problem with electric cars. Like, if you run out of battery,
this
if you
car
run
isn't
out of
really
charge, you're
safe.
fucked. Not to mention the batteries can explode. I think you already studied that. Like, they
Yeah, I
can
did
fucking
see it.
explode. Yeah.
Sounds like lithium ion then, because those are
They are.
notorious.
They
Oh,
are they are in fact lithium ion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go to YouTube. You know what? I'm gonna send you something real quick. regarding
Yeah,
this one.
they're showing the test right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of see why. They're
know,
depending
right?
on the wheels to save them.
Okay, it's on general, but this video is one of the you'll see some insane shit about these.
Okay. All right, let's see.
Struggling with front-end interviews at companies like Google? Visit frontendlead.com
Front-end.
to explore real questions from top
Yeah. Guess what? Even the brake, you know, you fucked up when you even the brake disc.
Shoot,
The
where's the
you know,
phone?
the brake pads won't even stop you when you're doing a hard
Hello,
drive.
how can I help you?
The airbag exploded.
Is anyone hurt?
Exploded. Anyone hurt?
No injuries.
A recent video
Yeah, not
footage
to mention,
captured the
guess
moment
what?
when a
What
popular
happened was,
automotive
a lot of the
blogger
people who
conducted
own
a lap
Xiaomis ended
speed
up
test of
having-
the
trying
Xiaomi
to give away
SU7
the
Max
cars
at the
back.
Shanghai Tianma circuit on April
At this
8th.
point,
Unfortunately,
the
the
Xiaomi
vehicle
dealers
lost
told them to get
control and
fucked.
collided with the tire wall. The collision
guess they
triggered the
do need to
deployment
replace
of
the
both
brake
front
system.
airbags and resulted in 2 cracks on the windshield. Additionally, the vehicle activated its SOS system in response to the emergency. This
By the way,
incident, marking the Xiaomi
autopilot,
SU7's
the
first
autopilot
collision
on
on the
these,
racetrack,
it
immediately
also
sparked discussions about the cause of the accident. On April 10th, the individual involved, who goes by the handle Tongzhu Liaoche, released a video explaining that there were warning signs prior to the collision. He noted a grinding noise when braking heavily before the final turn, indicating brake failure. He hoped to navigate the last turn successfully, but collided due to the rapid wear of the original brake pads. In a separate development on April 9th, another automotive blogger, Director Xiong, shared a video recounting his own testing of various Xiaomi SU7 models at the Shanghai Tianma circuit on April 8th.
This video is to warn everyone not to
Okay,
take the
so back to
Xiaomi
Jaguar real
SU7
quick.
to the track.
The guys
The
did
reason
say
is that at the
they
test
don't
venue
care
where I was testing
that
today,
we don't like
I
the
have seen
car.
that several Xiaomi SU7s
That's
have had
fine.
accidents running off the track or hitting the wall
But the fact
one
is,
after
you guys
the other.
you
Let me
guys
explain
went
to you
and
why this
destroyed
happens.
a
I also encountered a very serious
102-year-old
situation yesterday. If you look at these photos, you can see
of
that the
building
friction
iconic
material of the entire
vehicles
brake
with
pad
one
of the Max
vehicle.
version
And
has
because you
completely
guys decided to
disintegrated.
go full
The black
camo-
powder spread throughout the wheel hub.
the thing.
He explained that based on his experience, the majority of fuel-powered cars have braking redundancy that can withstand pushing for 3 laps on a racetrack. Most cars might have longer braking distances and softer brake pedals,
Yeah, this is
but
the Pro Max version.
is uncommon.
The high-end,
However,
the high-end
current
model of
electric
that.
vehicles lack sufficient braking capability to endure consecutive pushing for 2 laps on a racetrack. Essentially, brake failure can occur as early as the second lap, even with the highest configuration of SU7. Currently, there is no authoritative conclusion regarding this racetrack collision incident. Xiaomi officials stated that the Xiaomi SU7 Max's braking system utilizes NAO friction pads suitable for users' daily driving needs, balancing braking noise and performance to meet mainstream product demands for public road driving.
Xiaomi is pretty
However,
much,
some
Xiaomi,
netizens pointed out that
here's the real truth.
Guys, stop getting
Xiaomi
ripped
is
off by your
losing
car
money
insurance
on every
company and
single
check
one
this
of
out.
these.
All right, guys. So check this out. $178
So at this
was
point,
what I
they might
was
as well
paying
call it
for my
quits.
previous policy. So $157
stick
policy
to
premium and then
stick to
some
phones
fees.
that don't even
Total
work right
Xiaomi
even.
SU7 promotions highlighted the car's
And they're
racing
trying to use
feel
this for a
and high
racetrack
performance, which
for
is
testing.
why racing enthusiasts
They
want to
actually
test
did
it.
test one for
Some
the
articles
Nürburgring.
mention that although
And
this
it
racing
just didn't
blogger
do
veered off
so
the
well.
track, racetracks
No,
are
it
the
actually-
optimal venue for testing
No,
vehicle
it actually
performance.
did.
The track perimeter
It
includes
actually did run
redundant
pretty
buffer
well,
zones and safety
but
barriers. Compared to
The
public
brakes were
roads,
the problem.
racetracks push a car's
No,
performance limits.
the problem
It
is
was
I don't know
appropriate
enough.
to drive
I didn't
within
pay
one's
enough
capability
attention on that
and within
one.
safe premises.
All
On
I know
April
is that
10th, another
it
collision
broke a
involving the
record
Xiaomi
going,
SU7
EVs.
occurred in
Right
Nantong,
outside
Jiangsu
that.
province.
This Xiaomi SU7
I'm
is the
surprised,
top-of-the-range
like,
Max version,
the thing
priced
about
at
this is,
299,000
I noticed
yuan.
that the wheels
The front end of the car,
didn't
including
bend.
the 2 headlights, was scrapped, and the hood was also choked up.
The crazy
But the
thing
strange
is
thing is that the airbag did not
most
deploy.
Chinese EVs are like
This
this.
kind of impact is like being rear-ended by a large truck or an off-road vehicle
Which is absolutely
with a
cool.
high
That-
chassis.
yeah, when
This
it
might
comes
be
to
the most
quality.
serious
Yeah, 'cause
accident
the
among
whole thing
Xiaomi's
would have
cars.
been, like, the
However,
wheels-
fortunately, the A
I'm
pillars
surprised
and
the
B pillars
wheels are
were not
holding
damaged, and the driver was not injured. The residual value of the vehicle due to the impact was estimated to be 40% off.
Since its launch on March
off.
28th, the Xiaomi SU7 has been continuously criticized for various issues, becoming a recent hot topic on Chinese social media. The Dongchedi
Okay,
platform, well known for its
okay,
automotive
take a-
information
take
in
a look at
China,
the, take a look
tested
at
the
the other
data shared
video.
during the Xiaomi SU7 launch just a day after it hit market. They found differences in nearly every aspect.
Yeah.
Firstly, Xiaomi claims a
take a
range
look
of
at the other video I
810
sent,
kilometers,
Joe.
but the
Okay.
actual test result
Yeah,
was
this one.
643 kilometers,
This one-
achieving only
the other one has a lot of
79.4% of the stated
different
range.
poles and
Yeah.
everything.
70 accidents
Do you
in
know what's
one
really
day.
fun? Making a website on with
Terrible auto parking.
Recently, Xiaomi's SU7 faced widespread issues with its auto parking system. In just one day, over 70 incidents were reported, with vehicles crashing into walls and poles. The issue quickly became a trending topic online. This has turned into
This
the
is-
most serious
this is
public
actually
relations
how
crisis
good
for
the
Xiaomi
the
Auto since its
Xiaomi
launch.
SU7 is.
At the same time, it has raised concerns about the safety of intelligent vehicle features.
It's also the fact.
So
that it
what
depends
exactly
on the driver,
happened?
too.
More than 70 owners of the Xiaomi SU7
obviously,
Standard
yeah,
Edition
but,
have come forward on social media.
Even if you baby the damn
They
thing,
said that between noon on November
I mean, this is just
14th
an
and the
example
early
of,
hours of November 15th, their cars experienced
how could
malfunctions
somebody
in the
select
auto
a vehicle
parking
for
feature.
test,
These failures led to
Western
collisions and
or-
scrapes
so
across
it
several
already has,
cities
like,
in
an
China.
AI auto
One of the
parking
affected
system.
owners is Zhuozhuo,
Yes.
a
It's
driver in
self-driving.
Chengdu. She had bought her Xiaomi SU7 Standard Edition for only 4 days. On the afternoon of
Wait,
November
I'm not
14th,
sure
she
that's even
activated the
AI.
auto
Kind of a
parking feature to
self-driving
park her
system.
car.
So this,
The vehicle's
saying auto
display
parking.
detected the parking spot
Mm-hmm.
and a nearby pole, but it still hit the pole.
Yeah,
The
but it
crash
can't even
left
do that,
visible
right,
scrapes on the
because
rear of the
when,
car and broke a
yeah,
taillight.
When it tested
Jojo
the
said
car,
the reversing radar did
it
not
crashed
sound
into
any
another-
warnings.
It crashed
So
into another car. It rear-ended another car when it tried to stop, and it
Okay.
didn't.
So using an auto parking feature, basically, this thing actually has an AI in this thing.
Not really AI, more like it's autopilot.
Autopilot. It basically, you can park.
Same as certain Tesla vehicles.
Okay.
Same as certain Tesla vehicles and other EV cars.
Okay. So I can either decide whether or not to auto park or
Yeah.
basically I can park it myself.
Yeah, basically, not just that, also it's called self-driving. It's self-driving software.
Okay, so basically, I can decide whether or not I can drive or find a parking space, and it auto. Okay, so it self drives. It basically it auto. So this thing basically it can do it by itself. This auto parking thing, it can do it by itself because I can see by the video that this thing basically can twist and turn. Because by the looks of what it does, it's costing a lot of money for them to actually make this feature. To basically you can park the car, but it basically self parks for itself. So something tells me that the biggest problem with this car is that it can't really drive. It can't really drive at all weight.
Yeah,
I'm looking at this going like, okay, so this basically cannot be really good at driving. So it doesn't have like all the cameras in every area to make sure it doesn't, back into it. So it only has I can see why the sensors are front to back. Okay.
Yeah, and the other interesting thing is that Xiaomi itself has never built a car before.
Yeah, this is their first time.
Yeah, this is actually their first vehicle, and they have zero experience or knowledge when it comes to building a vehicle at all, let alone an EV one.
Yeah, by the looks of it, they might have borrowed some ideas from Tesla.
I won't say borrow because the thing is, if you can cheat, there's an old Chinese saying: if you can cheat, cheat.
Yeah.
Yep. That old ancient Chinese secret.
Yeah, and the fact that the repairs are kind of expensive by the looks of it.
Well, the ridiculous part is, I can skip this to around 111. 11:11.
Yeah. I can see why this is an issue. And there's the black box. There's a computer system.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Skip to around 9:4. Yeah, 9.
I'm gonna probably head out now. I gotta go to bed.
9:4.
I'll talk to you guys later then.
Later, man.
9:4.
Yeah, I gotta head out as well. So, yeah. Thanks for having me on, guys.
No problem.
All right. Till next time, fellas. Take care.
All right. Man, it's the ridiculous part is,
yeah, I can see it. It's driving by itself.
I mean, there are some companies that have that also use this, but self parking. But at least their self parking software works.
Yeah. And I can see why they're trying to use this to perfect it.
Good lord, man.
Yeah, and I can see that that's what they did. The auto parking system, yeah, there is a lot of things going on with it. It feels like they're doing it intentionally.
At this point, well, here's another ancient Chinese secret. At least, well, more like something straight from the Communist Party. If you can half-ass everything, you can also. It's actually. You
can also fix it.
No. It's a positive trait to fuck over your fellow man.
Yeah.
And in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah.
The thing with the SU7 is Okay, not only the auto parking. Let me see. Autopilot.
Yeah. Yeah, by the looks of it, it detects people, but it doesn't detect. It does have sensors from one side to another, and you can see right here. Yeah, that it doesn't auto stop. It just keeps going forward.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a self-driving issue.
A lot of Chinese EVs have quality issues, and
Yeah, I can see that.
some of them, well, after a crash, they end up killing the owners.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand why, but I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next thing because that is a big surprise there. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah. I wouldn't buy an electric car. Period. In the case of Jaguar, what they did was not only did they decide to be absolutely condescending and pretentious towards their old customer base, they also decided that they didn't want to they didn't want to appreciate their heritage.
Yeah. Oh, anime industry veteran Jan Scott Fraser dies.
It's sad, honestly.
Yeah, I remember her.
Oh.
She's trans, by the way. I met her before at a convention. I did go to her panel. She's a nice person. It's sad that she passed away. It's like, wow. But she also does art. She actually does like the Sailor Moon stuff. I remember when she drew some stuff on the board. That's kind of sad that she passed away. I don't think she's a bad person. She's a lefty, but she's not a bad person. Okay, she became president of IG USA in 1990. Worked in producer and technical director of Japanese side. And I used to remember her at anime. She used to be like a local person that worked on anime. Let me see, what was that convention? She was always appearing at anime at what was it called? Acon. She was always at Acon or other places. She was really cool about it. She's not a bad person, and she was also a voice actress too. It's kind of sad though. She passed away a long time ago. Fraser started a GoFundMe crowdfunding campaign in October to help pay for her assisted living costs. Following the incident, someone stole her remaining cash. Oh, that's sad. The robbery put her in $6,000 in debt when her rent was due. Was $4,000. At the same time, she had also entered in decisive care due to her health. Was stuck in the hospital for months. The campaign raised about $7,500 and something, and the goal was $6,000. She put the money into rent. Fraser ran a GoFundMe campaign in August to help her move into assisted living. She is required to around-the-clock nursing and staff support. She had been in the hospital. Oh wow, that is bad. Voice actress Amanda Wee Lin of New Angeles Evangelion. Yeah, I don't blame her.
Let's just say that Amanda Winley has.
I'm not gonna start just because Jan passed away. She's not really a. I remember one time, even though she's trans, she's not a bad person. I kind of do feel bad that she died. She's one of the few people that actually worked in the Japanese anime industry for a long time. Out of respect for her, by merit alone, she actually did a lot of work. She did do Megapocalypse, Genocyber. She did a lot of animes.
Okay.
and she worked in the animation industry for a long time. Even did voice acting. She even did like she was into Sailor Moon as well.
Why am I not surprised? Because Sailor Moon has a notoriously crazy fan base when it came to the trans community.
And 3D animator of the Lost Universe, which I seen that anime before. Lost Universe is actually a pretty good anime. Ryo Oki 2 Hobo no Kyo. Horobi no Kyo. Sorry.
Alright, so it's okay, so
Ricky O. It's Ricky O. Sorry. Ricky O 2.
Ricky O. Oh, wait, really? Wait, this
She did the animation for that one.
Rikio 2. Wait, that's the story of Rikio.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's based on a manga, so yeah, they made an anime out of it.
I've seen the movie, but not the OVA Rikio.
Yeah. Probably. And she also as well as worked on Panzer Dragoon OVA as a freelance director. Bio Armor Rhaegar. And I know what Psychic Academy is. And Scried, she also helped out with the manga translations. And between Checker for Transformers Victory. Transformers Victory! Yeah. I feel bad for her. She was suffering for a long time. I don't blame her. It is a stressful to find work in the industry too. Amanda Wynn Lee, Neon Japan Personal, previously launched a Crow County campaign in January 2022 behalf of Fraser on GoFundMe page. Wynn Lee wrote, Fraser had been experiencing medical problems, nothing that she could get elected from kidney donor source. Yeah, because they were friends. And I don't think they're bad people, but I feel bad for her. She passed away. I wish her the best. She died at age 59. Wow. Yeah, and she was one of the many people that worked in the anime industry as an animator and also a voice actress and also translator. Yeah, by merit alone, she earned her credits. That's why I kind of had to tell people that, because she earned her credits by doing that stuff for a long time.
Yeah, but the problem with localized as well.
I know they tend to be a little bit crazy. And she wasn't like drama related on the situation. Oh yeah, the Final Fire Force, yeah, which I talked about already.
Oh, okay. Okay. The cute designer.
Yeah.
The cute Gundam G cute.
Yeah, they're trying to say it cute. G cute. Gundam G cute. That's how they pronounce it.
No. It sounds more like G cute.
Oh yeah, G cute. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Pronounce it G
K. Or
yeah.
GQX.
GQX. Gundam GQX.
What the fuck is that name, honestly?
RG cute.
No, let's be real for a second. Who in the actual fuck was responsible for the name in this one?
Okay.
I legit want to know who was the motherfucker responsible for this one, because it is shit, man.
Let's read this. Let's read this. On Wednesday, fans online debated Hideki Anno's involvement in the project. Known creating Evangelion franchise and founding Kara, Anno is credited to co-writing the scripts of a frequent collaboration with Yoji Inekido. Yeah, Yoji Inekido. Or
Yoji. Yeah.
Yoji Inokido. Taking part in the design work and storyboard for the new Gundam series. Fans still wonder if Anno is even doing more under the surface. Fortunately, Gundam GQ.
It says here it's G-Quats.
But this is, yeah, it could probably be like a K sound. GQ. Sounds like a French term. Evangeline, mechanical designer Itakoro Yamashita, took on X, formerly on Twitter, and clarified Anno's involvement on Thursday. Let's look at the translation, even though it's not a perfect translation. Mobile Suit Gundam GQ is I know GQ, or what is called.
No. The thing is, they should have used a better name for this.
They should have made a better name for it. But you know how Anno is. He makes up weird ass names. Director decided everything. Anno might do something to cover for him, but that's it. However, Anno is the president of Kara, so he shows the intermediate results. However, he tries not to show them until the very last minute, so as not to be overtuned to have his bleak pointed out. And yes, this is the image that they're putting out right now for the Gundam model that they're doing. Gundam GQ. Yeah, I like the GQ thing, but it's not. But then again, they had to call it GQuat or GQuit or something like that.
Yeah, of all things, it's.
They should have just make it GQ. Just make it sound cute. It makes it sound cute.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not.
I know it's not cute, but you can see right here. This is not a cute Gundam.
Last time they tried shit like this, it ended up with the doozy bots.
Yeah, I know. But you can tell that's the heat axe right there that they're using. They're not going to use the blazing. They're not going to use beam swords this time in this anime. I can see it. There's a comparison to that. This whole GQ thing is kind of funny too. And I can see what they're trying to do. Like, already people are making fan versions of it to see if they can make a 3D design for it. Yeah. I can see it. I can see what they're trying to do here. But as far as I know, this is what they're... Oh, yeah, Virtual On. That's a funny thing. That's another Sega IP that should have been on the Sega collection. Let's see. Update more info in the future on the website. Let's see what's...
Someone was complaining that this Gundam was a bit woke. I'm not sure. I'm guessing the person it was in a Gundam posting page.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he went at it because of the last one with Witch from Mercury.
Yeah, because they're kind of afraid the people that are into Witcher Mercury can be obsessively creepy. Because we seen how people in Steven's Universe fan base are.
Yeah.
And when it comes to them treating this franchise from Witch from Mercury, they can be a little bit obsessive with fan fiction.
Oh, I'm always the one.
Yeah, like couple parrotings. They do all that stuff. The weird stuff that they do in that fan base is creepy. Like they get so obsessive about when it comes to like female characters that are the main protagonists. They would get very obsessive and think, "Oh my God, girls! They're all sexually attracted to each other. We need to have them." And then they go after the creators of the anime and tell them, "You should make them lesbian. I demand you do so, or else we're going to go to your house and kill you."
That's literally the average My Hero Academia fandom.
You need to adhere to my headcanon, or else I'm going to fucking die and kill somebody, including your family. Okay? You should do as I tell you, or else I'm...
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how the fan base are. Like, they literally get upset over this stuff, and they like, you better make my headcanon be in this anime, or else I'm going to kill your parents. Or kill your next son. Because I'm very upset with you when you try to not make them lesbian.
I'll be honest with you. If I were to say this to someone like that, I will tell them, go back to Twitter where you belong, you piece of garbage.
Yeah.
Because that's what they are. They're absolute garbage. They're garbage.
Go back to Tumblr. Go back to Tumblr.
Go back to Tumblr, you human piece of shit.
That's the thing. Like they're literally getting upset about this, going like, "Oh, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna couple the lesbians in this anime." My headcanon will work too. I want them to watch. I want this little girl to get finger banged. Like she's underage. Like her like look at her. She's a high school student. How are you gonna lust after her? You sick freaks. How dare you make this...
They see me Joe Biden, they hate it.
They be going and lusting for pussy.
Hold up. Tomoyo Kurosawa. That's it? Okay, so... Okay, so if you've ever seen Cyberpunk anime, well, she voiced Rebecca. She's the voice of Rebecca.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's the chick who voiced Rebecca.
Okay, Nyan. Her name is Nyan. CV is Yuri Ishikawa.
Okay, no wait, Tomoyo. Okay, so hold up. What the fuck? Let me see that. Yui Ishikawa. Yeah, that's the chick who voiced Mikasa Ackerman in Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Let me see.
Also Violet Evergarden. And
Violet Evergarden? Yeah, I seen that anime.
She's that's she by voiced Violet. And
right.
There's a couple. But
Shuji Ito will be voiced by Shimba Tetsuchiya.
Oh, Shimba Tsuchiya. I've never heard it.
Yeah, we can look him up or look her up if that's the case. Because I'm looking at the website here. It's like, it's interesting. Okay, that's him. Oh, I seen this guy before. Yeah, it was in the Ultraman show too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he also did Burn the Witch. Oh, he did that anime about the robots in the train.
Okay, so he was in Ultraman Trigger.
Yeah.
I got to Planet.
Yeah, Ultraman Trigger. He also did Pacific Rim Uprising. He also did let's see, what else did he do? Obsolete. Oh, he did Obsolete? Cool. That was a good anime. Even though it was an independent. Let me look at it. Okay, so he did Ultraman, the New Generation Taiga, and Mobile Suit Gundam Q, the beginning, and the Grudge 3. So he did.
Oh wait, The Grudge 3.
Yeah, and he also did High Card, which I did watch that anime. It's okay. It's not the best. Burn the Witch, it's okay. Dragons of Wonder Hash, never seen it. Blue Orchestra.
He's on Disney Twisted Wonderland as Apple.
Yep.
FL Felmier.
Yeah, which is
Alright.
Police in a Pod. Let me see how many years did he? How many things that he did back then? Okay, so he did The Grudge 3. He did The Dragon Dentist, which is a TV miniseries. I know he did some other ones. He did Tokusatsu Ga, which is as the copy machine guy.
Okay, so speaking of Hibike and Phonium, Tomoyo Kurosawa was also the voice of the main character in that one. Who is shit? What's her name? Kumiko. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so he did that. Fanfare Adolescence. Let's see what else he did. Spectra. Spectra. Okay, so he did that. And he did Sorcerer Stabber Orphan, which is the new series that came out in 2000.
I've only seen the first season of Inspector, and I'll be honest, it's fucking mediocre.
Okay. Blue Orchestra, Dragon. Yeah, that's just a.
I mean, it's mediocre with the exception of the main character, Kotoko. Outside that, the show was absolutely mediocre.
Yeah.
Barely...
Yeah, High Card is also mediocre, but I thought it was an okay series. Burn the Witch, it's okay. It's not really a big deal. I know Sound Emporium is actually a good anime, too. A lot of people like that one. Deco Nursery. I heard some good things and some bad things. I think some people didn't like it. Okay, actor. So yeah, he's getting a lot. Yeah, what's up?
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
So keep going about
Yeah, because by the looks of Gundam GQ, Hideki Anno's probably getting involved in it.
Oh, of course he is.
Yeah, because he's going to try to do the whole Gynex treatment of Gundam. That's kind of what people see in this. So that's what I see about this whole situation. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on to the next thing that we're going to have to look at. Beastar's final season. Okay, that's good. Princess Orchestra. The new Ascendance, the book reveals its format in 2026. That's a good thing. What else do they got? Yakuza Fight. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. Aww. Dragon People anime reveals English dub cast. Dungeon People's anime. Let's see. That's on High Dive, right? That's on High Dive. Let's see. Claire was trained by her father, an expert member of Thieves Guild. Since her father disappeared 3 years ago, she had been using her skills to search for him in the dungeon filled with goblins, minotaurs, and all manner of other creatures. When Clay reaches deeper than anyone ever has before, she meets the caretaker of the dungeon. To her surprise, Clay is invited to join the staff. Thus begins Clay's new job, to learn the inner workings, behind-the-scenes secrets of the dungeon from the inside. So she becomes the janitor of janitors in this dungeon. I'll become a villainess who goes down in history. Okay, I've never seen that one. Let's see what else. Lord of the Rings, The War of Rohirrim, tickets on sale. So they're putting it out in theaters for an 8-minute preview of the anime. Okay, what else do they have? Babies of Bread anime short. Dragon Ball Dharma anime reveals English dub cast. January 10th debut. Well, Detectives, the 20th Detective Conan film unveils title. Visual April 18th premiere. Okay, Freerun Online Festival Interactive Experience host Digital Museum AR Experience and more. I gotta look up this one because I'm kind of interested in the Freerun thing. So they're basically doing a VR thing. Shogagun announced on Wednesday they're hosting a Freerun Online Festival Interactive Experience December 4th throughout the 31st. The tickets at festival, the cost will be about $11. Grant fan access to digital art, digital museum area, also audio guides, custom avatars, and custom backgrounds. Basic access to interactive event is free. The event launched at 12 p.m. just in December 3rd. But wow, that's actually interesting. The Elf Mage Freeman, courageous. That's interesting. So this is an online event that you can go on AR. Let me see. Yeah, I wanted to talk about something because there's been some drama that's been happening. I know there was something that happened with Pippa. Pippa got upset with Dev over some situations. There's been a situation with Short Fat Otaku, and a lot of people, Short Fat Otaku, accused me of being a bad friend. Now, this became a situation to where it's pretty bad for Short Fat Otaku because a lot of people want to disassociate with him over some drama that happened with a lot of people. Even the bad faith arguments that happened to be the fact that people are talking about this situation, it became such if I can't pronounce it right, I'm sorry if I'm misusing the terms and wording. Okay, this is what Aiden Pallas said about him. When called out for this, rather than actually addressing the issue, he instead attacked me because last year, a guy who was in and many other people's Discord servers was confirmed to be a convicted PDF. I banned him for a second and found out he made the community announcement there asking that if anyone there was harmed by him, contact me so that we could report to the authorities. Thankfully, I don't think anyone was hurt, but I was absolutely sickened to find out such a person was in my server, even though it's labeled 18 plus, just because I do not want the responsibility of having children around in such spaces. And if your Discord is available to the public, you can never know for sure whether or not there are many maybe minors there, unless you ask people to dox themselves. Dev defended having a PDF in his server while he mass bans anyone who calls him bad faith, reacting to the backlash by throwing the P word at all his enemies, former friends. When you think he can't stop the stoop low, he does. That's kind of what was going on. And of course, people are talking about this situation because the accusations against him were kind of funny. Like, Pippa was pretty pissed off with him. And let me see if I could find that clip, because I know I seen it around. I know people were talking about it. But Pippa was not happy with the situation. Like, this is what she said.
Kaku, get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking weirdo. I see you in my chat, I'll fucking kill you. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking freak. You harassed my friend. I hope you die. I hope you get hit by a fucking bus. I hope you go to the doctor and you're like, doctor, I don't want to be short and fat anymore. And they say, oh, bad news. It's terminal. Okay, Pythra, it's time for your joke.
Yeah.
Drive back.
Yeah, so there's a situation with short fat otaku, and people were literally making videos about this, even people defending the whole situation.
Him in the end. Speaking of things becoming worse for Dev then decided to try to snap back by accusing Uzalu, who happens to be Matcha's boyfriend, of being a pedophile, and her of being a pedophilia victim. Dev later claimed that this was a joke, but apparently it was also a joke that Dev was so confident about that he needed to actively explain it even to his most ardent supporters on the Discord server. Because nothing screams confidence about your sick burn than needing to provide a leftist meme worth of writing just to explain said sick burn. All I'm going to say is that if we are to assume this is an attempt at comedy by Dev, then it is a pretty incompetent attempt at comedy, to say the very least. It's also worth noting that when some people were actually starting to take the joke seriously, people that happened to support Dev, he didn't exactly take much time to explain to them that it was a joke, and that the only people that he was bothering to actively inform it was a joke were people that weren't exactly thrilled with his comments. But since we've gone to the route of talking about perverts and scumbags that may or may not be on Dev's Discord server, I believe now's the perfect time to talk about a recurring theme I've noticed among some of Dev's strongest defenders. To provide one example, let's talk about food shops. One of the very few Dev defenders who decided to try to make videos to counter my videos talking about Dev. You might remember food shops as being that one individual who kept repeatedly asking for proof over and over and over again immediately after being shown proof. Food Shops was also the exact same individual who went full Uncle Ruckus while being a guest on Dev's election night livestream. I bring Food Shops up due to a back and forth that we had back in early November in the days leading up to the election night. Specifically, I noticed a tweet where Food Shops had argued that Trump supporters are worse than pedophiles, which in other words, Food Shops was arguing that pedophiles aren't as bad as Trump supporters, and that at least pedophiles are not Trump supporters. Needless to say, this was a take that I was rather critical of. But Food Shops, who by the way is a self-described pedophilic obsessive-compulsive disorder, meaning Food Shops is paranoid about the idea of being a pedophile, but totally not one, guys. Anyways, Food Shops decided to respond to this criticism by announcing a plan of deliberately going and hanging out with children as a sort of gotcha, because such a plan will surely guarantee that Food Shops beats any and all allegations. Now, I would love to show you exactly what Food Shop said, word for word, but unfortunately, and as you may have no doubt noticed, the Food Shop's Twitter account no longer exists. And for the record, neither does the YouTube channel, as both were mysteriously taken down in the weeks following this back and forth. But worry not, because Food Shops is not the only Dev defender that I'm going to briefly go over. Another one that just so happened to be the person that talked Food Shops into covering my videos is a person known as Devil Aspiring, aka Aspiring Devil. And to talk about what Aspiring Devil is willing to defend, as well as try to support, we have to talk a little bit about Lilith, who on October the 3rd of 2023 decided to provide a quote tweet response to Seamus when Seamus claimed that it was sexual assault for a trans man to pretend to be a cis woman in order to sleep with people under false pretenses. In other words, using deception to gain false consent. For the record, Seamus was 100% correct in his assessment that this was indeed a form of sexual assault, and I responded to Lilith openly stating such. The responses I had received included 3 different people, all trying to desperately argue that this isn't real rape, bro, and therefore there is nothing wrong with this, in their eyes. My responses also included one additional individual, Aspiring Devil, who claimed that literally no one was denying that this was rape, you know, completely ignoring that literally every single other person responding to my tweet was denying that it was rape. I then noticed and promptly pointed out that Aspiring Devil not only knew of the existence of these pro-rape tweets, but was actively liking some of them as well, making it very apparent what his actual positions were. In practice, Aspiring Devil is a pro-rape advocate. Aspiring Devil defends rape so long as it is done under the correct conditions. Those conditions apparently being trans cells attempting to get laid with people who would say no if they knew otherwise. For the record, this exact position led to the exposing of other dev defenders, such as Mars and Existential Robot, as also being rape lovers. Once again, with both of them trying to claim that it's not real rape if you lie to get false consent. And even when presented with actual examples of people getting convicted and sent to prison over this, they chose to simply mock the very idea, as well as demean the victims of such crimes.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I will say that not everyone that is a dev defender has also chosen to defend rape, and I'm also going to say that I don't believe in guilt by association, meaning that I don't think that Dev himself is pro-rape just because a sizable portion of his fandom happens to be. Particularly, it seems, when it comes to those most fervently in his defense. My goal here is not to associate Dev with them. I am going to point out that since Dev believes that he should ban people he finds morally reprehensible, oh, and for the record, he has admitted that he'll do this for people he politically disagrees with, such as, for example, National Socialists, then surely individuals who are as morally disgusting as rape lovers should be more than enough to draw his ire and his absolute disgust, regardless of whether or not they're among his most staunch defenders. But in any case, this has been Ace.
And I'll show you the other video that
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them, or
This
get
is
paid
another
to see them.
drama that
Do you know how
happened
much of the
that-
content you see on a daily basis are actually
so bad
ads?
that
That's an
it's
ad.
worse than I thought.
Now, someone sent me this in the DMs and asked me to talk about it, and I'm like, what is going on? Well, apparently it's Short Fat Otaku. Okay. He doesn't want to be friends anymore. Like, interesting. That's how I find out from DMs. Like, well, if I wounded the man, I apologize, but I want to see, like, what exactly did I do wrong? Like, have I erred in my ways? So let's listen to the grievances, and then we can address them.
A bunch of other creators who are in like our private Discord, where like our group kind of hangs out, they came to me and they're like, listen, this is more than just about how Sargon treated Rags like shit. Because these guys have been treating you like shit for a while. Specifically Sargon and V. More so V than Sargon.
Jeez, Dev, I'm sorry. Like, no, seriously, I didn't mean to treat you like shit. Like, we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and there was, like, the energy of the stream, and there was banter and stuff, but if you genuinely felt that I was treating you in a wrong way, why didn't you confront me? Like, at any point, you know, you could have banned up. This is the same thing that I had with Rags. I really dislike people that are like this. It's like, if you have a problem with me, just tell me. You can tell me on air, you can tell me off air, but, like, just come up to me and say, dude, I think we're having a problem. And I'll be like, wow, what's going on? And then you can explain it. But anyway, right, all right, well, let's see what I did. What were the horrors that I have inflicted upon you?
But, like, I don't know why you put up with this shit. And then we sat down, and they showed me examples of, like, over the past 6 months, maybe to a year.
Jesus Christ, don't you think that if people come up to you and they like autistically watch stream after stream and then they take clips and they make this montage, don't you think that maybe they have an agenda?
Popeye's chicken.
Like, I'm not saying they're necessarily wrong, because I don't even know what's going on yet, but it's just like bizarre, you know?
Well,
like, if I were to have people coming up and sitting me down and it's like, all right, well, let's talk about you and Devi, and I'm like, wow, like, look at this autistically combined, fuck off with that shit. I like, even when I made the video talking about Kershaw and her shit, and it's like, dude, I'm not reading that much. Now, if someone comes up with something that I said about you that's not face-to-face, you know, I'm talking behind your back, I'm doing shit, and like, behind your eyes, and yeah, you know, like, that would be fine. But if you were there, Dev, if you were there and I was there, and I upset you, why didn't you confront me?
Of just how we debated, and I lost more of those debates than I won, which is fine. But like the fact that they would push opinions on me that I didn't actually hold and try to make me defend them, or they would constantly interrupt me.
Okay, we're going to return to this, but I want to address the other one first, that people were trying to interrupt him.
Or they wouldn't give me enough time to speak, or they would they put words in my mouth. And it's like, listen, these are not, this is not the action of friends.
Motherfucker, we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? If I was playing Dungeons and Dragons with Vosh, Hassan, and Destiny, and I started talking politics, when I got involved in them talking politics, it doesn't matter, right? I start talking about how tariffs are awesome, how borders are great, how the family unit is sacred, right? What do you think would happen? How do you think other people would interact? Yeah, they would get very emotional about it. They would probably interrupt me a lot. And then like the conversation would be very difficult for me because I am one person against 3 people. Now you may say, well, we're friends. Yeah, but like you have different political leanings than us, Dev. You're left-leaning. We're right-leaning, right? So we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. We're not doing political shit. And if it goes into the realm of politics, yeah, you're debating 3 people. It doesn't fucking matter who's right or not. It's just like the human interaction. You don't go into a debate against 3 people in a Dungeons and Dragons environment and expect not to get interrupted. Especially when I personally find your takes inflammatory, and I actually, unlike you, told you this. I told you this. Not on air, but behind the scene. Like, for instance, I was complaining that life is getting more difficult, that prices are going up. Remember that conversation? And your suggestion was that, well, you know, maybe it's gaslighting from social media, or maybe the economists, they know better. It's like, no, Dev, the reason I find it inflammatory is because I experienced the rise in prices, right? Like I don't need fucking experts. If I experience something and the experts tell me differently, the experts have to fuck off, okay? They need to be fired, and competent people need to be placed in their charge. It's not like something that I was talking hypothetically, or, you know, like something about, unemployment, you know, where it's kind of ambiguous. No, I go to the fucking supermarket and I see the fucking prices, alright? Any expert that tells me differently should do what Destiny did in its recent video. So, as you can see, this type of conversation genuinely agitates me. It doesn't matter who said it. Like, if my wife would say this, I would also get agitated.
Yeah.
Because I'm passionate about it. Apparently, I'm passionate over the fact that I don't want prices to go up. I'm passionate about the fact that I want my standard of living to remain the same. Right? So, like, when someone contradicts me on these issues, yeah, I get agitated. It's not like I'm planning this, or I'm like, I'm going to hurt Dev. No, it's just like you're talking about certain subjects that get me riled up. Why do you think I left the Archcast? Like, one of the reasons is because I have a kid, and it's more difficult to, you know, talk at 2 a.m. and scream in my room because I wake the baby up. So, like, that's one. But the other one is literally this. I don't enjoy having these conversations, these quote-unquote debates. You know, they're fun to have once or twice, but every single fucking week, yeah, it gets me annoyed. So I decided to leave. Like, it's fine. You know, I wasn't, like, telling God, just like, hey, you know, like, because here's the thing. If I genuinely didn't like you and I genuinely wanted to hurt you, I could talk to Arch and I could have suggested, like, hey, can't you find another co-host or some shit? Yeah. I never did that. Because I genuinely have nothing against you. Like, this whole thing, it's like when I'm talking online and when I'm streaming and when I'm talking, I don't even understand what this has to do with friendship. You know, friendship is about, like, here's a news article, look what's happening in the world. Maybe you can use this to talk about it on your channel. Here's how you set up OBS. Here's a great way to make thumbnails. Let's play D&D together. That's fucking friendship. And you know what? You fucking failed at that. You fell at that. I'm surprised how your group of people, your Illuminati, that took clips from 6 months and blah, blah, blah. I'm surprised how they didn't manage to find the time to take clips when Rags was a dick against me. But it's okay, you know, like, you're not intelligent enough to understand why me and Rags were fighting. Like, that's fine. You know, that's okay. But what I don't get is after Rags got kicked, why did you join for one more session? Why did you join for one more session just to stir up shit? To cause problems for everyone else that was there, to cause drama, and after that you left. Like, why couldn't you leave from the beginning? Why couldn't you talk with us? Right? Like, you knew that I was trying to work things out with Rags, and at those points you didn't care about, well, whatever. You know, I'm not going to bring up what was happening behind the scenes. But my take is that you literally just wanted to ruin the game. Which is fine, you know, but the question is, it's like, oh, friendship is magic. Was that friendship? Right? Like, I never claimed that me and Rags were friends. I was just an acquaintance with him, and I just played D&D. Meanwhile, with you, however, oh, behind the scenes, we were friends. Friends don't do this to each other, Dev. They don't ruin each other in D&D campaign. They don't go there just to be a drama llama. Like, it's fine if you don't want to play, you know, but it felt like you were just trying to sabotage the game. Which, again, it's your choice to do. It's just, I don't understand how you can do that and then be like, oh my goodness. People aren't friendly with me. And to be honest, I generally didn't care that much. I didn't care that much. It didn't affect how but it was like, but why though? Why did he do that? You know, like, that's what I was wondering. It's like, why did he behave like that? Why did he do that? Like if he genuinely didn't like the fact that Rags was asked to leave, why couldn't he leave as well? Why did he join for one more session to stir up shit? What did he gain from it? Why was he there just to be a drama llama? Just to try and make Sargon look bad, just to try to make Arch look bad, just to try to make me look bad? What was the point in it? To this day, I don't know. But anyway, regarding us putting words in his mouth, Dev, you have a communication problem. No, seriously, I'm not being disingenuous, I'm not trying to lie, no. You have a communication problem. You don't know how to talk to people. Here's an example, right? Like, this is posted 1 hour ago. Just popped up. So, you say that, ironically enough, what Kirshev falsely claims about me is that I allowed harassment against her to be organized under my nose. That sort of thing did happen years ago, and people like Aiden and her associates screeched bloody murder at me for daring to clean it up. So, from what I understand by reading this, and please, you know, anyone else that's here, you know, if you're a fan of Dev, like, let me know, am I reading it correctly? Like, apparently, Aiden Paladin was upset that Dev was trying to clear shit up. So you have Aiden saying, I did no such thing. And then he's like, well, I should clarify, people like Aiden and her associate, the word like there mean, oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This is what the mainstream media is doing constantly. You know, it's like writing an article and saying pedophiles and people like John. And then when you pressure them, they're like, well, no, we never said that John is a pedophile. Like, look at the syntax. Look at what we actually said, right? Like, pedophiles group A, John group B. We never implied that John is a... Like, come on. Come on. And then you're wondering why people are calling you bad faith. I mean, don't you think that maybe the way you communicate is a little bit ambiguous? Like, again, the syntax is there, the grammar is there, but, like, you gotta wonder, like, are people that are reading this, are they going to understand what I'm saying or not? Why even name drop Aiden?
Yeah.
If she wasn't even part of the conversation.
He's right.
And then you get upset, you know, you get upset. It's kind of like this, you know. When I was in high school, there was this saying that if the teacher comes in and one student didn't understand the lesson, that's the student's fault. But when the teacher comes in and half the class didn't understand the lesson, well, then it's the teacher's fault, isn't it? And it doesn't matter if the teacher did everything right, if the teacher did everything by the book. It's like, no, half the class didn't get the lesson, right? Like he is the one that fucked up. And this is the thing with you. You don't know how to communicate. Why? I genuinely don't know. I don't know why you don't know how to communicate. Like, maybe in your head, when someone does something bad, you associate with everyone else. Like, maybe you have, like, this soup of people that are called detractors. And if someone calls you fat, then you think Aiden called you fat as well.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you know, like you just extrapolate every negative thing to everyone. I don't fucking know. I don't know why. But the reality is that, unironically, you don't communicate well. And when I was on the stream, and with Sargon on the stream, and everyone else, we generally don't understand you. And then, you know, like the backpedaling and shit, you don't get to do this. You don't get to say something, and then you backpedal, and you expect that people just forget what you said. Because this was, like, the entire thing on D&D, right? Like, you would make a statement that was batshit insane.
Yeah.
And then you would walk it back, and you'd be upset that people was holding you account to the first statement. It's like, look, first of all, I don't even know why we were having political debates on the D&D stream, because for several sessions, I did tell others, it's like, well, you know, it's kind of like a struggle session with them, like, let's try avoid politics. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, you cannot play a video game with 3 content creators that are delved deep into politics, and they're of a different opinion than you, and, you know, expect for this not to happen. Again, if I was to play D&D with Vosh, with Hassan, and with Destiny, right? What do you think would happen? They would put words in my mouth, they would twist my meaning, and it's not something that's not intentional. It's just like the way humans talk. It's like the way humans have banter. And I'm pretty sure everyone that watched the D&D streams will reach my conclusion. But hey, you know, if I'm wrong, this is why I even made it public. Because I could have talked about this in private, but the reason I made it public is like, let me know if I'm right. You know, people who watch D&D sessions, was I unfair to Dev? Like, was I mean-spirited? Was I trying to get him into trouble? Was I putting words in his mouth? I mean, yeah, I was interrupting him, but like, look, you need to get a better personality. Like, impose yourself if you want to have debates in public. If you can't, you're going to get interrupted. Why were you even talking about politics while playing Dungeons and Dragons? If I was, again, if I was talking with 3 left-leaning content creators, I'd be like, well, either I shut up or I just don't talk about politics.
Yeah.
I can be like, well, we're friends, we can talk about politics. Then don't get upset when that happens.
Yeah, it's just a game. Like, most of them are trying to play a game. Usually we bring up stuff privately, and that's kind of the thing. Like, you don't do that stuff. And right now, Dev is, and even Mudahar is having problems. The issue that most people have to understand is there is a community of people out there that are targeting people over issues that they have. And the fact that Dev has a group of people that tend to, you know, do things on behalf of him, it's a really, really funny thing.
You know, I don't know who's worse, Deb or Aiden, because both fucking suck.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of drama surrounding that situation. That's why I had to bring it up, because Dev had, even Aiden Paladin was pissed off with him over some stuff.
Yeah, but I'm saying that both are fucking bad.
Yeah. And it gets to that breaking point too. Oh yeah, the creator of Yoshihiro Takahashi, the legendary author, is clear with him revealing the ending of HXHR a year ago, Hunter x Hunter a year ago. Multiple surgeries he went through. He's very dedicated to his manga. He wants a proper conclusion for it.
I see. So he wants to end. So he wants to give Hunter x Hunter a proper end.
Yeah.
All things considered, yeah, I think it's about time.
Yeah, because he did it for a long time, since the 90s.
But those who don't know, this is the same man who is married to, of all things,
one of the biggest comic, actually the manga creators of Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy's married to none other than Naoko Takeuchi.
Yeah, And the weird thing about it was she was a rich girl, and he was a poor man.
Yeah, it's the old story of money can't buy you pussy.
But then again, a rich girl.
A rich girl fell for a poor man because he was real, unlike the people that she knew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and she was a rich woman, like no joke. She came from a rich family.
Yeah, now Koei is loaded. I mean, this woman owned a Ferrari Testarossa.
Yeah.
As well as her cars.
Yeah, and she married this guy because according to some sources, she likes pathetic men. That's what she said.
Really now?
That's what she said.
You know what? Whatever.
But it's because she kind of she saw within him was something different. A man who could like I it's funny how he's married to one of the biggest manga creators ever, and it's like, yeah, this guy did a lot of series. Like he did Yu Yu Hakusho.
Mm-hmm.
He did Hunter x Hunter. Like, I know those were around since the 90s, but yet they but this guy has been around since the 90s.
She clearly saw something on Yoshihiro-san, but whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, but Nako Takeuchi is like 57. Same with he's 58. She's 57, but she's not she doesn't look half bad either.
Mm-hmm.
For an old lady.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he also did Yu Yu Hakusho, which I have one of the animes right there, and I did read a few of her mangas. They're pretty good too. Of Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon. I better follow her on. Yeah, and this is her art now. So like she's just giving out like the fan stuff. Like she's just joking around about it. Like it's funny how people love this stuff because this is her back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, that shot of her on top of a blue Porsche 911 is a pretty iconic picture.
She loved that car. I could imagine him and and her driving around.
It was I think it was a 964.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, because there was even a video clip of her like driving that car too when she was doing that interview.
Unfortunately, oh my god, I don't know what it's with the Sailor Moon community, but they are, I don't know.
Yeah, I wish him the best. I hope he recovers. If he has to end the manga, that's fine. Because I do feel bad for him because I do like Yu Yu Hakusho as a series, but I understand he ended that series a long time ago. I was hoping he would do another one.
Is he actually still going around with Yu Yu Hakusho? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually cut though.
Yeah.
And I mean cut in a way that. Damn, dude. I would have done with it back in the 90s.
Yeah. But this
I mean, Funimation stopped giving a shit about Yu Yu Hakusho Funimation stopped giving a rat's ass about Yu Yu Hakusho a long time ago.
Yeah.
But that's because of the fact that it wasn't that successful.
It wasn't. It wasn't really successful, but I did like the anime.
I've seen a couple of episodes here and there.
I had the DVD collection. I wanted to get the Blu-ray collection that just recently came out, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do some not stealing, but I'm gonna buy it. But I'm gonna have to do some heckling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, details. So.
Yeah, she was active for a long time with her works. Like she did the movie, she did the like provided lyrics. Tenchi, she also provided the lyrics for the theme song Moon Colored Chant. Wow. Cosmos movie. I gotta.
Wow.
Yeah, I know she's been active for a long time, and right now she's just doing okay, she did Panic Mermaid, Maria, Zetakara, Yusmar. Yeah, like she's been working on a lot of stuff, and she's just she writes songs too. So I wrote lyrics for a number of songs featuring Sailor Moon anime and live action, through mainly character-based image songs, including theme songs. Wow, she really loves to write those things.
Now that I think about it, you remember that one? Okay, so this was something that was made by the Sailor Moon Abridged team, but they actually made a movie. They crowdfunded a movie.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Okay. And
from what I remember, I did watch it. It was on YouTube, if I recall, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if it's around though. But I do know that the movie itself was actually it was a labor of love regarding the series as a whole.
Yeah.
I mean the people who did the people who actually did the Bridge series were, well, you know what? I actually feel bad for the fact that they ended up deleting the series.
Yeah. What? Which one?
The Sailor Moon Bridge series.
Oh yeah. I know, because they were working on that thing for a long time. And then, of course, they had to delete it. There was also the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged thing, too.
Yeah, it was partly because some of the people who worked on it were having some difficulty regarding the works.
Yeah. Oh man. That's funny. So apparently, Kai Asamiya did Batman Child of Dreams. He did his own story about Batman.
Yeah, Asamiya.
Yeah. Yep. Kias Asamiya. Okay, so he was the author and illustrator for this one. I didn't know that. Man, I should have read his book. I should have bought his book. I wonder if they sell that thing. I'm gonna buy it. Because I do like his manga stuff. Because he did Nadesco. He did... he does a lot of good stories. Okay, so Kia... Resurrection of the Dark Phoenix. I should probably get that book. But I want the Batman one. So yeah, let's see, what's the rating for this one? Okay, so it's 75%, so it means it's a really good book. 17%, 4 stars. Okay, so this is the illustration of the art. Man, he really goes traditional with the manga style. He definitely knows how to do his work. Dialogue. Now the whole lot of action in this one story. Captivating through the whole of my attention. Pretty original, creative with exception of the lack of action. Great read. Okay, I'm interested in reading this book. I gotta see, because I know who this guy is. If he did a Batman book and they gave him permission to do this, I would definitely read it. And it's sad that it didn't sell that well. Oh yeah, here's another thing I found out. Okay, I'm going to bring this up because this is something I want to bring up to everybody. So Project Wingman brought out a DLC. It's called Project Wingman Frontline 59 Campaign. It's now available on Steam. I was surprised by this, and guess how much it cost by this DLC. I managed to get this DLC, and guess how much it costs?
$30?
No.
$10.
$5.
$5, huh?
$4.99.
All right.
Plus tax, which that's not bad. For this game, it is a fun game.
Good lord, I wish Forza Horizon 4 was worth that much money in Ultimate. It's like at least buy it for $10.
Yeah, the reason why I bought Project Wingman was because people recommended that game. It's one of the best games I ever played. Because I had to say this by what people said. After playing the single player action game, I gotta say it was enjoyable, even though it had some would say it's a clone of Ace Combat, but it's its own original story with Michael Bay explosions. The graphics were not that great, but the gameplay was replayable. It was an arcade action element, and the last boss fight made me feel like you were in an anime where your enemies are shooting nothing but lasers and a lot of freaking missiles at you. The soundtrack.
Hold on. I remember watching the Matza review of this one.
Yeah.
It was actually, the thing is, it was actually more unhinged.
Yeah, it was unhinged. It was unhinged missiles, unhinged lasers. It was crazy playing this game. And I loved every minute of it. It was actually pretty fun.
But in fact, it was actually Ace Combat's more unhinged sibling.
Yeah, it's an unhinged sibling, which was kind of funny. And the fact that people were not even talking about the release of this game, even the DLC of this game came out. No one said anything about it. Yeah, let me go with Maxor.
Maxor. Yeah, Maxor.
Okay, it was Project. Well, yeah, here it is. That was like the best fucking, like, you gotta see this game to believe it. The most unhinged review that he ever did that was good.
Project Wingman is a game which encapsulates and defines the term competitive genocide. In a world where Yellowstone National Park has had enough, humanity is plunged into a post-apocalypse where the laws of war are null and void. We play as a mute, possibly autistic psychopath, hell-bent on his mission to fight the Australian Illuminati, featuring such notable species as the land battleship, the battleship, and the battle bus, across a multitude of varied and interesting locations like the apocalyptic wasteland that is Los Angeles. Caught in the middle of a conflict between the Pacific Federation and Cascadia, our protagonist is forced to put aside his fight with Jack Sparrow in Louisiana to conduct a second American Revolution and facilitate tax evasion. As a member of the Sicario mercenary group, you're given the tools of destruction you need to fight off the Antichrist, because in this universe, the UN does not solve conflict, it starts it and then escalates it. So like most problems in the world, we resort instead to base violence as a means of international dispute. Bring your jets, your guns, your bombs, and your napalms, because we're going absolute Babarusa. Confused? Good. We live in a society where this is canonically as expensive as a Mercedes and holds 182 missiles. So if you want to see a parade of destruction, melodrama, questionable engineering choice...
The Metal Gear Rising one.
Yeah. There's several games he reviewed that was so funny.
And King Crimson, then let me be your guide into the wonderful world of Project Wingman, humanity's first jet-centric game where California finally explodes. Now, I know what you're thinking. A jet game, Max? You've gone insane. Jet games are played by dads that have 12 keyboards and people with actual money. And while it may appear to you that I have money, it's only because I spend it very responsibly. You will be happy to know that Project Wingman is neither a simulation nor has it dug into my extensive budget. I would describe the game as more about piloting a slow Gundam than the actual intricacies of real air combat. Only in Project Wingman can you do the boss fight against the guy with 12 railguns and his force fields. And yes, the force fields do turn into railguns, just like real life. Most people think that jet combat is just about circling, and yeah, that's a thing. But the difference is in how it's contextualized and iterated on, which is by insane people. One mission you might be firefighting, and the next thing you know, Crimson 1 appears for the 6th time near the active volcano. How many flight games do you know include lava damage? And do you want to know the best part? The game is fully playable in VR. Please don't use a keyboard. Which allows you to do some goofy shit, like physically exiting your cockpit in the middle of a battle. Okay, it's a little windy, but I'm ready. Does anyone else feel lightheaded? I will say though that in order to get the real VR experience, you'll have to repeatedly rotate your head with the light brick strapped to it. I lasted 4 missions on average before the recoiling permanently morphed my spine. You use the radar in your plane by physically looking down, not that you'll be able to by the end. Reviewing the footage, I noticed that there were moments in the game where I just died. That's not me taking off the headset, I just gave up on life. No game will ever make you feel this old, and nothing increases the immersion more than specifically choosing planes with as little visibility as possible for the extra challenge. I beat the entire game in 2 painful sessions, but I had never experienced anything like this ever since my house nearly burned down while playing VTOL VR. What the fuck? So in terms of VR, it's a must-have, because only in VR can we express the true, paralyzing fear of driving. So how do we fly our death machine? VR controls, after all, are difficult. Mr. Smart Guy over here thinks he knows how hands work. First of all, you'll need to get inside your real Project Wingman trademark plane. Turn on the main battery, whatever this is. Turn on the engines, but not too fast. Close your canopy. Clasp the shitting grip. Display. I don't know what this does. Boot Windows. Microsoft Pinball. Smash that radar button. Hit subscribe. Turn off the brakes. Make sure you give the joystick a good jiggle. Now, we're not going to use the carrier's catapult. We're just going to pray. You'll notice I forgot to unfold the wings, which are now detached from the plane. Wingless percent speed row, landing gear. You'll notice controlling an aircraft without wings is hard. That's alright, the guys on that destroyer don't have family. Now that we're in the air and in the correct game, what am I supposed to do? The answer is remarkably simple. Missiles. There's a reason you can carry several hundred of them. Missiles are fucking everything. Every specialized weapon for all your terrestrial needs are various permutations of a missile. It's actually a problem because, I mean, I guess you could use unguided bombs if you want to miss. Ace Combat at least had the gall to let me use an unguided laser, but I don't know, what else could you put on a jet? A fucking dolphin? I don't want to emulate the Wii. You also have the option of a gun, which might as well be a laser, and is the most reliable way to kill anything, including entire battleships. What is in the fucking ammo? If normal bullets worked like this, Chicago would be a nuclear wasteland by tomorrow, as opposed to the current wasteland that it is now. Besides that, the controls are exactly what I want out of a jet game, and I don't think they can be improved. What truly makes a combat encounter in the game isn't the simple controls, it's how they're multiplied by the 6 pursuing aircraft. Unlike Ace Combat 7, your allies have the ability to minorly inconvenience each other. They will do, per mission, at least $3 of damage. So the balance between you annihilating everything and there being an actual battle is pretty good, although majorly stacked. Your success is uniquely predicated on the fact that you play as the world's first bloodless human who experiences literally no side effects from the Jupiter strength G-forces that he regularly conducts. You use your newfound power to conduct a series of engagements. 21 engagements. That's a lot of potential war crime trials, which is why we have to win. That being said, anything that we do pales in comparison to the good accomplished by nuking America. We're gonna have to play catch-up. Our liberation will take us all across the video game against all manner of foes, including the planes, the big planes, armies of helpless soldiers with families and dogs, and the Federation fleet. Wait, who is that on my screen? Oh, hi, me matey, it's me. Oh, fuck. But what really stands out are the boss fights. Yes, the plane game with boss fights. Shinji, get in the plane. We have to fight the angels or some shit. As for their weaponry, well, it's not physically possible. In order, you fight Crimson Squadron, French woman, and her Australian babe. It's 4 p.m. Time to get in the plane. Crimson Squadron, and Crimson Squadron's very angry nuclear enthusiast. More about him later. He's a guy. You can probably tell that it's character and the dialogue that keeps the game alive. Project Wingman would be an entirely different game if you weren't constantly hearing more complaining than a fucking call center. Silence is so rare that when your ally flips his shit and demands people stop fucking talking, everyone is surprised. So just by playing the game, you get a lot of lore. So I think it's a good time to talk about that. Our story begins, like many, in Wyoming, where Yellowstone National Park does a little trolling, causing the tectonic plates to fucking rupture. In an instant, the entire modern age and Christianity in particular is ended. This, however, created a mysterious, volatile material called cordium, which effectively gave everyone free geothermal energy. And also bombs. What emerged hundreds of years later are the countries of the Pacific, Neo-Mongolia, Large Hawaii, Oceania, and Cascadia. Oceania in particular was once invaded by a cabal of mercenaries attempting to establish diamond dogs or some shit. Thank God that we had Skullface there to help us out. In fact, nearly every military engagement since then has been swayed exclusively by methed up mercenaries. To prevent further challenges to their rule, the Federation tightened its power to include all of the death squads. But primarily, Cascadia was just mad that other people were allowed to use the limitless supply of energy that they had and wanted to sell it to everyone else at a ridiculous markup. This sets the scene for a war of independence which you are caught in the middle of, or rather, insert yourself into for money. Now the thing is, Cascadia is a real nation that exists in the imagination of insufferable people, so I can attest that the geography of where I live is well suited to guerrilla warfare. The entire Cascadian fleet, for instance, is one stolen ship called the Eminent Domain. The Federation, though, is not without a contingency plan. All across their empire, the Federation establishes peacekeepers, that's the real name, elite fighter squadrons of questionable sanity and engagement timing. The peacekeepers are so confident that they arrive late to every single battle that they're in. This directly causes their failure 90% of the time, by the way. The peacekeepers we encounter are the Crimson Squadron, one such group of elites so dedicated that they risked losing their entire air force, went to a volcanic suicide mission, and nuked millions of people because you owned them. Their squadron is led by the infamous and powerful Crimson One, who was elected the whitest among all Oregonians. Unfortunately, he's quite dedicated. Crimson One's idea of protecting his homeland under the banner of the Federation involves nuking it. Twice. It's like he's trying to make anime. He's saving his people from the pain of living. What barbarism will people slip into if we don't have the common travel passes?
This Giving Tuesday, make a life-saving impact. Donate to Doctors Without Borders today.
Yeah.
Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars.
Oh God!
Legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battlefield.
He's a blast to fight, unlike his friends. I wouldn't consider fighting his squadron to be the peak of gameplay. The game's bosses can be divided into two categories. Bosses that have railguns, and this shit, you dodge the Crimson Squadron's missiles by rapidly turning as they approach. But Crimson Squadron themselves are always rapidly turning, sometimes at a 90-degree angle, meaning there is no nuance. While pursuing them, you are invincible. Here's how you fight Crimson Squadron. Turn towards them, fire a missile, miss, fire a missile, repeat like 10 times until they die.
And you gotta do this like 8 different times for each individual plane. I am progressively losing my mind. My name is Cleveland Brown.
All in all, dogfights and lore, that's pretty cool, but that's not why you should play the game. Project Wingman is the manic pixie dream girl of vehicle combat. Most battles feature building-sized sky ships. That was an entire boss in Ace Combat 7, and the game's just like, well, have 2 of them fight. Fuck it, you use the lasers. Everything you do has a specific melodramatic reason as part of the wider narrative, and just watching that unfold and how it affects gameplay is the real draw. I see no other way of highlighting how this works than to show you, because Project Wingman is a game that you really need to see to believe. Side note, the pacing of this game's missions are amazing. I liked it so much that I made a graph out of it, printed out the graph, and showed it to my neighbors.
Excuse me? Can you look at my graph?
Our first act begins with an insertion into Cascadia. There's money to be made, people to kill, and most mercenaries are still mad about the Australian incident. But it's obvious that relying on a single mute man is bad. So you're forced to watch as Los Angeles is bombed. Oh no, the horror. It's time to revise our strategy, rethink our options, bomb our own energy sources. This way, no one will get them, except Crimson One, who sees you doing this and gets mad. This will be a theme. Now it's time to steal a boat. We really need that boat, Monarch. It's imperative that you get the boat. By the way, while defending said boat, we make the discovery that cruise missiles in this universe are pigeon-guided and exhibit traits of self-preservation. Now the war is really going on, like really going on. It's time to target a civilian airport because it will help the war. We're denying them potential recruits. They don't even know that they're being bombed because the Federation has been able to keep the war a secret for the past few weeks. This is due to the Great Firewall, which patriotically jams all the Wi-Fi across the entire country. There is only one course of action for me when denied of my YouTube. Violence. A lot of violence. Meanwhile, off the coast of fucking Alaska, the Federation is sending transport aircraft to help in the war effort. These aircraft were intercepted, and then the interception was intercepted, progressing for 9 hours until the entire air force of the two nations are fighting in the same place. Every aircraft. And, wow, it's time to talk about that. Mission 11 is Project Wingman. The planes, the trails, the visual design, every character screaming into my ears at the same time. It is beyond perfect. An epic battle between two titans swayed only by a single mute psychopath. And that music. This track got me pregnant. I think this is a great time to talk about it because the music always fits. Whether it's low tones for a sneaky insertion or a beautiful symphony rising as you descend into battle. I played this mission without the soundtrack, just to torture myself. And it's literally required. This game wouldn't be good without it, and that's a serious testament to the great work that's being done. Also, Crimson One is here, late as usual, and you just beat his ass. Kept in a top-secret facility somewhere on the American continent, there is a woman. You have to track them down. It's for the war effort. So you raid the woman containment facility off the coast of Yellowstone, and she boards her fucking super aircraft with railguns and the turn radius of a nickel. Woman eliminated. Now, let's go down the list. Attack Hawaii for no reason. That's on the list. Attack people in a forest fire. That is definitely on the list. Save civilian lives. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not on the list. It's time to retake Seattle with the Federation in retreat and the war nearly won. With the Air Force in disarray, we're just one step away from... If you're surprised by this, you weren't really watching the video. Do you remember how I said that the Federation basically nukes all of Cascadia? That isn't actually true. It's worse. The Federation didn't just want to nuke us to win the war. They activated all of the cordium deposits in the ground. And do you remember when I said those were used for bombs? That's right. These fuckers just started a second apocalypse. In other video games, war is hell, but in Project Wingman, war is fucking orange. On our way back, we're assaulted again by the same woman. But at this point, I don't care. My retina's cameras are damaged. The Fallout New Vegas part of the game has begun, and we're being sent to seize all of the bottle caps that we can hold. Thank you, Joshua Graham. You may notice the game is now very, very orange. That's what the entire rest of the game looks like, and yeah, it hurts. Almost immediately, we're sent back to Seattle to dab on the hordes of homeless people. This is when Crimson One returns, and this time he's very mad. He nuked his house to kill you, and that didn't even work. This leads to a dogfight, which is the dogfight for Mission 11 with additional mental illness. It's clear from the dialogue that Crimson One is not used to losing. Let's help him learn. It's fucking creepy, dude. Jesus. Have a fucking Snickerdoodle.
Yeah. And they had to do that, didn't they?
Big ideas.
With that detour out of the way, it turns out that nukes didn't really help the Federation win. It just made a bunch of guys dress up like the fucking Romans. And with the UN on its last legs, there is one final stronghold for us to bomb. Los Angeles. Fucking finally. We struggle to take the city, fighting foes in the air, on the seas, and attempting to flee my bullets. But after a long and arduous fight, we stand victorious over the city as the music begins to pick up in the back. God fucking damn it. He just does it again.
Yeah.
Project Wingman's story is not a Homeric epic. It's not very realistic, nor is it reasonable on any level. But standing over the ruins of everyone that I hate, the sunny D flashing before my eyes, I come to the realization. Above all, Project Wingman is fun. None of the disparate parts of this schizophrenic game work by themselves. The combat is not Devil May Cry. The lore is not Tolkien. And we are not going to overcome our pride and prejudice. When you make a list, the game doesn't really seem that impressive. But like a chef, if we mix our ingredients well, cook at thermonuclear temperature, and add enough rat poison, we will create a spicy blend that's so out of this world, so balls to the wall, that it makes everything taste perfect. The motivation of our final boss makes no fucking sense. His arc is schizophrenia, and his obsession with you is fucking funny. I've never seen someone write a character based exclusively off of projection, but standing where I am now, there's no one I'd rather fight. He's the perfectly goofy antagonist for a game mostly comprised of clown behavior, the music, the drama, the retinal damage. This fight is as ridiculous as the rest of the game, and I wouldn't want it any other way. Son of a bitch. I would like to thank my benevolent weapons manufacturers and defense contractors for funding this channel and enabling my deadly purchases. If you want to contribute towards the channel and ensure perpetual conflict, you can head to my Patreon to learn more. Thank all of you for...
That was pure Kino on his review. And they brought out a DLC for that game.
Man, I told you it was unhinged.
Yeah, I know, it was unhinged. I know, I've seen that review before. And at least I bought the DLC for that thing, because, Jesus Christ. Project Wingman, it's like, this is the DLC. 59 campaigns. Project Wingman 59 campaigns, which I had to buy. Came out on December 1st. Didn't know about it.
Be advised, new targets popping up on...
So hopefully this game would probably be good.
Radar, K9, engage! Kill them all, K9!
Yeah.
Concentrate all fire on target leader! Kill confirmed. Response to calls Midnight Light! Driver, Fox 1.
K9A! Fox 2!
Looky here, boys. Looks like we got some bad special for a beatdown.
New narrative, new mechanics.
Go for guns!
Guns hot. You've got inbound mercenaries from all directions. K9, engage.
And the fact is, this is like how many gigs? 16 gigabytes available space, and you could play this with a GTX 1070 Ti equivalent with an Intel 86,000K equivalent. You can play it with an old processor too. Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, which I hope they could play Windows 11 as well.
There was something I thought was actually fucked up, and there was a rumor that says here that Windows 11 might not be able to support older hardware.
Older hardware? Certain types, yeah, but it'll cause it to crash. Because I tried Dragon Age. It can play it, but the problem is it will crash a lot. That's the issue with. I tried Dragon Age 2, but for some reason I've been having issues with my graphics card detection, because it kept telling me, "Oh, my graphics card cannot work on this." Why? I want to play this game. And I tried Mass Effect. I tried Dead Space. It still plays fine. But I find out you have to link your stuff on there.
Yeah, the EA account.
Yeah.
I had one, but I stopped giving a fuck a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mostly played it for Need for Speed and all that, but I honestly kind of gave up.
Yeah, I understand, dude. It's like right now EA Sports has the dirt games. They have the
that's another reason why I refuse to touch EA games nowadays.
Yeah, or Grid Legends.
They actually took one of my personal favorite companies, Codemaster. They bought it and now they made it shit.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. And you're do you have like a whatchamacallit, a steering wheel?
I have a Driving Force GT.
Well, that's good.
But I was gonna buy a T300 from Trustmaster, but well,
it's too expensive.
Happened.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
Yeah, that and shit happened.
Shit happened. Yeah, because of the computer. F1 2023 standard edition of EA membership.
Yeah, it's actually mandatory to play with an EA account if you buy your EA game on Steam.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely fucking retarded.
Okay, so this is the remastered edition.
This isn't just retarded, this is disgusting.
Yeah. Let's see. Windows 10. Yeah, I only got like the 2008 version of this game. That's kind of what I have. Like, I had to link it because I was forced to play. I wanted to play Dragon Age, but it kept crashing. That's what I was so pissed off about it. Like, EA, you gotta fix that Dragon Age game seriously, or make
the thing is, EA. Once they call it quits on an old game, they call it quits, and they don't go back.
I know. The fact that they went with Dragon Age: The Legendary Edition, which is just an HD upgrade, and you can actually add in mods for this game, which I thought was pretty good. This game is absolutely, and it's like 120 gigabytes of space. Would you believe that?
Damn.
Yeah, and the fact is, you need a Radeon Vega 56 or an equivalent to play this game, which is like old hardware.
I bought an AMD Ryzen 7 5700.
That's not bad. That's a good one.
I mean, I got a Newegg with a pair of with a pair of DDR4 RAM sticks. So
yeah, I'll show you what I have, and it's like system information. This is what I have. It's an iBuyPower PC, but I bought it. Originally, it had a a 360 graphics card, an AMD graphics card. It's an AMD 56X 6-core processor.
JT.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing really. I have a CyberPower PC regarding iBuyPower. I actually consider an iBuyPower.
Yeah, but I upgraded this thing. I modified it to where I can, like, originally had 16 gigabytes. It has 32 gigabytes.
This one has 16. I had to buy another T-Force graphics card. Another T-Force. I had to buy another. You know what? I have to buy another RAM, so I can at least get it to 32 or 64. Hopefully. Right now, I think I have like one. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, 991 gigabytes because this one didn't come with another. This one didn't come with another internal SSD memory hard drive.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So that means that I have to buy another one.
Yeah.
I don't think I even want to put a warranty. I don't think I already have a store warranty, if I recall. I will have to ask.
Yeah.
But really, I really don't want to put. You know what? I'm not gonna put the geek
squad thing on there.
Yeah, $100. That's $150 too.
Yeah, just to fix that thing. And
yeah,
and also
just to pay that shit. That's $150 for the support. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I can understand. You could fix it yourself.
Yeah, I barely used that shit back when.
Yeah, and I bought this because the other graphics card was broken. I got the hardware itself for almost $700.
Okay. Okay, so this is mine.
All right.
This is an AMD Ryzen 7 8700F. Wow. Okay. That's an 8-core, 4101 megahertz, 8-core, 16 laser processors. Dude, 87F. Holy shit, that's
it's a decent processor.
What
but
did
the F
that
is that an Intel? Is that an Intel or a
AMD?
AMD F. The F model. AMD F.
Why do people say that it's decent? Because I'll be honest with you, it's one hell of an upgrade from the 2700 that I had in the other one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an AMD Ryzen 2700 that's currently on that one, but it's running as fuck. It's running like
Ryzen. The Ryzen. AMD Ryzen 5 or 7. Let me see. A&M Ryzen 7. 20.
This is a CyberPower piece. This is a CyberPower.
Ryzen 27. 20. Is it 5,000 or 2,000?
The old one?
Yeah.
It's a 2700.
Ryzen 7 2700? Okay, 2700.
Yeah, the.
Oh yeah, unlock support technology, which is pretty. Yeah, it is a very decent. It's a very decent processor. It actually has a boost clock. It has a clock speed of 4.1 gigahertz, which you need. Boost, max boost, 12 nanometer FNT support, OS support. Yep, this thing's definitely good. 20 megabytes of. Yep, this is a definitely good. And it actually has a max temperature of 95 Celsius.
The other one, well.
And the value of it is $176. That's why you bought it.
No, the one I bought is actually the one I bought.
Mm-hmm.
Was an AMD. It was an AMD Ryzen 7.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's coming.
Yeah.
And an AMD Ryzen 7 5700 at 3D.
57. That's a decent one too. It's good.
Yeah, I asked someone I know if it will fit my motherboard, which is an AMD Asus.
Okay, let me look at the motherboard.
Right. Okay, AMD Asus Prime B450M
PC parts. Let's see if it works. PC parts. Where is PC part picker? Because it does have the compatibility thing for it.
Yeah, he used PC. He used PC part picker and it works.
Which works. Okay, product. Okay, so it's what's the motherboard again?
Asus.
Asus.
Prime. B.
Prime.
450.
B450.
M. /A. Oh wait, not slash, but
/A.
Dash A. 2.
Okay, then we have one, and it actually gets a memory of gigabytes of. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, it could go up to
128
gigabytes. Yeah, of RAM, and the compatibility clock speeds are here. You can go up to 4,000 with this thing on a DDR4. 4,400. One slot. That's not bad. 2 PCI slots.
It actually has 4.
And it's compatible with. It has a compatibility for M.2 slots too. It has 0 mini PC slots, but on that, it has 6 SATA. Okay, so it has a SATA. It can hold up to 6 drives.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, this one has 2 SSDs that are 2 terabytes each.
Yep. By the looks of it, it's not bad looking, because I can see why you want to buy this, because it's definitely an okay. It's definitely okay for that price, because I can see why you want to. But this thing is only sold in the UK.
Really?
Yeah.
The fuck did the guys who worked on that computer?
Yeah.
You okay? So no wait, it's American.
Yeah.
You chose on. Oh, you went on the UK version of PC.
Oh yeah. Let me go back.
Dumbass.
Yeah, but it's like that's how it is. Like the UK version. Okay, let me go to the USA version of Parts Picker. But most people go to Jawa to get their parts.
Yeah, well, the person I know is Russian, so this is a special case.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So, I can't... Okay, so PC Builder IO. All right, we'll go to this one instead. Ryzen 7... Motherboard. Prime. Asus. Prime. B. 4. Yeah, it's the Micro HTX. This is the one that you were looking for. It's about $78.98, which is not bad for that price. It has 4 memory slots. It's a micro ATX, which is not bad because you need that for power reasons. All right, let's choose a processor. Okay, so you said you picked a Ryzen 7 57 X3D.
Yep.
Okay, so that one's in there. That's about $247.
Yeah, on Newegg. It was $220 on Newegg.
Yeah.
And
it has no boost clock on it, so it only has 3 gigahertz.
Hmm?
But it actually it's an APU. It actually has an APU thing, but you could do it with dual. All right.
Dude, I never overclock my shit. So I leave it alone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's compatible to it.
Yeah. JT, the thing is, I never overclock my shit. At all.
You never do?
No. Yeah.
It has simultaneous multi-threading, integrated graphics, none. What?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it does. And it has an 8-core count, which is not bad.
Well, it's better. It's better than what it's replacing.
Yeah. Because I heard the 3D ones are really good.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's a lot better than what it's replacing. So.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like that's a decent. Like mine is like. Okay. Mine is an AMD Ryzen 5 56 X Core 6 processor. And it's not the best, but it works for me. It's like a 550 AC board that it's worked on by Gigabyte.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's what it is for what I could spend it on. Because I had to replace the graphics card because the 360 card had issues and I had to take it out. So I wanted to sell that thing for scrap parts because I know people they would buy those just to get their stuff fixed.
I know that you can get it on. I know you can get those on the bones itself on eBay for
$100 and something bucks.
Less than that.
Yeah.
I seen some people selling the motherboards for less than that.
Yeah.
The motherboards for the circuit board itself.
The circuit board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of that stuff can be bought now. People are talking about Jawa, which is like the newest. Like, I went to this store online. I don't know if they ship to Puerto Rico, but I heard they this is like the new eBay for PC parts.
Mm.
And to my understanding about this is like, okay, can this thing ship to Puerto Rico? Because I had to look this up and wonder. Let's look at it. Okay, so filling out insurance claim purchase. No, it doesn't. It doesn't answer my question. Can it be shipped to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, can you ship to U.S. protectorates?
Hmm. Freight forward to international sales. The freight forward middleman delivery services between seller and one country of the buyer in another country. Reshipping companies are typically located in the United States. They receive forward to the item buyer located to other United States. International buyers are allowed to purchase Jawa if they provide U.S. shipping address and pay with U.S.-based payment source. Buyers must get their seller permission before purchasing if they intend to use forward service. If the buyer doesn't get the seller's permission, the Jawa may cancel the sales, withholding the amount equal to the fee during the refund. Sellers are not responsible for the loss of mishandled packages once the item is delivered to the freight forward. So yeah, they can, unless you gain permission, the seller's permission. The seller is not responsible for international shipping costs of the product. In return to the buyer, used a freight forwarding service. Buyer protection do not apply to the order's mailing. Okay, so you have to sell it. You have to send it via the shipping company that will send it over. So you have to pay them the money on how much it would cost to send it over.
I'm already used to that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what Jawa does. And I heard a lot of people talk about this website. Like, I was kind of interested in buying some stuff because they do sell like GPUs, but they do it at the same price. Like, I mostly just buy the AMD stuff because it's cheap. Like, you could buy this graphics card, for example, for $99, which a lot of people use that in their computers sometimes. But I would say this is actually another one. The RX, I wouldn't recommend Power Color because even though they're like the devil cards, they're not really that great. But most people would say RDNA 2 is okay. It is a GOAT among graphics cards, too. Because it does have decent performance as a graphics card. Let's see, what else?
Well, my graphics card is a PNY GeForce RTX 4060.
That's not bad. That is a decent card, too. And a 4060.
That's actually... I'll be honest with you, this is actually a good combination.
Yeah, it's a really good combination for a card. Let's see, what is this one? Radeon RX 760. That thing, from what I heard, can't beat out the performance of the RX 6700 card.
You know what's crazy? You should see the graphics card that came on the original computer.
Which one is it?
In the other one, the Lenovo, which a lot of the bones, a lot of the things I ended up replacing came with a Radeon RS 560. Which was, let's just say it was, yeah, it wasn't exactly, it wasn't a great unit. Yeah, it wasn't a great unit for what it was.
Yeah,
It was tiny. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Let me see. An Asus RTX 370 dual. 370.
That thing was tiny though. Like,
but it performed very well.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, to be honest.
Wow.
But it could it served me well.
Yeah, it's like people are talking about the Jawa stuff, and I'm just thinking, okay. People are saying it's a scam. Some people are saying it's okay. Like, I could buy some of these cards, but they're all trying to get rid of like the 360 stuff, the RTX 360 cards. Some people would sell the card, like for example, this card, for example, the Zotac Gaming GeForce RTX 390 24 gigabyte card for $800 and something bucks.
Wait a minute. You mean the 3060?
Yeah, the 3090. They're selling that for $800 something dollars.
Okay.
And they're on the 5000 series of cards for the Nvidia cards. And the GeForce 380 Ti, $600.
As long as it doesn't crash on me, we're good.
Yeah. Let me see. Gigabyte Nvidia GeForce RTX 2070 Super Gaming Overclock Triple Fan. 8 gigabyte GDR5. Okay, GDR6 3.0 card, which they're selling that for $259.
The annoying thing is the fact I had to replace the BIOS every time it updates, though.
Yeah.
And this means I had to take one of the USBs and then overwrite the old BIOS with that one.
Yep. And I gotta check to see if this one actually is updating.
Why in the fuck do I need to upgrade my BIOS?
Because you have to. Because it'll help you play your games. Even though I don't like the way they try to do it, too.
I fucking hate it, honestly.
I understand. Let's see, what do they have? A gigabyte? Oh, man, they really have some of the old graphics cards, too. I used to remember the 750 series was the standard. Now it's and that was like in the early 2000s. Oh, and they got an MSI 1650. Let me see. Do they have a 12 gigabyte version of this? Yes, they do.
Okay, so here's what I did tonight.
Yeah.
Well, I went to the mall.
Mm-hmm.
Because Coca-Cola did their annual Tomboy.
Yeah.
And they stopped. And tonight they actually stopped a bit earlier on the Premium Outlets Mall.
Okay.
So basically, yeah. Not only did we get to see the Coca-Cola trucks, we also got to see Santa Claus. And I know a dude who also just dressed up as Santa Claus. And he was in front of us. Yeah.
And what did he do?
Well, you know, he was in character. He was playing Santa. Did some banter here and there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this store because I'm just like, I wonder. And they also sell gaming builds too. $500 for this thing. Don's computer. Black Friday sale. Black Panther. Yeah, that's old. Xeon E5 2650. SATA 16 gigabytes of RAM.
I mean, I had to go to Walmart. I had to go to Walmart to replace the. I had to go to Walmart, and JT, why in the fuck? Why in the fuck does Walmart torture me so much? Because here's what happened.
What?
I went to the Hot Wheels aisle.
Mm-hmm.
They had Japanese car. They had the Ford. They had the Japanese vintage collection, but they didn't have the car I was looking for.
They sold out?
Yeah, the one I was looking for was the Toyota Corolla.
Oh my god, that you really want that. If I could find it in my store, I could probably find it. I know there's a lot of people that would probably kill for that thing.
Yeah, it's the orange Corolla 11.
Okay.
I bought the RX3 and the Prince Skyline, but not the Corolla.
Okay.
I was actually pretty desperate. I was asking one of the clerks. Dude said he had two of them. I told him, dude, where you have it, I need one.
We'll see what if I can look for it in the store, I'll probably look for it, because I know that sometimes we do have like a whole bunch of freaking like stacks of Hot Wheels and everything in there that haven't been sold.
Oh, pet warmers, mostly. Knowing the U.S., they're not that big into Japanese cars.
Yeah, that's kind of what they are. They're not, but there is an occasional collector that shows up to buy Hot Wheels stuff. I know that.
Man, at least they're not like the scalpers where I live.
How bad?
How about this? Some of the workers are the ones taking them as well.
Yeah.
And then you got the old boomers who are scalping a lot of the good ones. Which means if you want some of the good ones, you have to buy one of those 9 to 20 packs.
And you have to get there early.
Yeah.
And that's the sucky ass part about it. You don't even know when the shipping...
no, the sucky ass part is the fact that they increased the price to $1.54.
Yeah. That's kind of how it is. Man, I had to... You know what happened? I had to... the Avowed drama edited thing, I had to take it out. I had to take out the song West Virginia.
Why?
Because apparently YouTube didn't want to show it because of the fact that it was basically a joke, because I was trying to make fun of the developer a little bit, because he said he wanted to go to the woods, and I told him there's a special place for you. It's called West Virginia.
That's fucking moronic.
Yeah.
West Virginia.
Yeah, I did that as a joke, because he said he wanted to go. He wants to quit his job and go to the woods, and I said there's a special place for you. It's called West Virginia.
I know a guy like that. He's a fucking doomer.
Yeah, and I had to upload. I think I uploaded on my whatchamacallit website, Odyssey, because that's the only way you could watch this, because they lowered it down to. Let me see if I could get the. What was the minute? So
I don't get it. How is the West Virginia song like abusive?
It wasn't really abusive. It was basically just I edited out John Dever because YouTube didn't like the joke I made, so they had it blocked the song and the visuals.
Oh, let me guess. This shit is copyrighted, isn't it? I know the song is copyrighted though.
Yeah, and I was basically just making fun of the fact that the guy was like, the whole drama surrounding that whole situation was pretty bad, And it was like, yeah, the whole Avowed drama, because it was just a joke to basically point out, yeah, you want to go, you really want to go to the woods. That's fine. There's a special place called West Virginia.
Well, the most he'll get is, the deliverance treatment.
Yeah. Yeah, he can go. He can move to West Virginia to hide out in the woods if he wants to, because he said he wants to live in the woods, and I'm like, okay, there's a special place for you. It's called West Virginia.
That's a big cop out. Holy shit, these people are stupid.
I know. Yeah, and the funny thing about that whole situation, it was just so ridiculous, because it's like, dude, everybody was hoping to play that game because of the fact that your brand name is known around every single place. You have Obsidian has been known for New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas. They were known for Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. They were known for what was that one?
Obsidian, wasn't Obsidian also responsible for the first 2 Fallout games?
No. They were responsible for they were responsible for somewhat for the second one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one that they were responsible for was they also did Pillars of Eternity, which was a Kickstarter game that they did. They also were responsible for that one sci-fi game that they did, which was a good space game, because considering that people, even though it was mediocre, I'm surprised that people weren't bitching about that game, even though there were certain people that were complaining about it. It wasn't as bad as it wasn't as bad as Starfield.
I mean, the guy straight up bit the hand that fed him, so
yeah. And the fact is, they've been trying to insert like gender identity, and that's what people were upset about. And personally, I'm just like, guys, we told you guys not to do this, but you did it anyways, because I understand why. But at the same time, it's getting to that breaking point where you're trying to promote something out of the fact that you want a paycheck. We know this. It's not a pat in the back that you deserve thing. This is a bad decision to make when you don't know reality very well. The problem with Mutahar trying to do this whole, or the problem with this whole situation with Avowed drama with the it's kind of crazy, and people were just seriously upset with me about it. I'm just like, I'm not trying to cancel this motherfucker. Why are they confronting me about people? Like, every time I go into the video and people think I'm going to cancel somebody on the video, when I talk about them in some way that's negative, they have to confront me about it. I'm not joking. They're afraid that I'm literally going to kill them or something like that.
It's fucking Twitter. What do you expect?
No, it's not Twitter. It's also the people on YouTube. Like, I remember people...
Yeah.
It's literally the people on YouTube getting upset about this. Because I talked about zombie unicorn drama. That was years ago. 4.2K views. Gavin McGinnis, everyone was pissed off with me over that one. Because everyone thought I was defending him or something. I don't know. I was pissed off about that.
YouTube really doesn't like unbiased views.
Yeah.
And well, it's a high mind. What do you expect? It's a high mind. So
yeah,
they really, in this case, they really want to go. These people are bloodthirsty, but at the same time, these people are trying to be. They try to be gangster, but then all they do is.
Yeah, but the funny thing was the GDC 24 becoming a Helldiver advertisement meme. Because you see people screaming outside, and they came, and the guy comes in. Let me see. What the other one was? Chris Chan's quest completed. She's going to have a baby, and they're going to say he. Every time they always do the he thing.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not calling her a he. I'm not calling him a her anyway.
Yeah, I know, because I know people don't like what Chris Chan did, so they're still calling him a he, because he wants to score with chicks. He got his wish.
Yeah, that's the only reason why he even changed his gender, so he could get pussy.
Yep, and he did.
We went over this a long time ago.
Yeah.
The man basically got his the man is taking the man basically.
But I know. Yeah.
He only did this to get pussy. That's all.
Yeah, and Zethroth's sword. You know who Zethroth's sword is, right?
No.
It's that big guy. It's that big Dutch guy, I believe. It's this guy right here. This is this guy. Close up. I'll give you a close up of him.
Oh, Sephiroth's sword. That's the Swedish guy.
Yeah, the Swedish guy that he kind of blamed this whole situation with the U.S. because of the whole Visa and MasterCard situation on the U.S. That's actually the UN.
Yeah, I've seen this video.
Yeah, I had to correct him on it, and there was one person that disagreed with me about it. And I had to point out about the situation with him about the whole issue with whatchamacallit, with him, because it was basically the UN is involved in this. The UN is trying to convince them of this.
Yeah, the problem is they don't want to understand that they go on. How should I say this? They legit don't want to know the fact that the UN. Well, let's just say that the UN is not exactly that one good organization that people think they are.
Yeah.
And if you slander them, then you're considered a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing was, I kind of disagreed with him on the whole issue about it, because it's like
Visa what is that?
Yeah, and the fact is, I had to point out,
I cannot get along with most Scandinavians. They are garbage.
If you are an employee of an international organization, NATO, personal, physical, suspect, blah 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 blah. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Scandinavian people are fucking garbage.
Except for PewDiePie.
For the most part.
Yeah. I don't hate him.
Oh, Felix is not,
Yeah, I remember he tried to dance. On one of his skits he did. He basically dressed up in he dressed him in a girl's skirt and did Gasolina. Yeah, I know, it was funny as hell. And we're like all laughing. We're all laughing about it. Go like,
why? I mean, this man left Sweden because of the fact that he didn't like what became his
left
country.
the UK. He left the UK as well.
Yeah, because of the immigration problem.
Yeah.
Not just in Sweden. Well, Sweden has the Lutheran problem too.
Yeah. Let me see. Visa card. Let me see. Visa card.
I can't believe that Terry A. Davis had his own Absolute Mallets episode on
Universal
Condancula.
Postal Union. Partners up with the Universal Postal Union. So what is the Universal Postal Union?
Yeah, the Universal Postal Union. They're basically that's the mailman union.
Yeah, and they're from Switzerland actually.
Yeah,
Switzerland. I apologize. Wrong info. So the Universal Postal Union is a specialized agency of the United Nations that coordinate postal policies among members of nations and faculties and uniform worldwide postal system. It has 192 member states and is headquarters in Bern, Switzerland. So,
do you know these are the same people who gave China free shipping?
Yeah. And we get expensive shipping.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the terrorists are gonna kill us even more.
I know. But hey, let's hope that the food is less expensive. Hopefully. I don't know.
The tariffs are gonna affect let's just say anything that comes from China.
Yeah, which kind of sucks. Universal Postal Union, and yeah, the Universal Postal Union and Visa are in cahoots with the UN. So something tells me even MasterCard is in cahoots with the UN, and I know that for a fact. MasterCard is partnered with the UN. Ship with the UN. Okay, so this is what they're doing. MasterCard is partnered with the United Nations in several ways, including the Lighthouse Massive, a free program that helps startups develop impact measurements and management tools. A program that connects startups with UN networks initiatives to help solve global challenges like climate change and poverty. The Global Coalition Against Digital Scams. MasterCard joins with yeah, good luck with that. We still have problems with scams. World Beyond Cash. MasterCard is working to build World Beyond Cash where more people have access to use electronic payments. Carbon Calculator. MasterCard integrated the Carbon Calculator across the global networks to help consumers make informed spending decisions and contribute.
Fuck off, dude.
Yeah.
What's next? The social credit score. They'll probably do that too.
Yeah, the global digital impact. MasterCard and MasterCard and United States Council of International Businesses, the US CBI, CBIB, hosted a roundtable to discuss the role of the state of digital economy. The discussion took place in the UN was preparing to finalize global digital compact.
People go and shove that sustainability up their ass.
And that's
where it belongs.
And that's the thing. They're trying to stop the manga industry from being destroyed. And the fact is I have a feeling why isn't the UN going after China? Why is the UN or India for making?
I mean, they're pretty much the two largest polluters in the world.
Yeah, and they didn't bother to. They don't even bother to go after them. They say that we need a sustainability. And it's like, okay,
sustainability is nuts.
Yeah, but here's what I found out.
They got bought out by the Chinese, man.
Here's what I found out about this. Apparently, that's all a scam. Because I saw a video and I'm going to go on Reddit here, and I'll show you what they're doing. They were giving out money to everybody. They were giving out money to everybody on Reddit. Like, I was watching that video. Okay, so let me see if I can find it. And it was a scam to enrich themselves. Yeah, here it is. This is the video.
Now it's just how to get the money out as fast as possible before they come in and like fuck up. It truly feels like we're on the Titanic or throwing like gold bars off the top hatch.
Who are the gold bars going to?
Nonprofits, states, tribes. We gave them the money because it was harder. If it was a government-run program, they could take the money away. If Trump won, and because it was a insurance policy against Trump winning. Until the Trump people come in and tell us we can no longer give out money. I do environmental, climate, policy things.
Really?
Yeah.
It's amazing. Is that here? That stuff is here?
I mean, because I do like federal government climate things. Well, I have been doing that. But that might change.
This man is definitely gay.
Why?
Yeah.
So look at the EPA. So a lot is going to change.
Amazing.
So I do, you know, the Inflation Reduction Act. Have you heard of it?
Yes.
Okay, Biden's climate law.
Yes.
Yeah. So I do.
Yeah, this man is
I work with like
Jaguars.
Biden appointees.
This man is current
We've given out like
Yeah, they've been giving out money
like
to the EP. This is an EPA guy, the Environmental Protection Agency.
He's already evil as it is.
Advisor admits insurance policy against Trump funnels billions of dollars to climate groups. This is kind of the thing. They were giving out money to climate groups, including gold bars, they admitted. Which, those gold bars that we had in, whatchamacallit?
Fort Knox?
Yeah, Fort Knox is gone. Because they were giving them to people in order to try to go after Trump. This is how much money they were spending in order to defeat Trump.
They had it last year. Last year we did about like $50 million.
$50 million?
Billion with a B.
$50 billion.
Yes, for climate things. So like to go work for one of these places, I think would be really cool.
What are the places that you've given them to?
It's only been a few weeks, so it's a little early. But like green banks. So they're like non-profit institutions that are like making it more financially feasible to build renewables, to do like climate.
That's considering that the U.S. has given money to Ukraine, Taiwan, and pretty much any place that has to be defended.
Yeah, because they're worried that China and also even Japan is on a little bit of an anger issue with China because they're afraid that China might invade them next. If Taiwan gets invaded, Japan will, because right now they're building their own their own defenses, but they're also building a next generation fighter jet.
The thing is, the Chinese Communist Party fucking hates, and I mean it, they absolutely hate Japan with a passion.
Because of personal things that happen in history. That's why.
Yeah, the Rape of Nanking, the Unit 731, and... Damn, where else? Where else? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. That's what's going on.
Because of war crimes, and they want revenge.
Yeah, they want personal revenge. And the problem is they have to. Because of the fact that they don't like being looked down upon. That's what the issue is. They want... It's personal. It's called revenge. Like, let me go ahead and continue because this guy is basically pointing out that they were giving out money to all these businesses and green banks and all this other stuff in order to basically have a foothold in power to do whatever the hell they want. That's basically what they're doing. They're trying to influence people, and they haven't really done anything for the planet. I haven't seen anything that happened. Like, they were gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna change the buses into electrical buses," and I haven't seen that in the state.
There's a problem. There's actually a huge reason for that.
Yeah.
The how should I say this? The buses themselves, the batteries themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, the batteries themselves are actually there's actually not enough prime materials, which is you know what's ironic?
Yeah.
They actually do more mining for minerals like cobalt are actually more harmful
Yeah.
to the environment
Yeah.
than anything these people would.
Yeah, and they no longer they discontinued the battery powered buses now. Certain states are actually not allowing them. They rather go back to gas powered diesel powered buses.
Diesel or LPG. Diesel or liquid petroleum.
And they're trying to sell the idea of electrical buses. But the problem is, holy hell, the cost of trying to maintain them is very expensive, because this is what's going on. Electric school buses, Washington Department of Ecology. I don't even see those. I don't even see any electrical buses happening anytime soon.
Dude, I don't even see buses outside the metro area.
Yeah, even in Puerto Rico, I'm pretty sure you never seen an electric bus. You've seen gas.
Oh. Yeah, pretty much. I have seen. The thing is, buses in general are kind of a rare thing, especially.
Yeah, and
outside party buses, though. But outside that.
Yeah, here's another one. Here's a news report. Electric buses are sitting unused in cities across the U.S. Here's why. Cities coast to coast are grappling with broken down e-buses that cannot be fixed. Between federal government and states and municipalities, untold billions of taxpayers' dollars have been spent adding electrical buses to transit fleets across the U.S. in an effort to reduce carbon emissions. However, cities from coast to coast are grappling with broken down e-buses that cannot be fixed, are too expensive to fix. They have scrapped their electrical fleets altogether.
Yeah, that's actually one of the big reasons why pure electric just isn't gonna happen.
Yeah, and earlier this month, the Denver Gazette reported that 2 of the 4 e-buses in Colorado Springs Mountain Metropolitan Transit acquired in 2021 are not running. They cost $1.2 million a piece, mostly paid by the government grants. Part of the problem is manufacturers of the buses. Proterra filed a Chapter 11 bankruptcy in August. The company is founded in 2004, rose to become the largest e-bus company in the U.S., representing nearly 40% of the market prior to the belly up. So they don't have a manufacturer to help them fix these buses.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that was the biggest problem. They don't have a person that can make a cheaper way to fix these buses. Now they're stuck with the fact that they can't fix them. Energy Secretary Jennifer Graham sat down with Proterra board until she joined the Biden administration. President Biden touted the company while taking a virtual tour of the manufacturer in spring of 2021. Granholm made $1.6 million selling her stock in the company shortly after that. Following the criticisms of her holdings of the firm were conflict of interest. So yeah, this was all corruption.
You know, you want to know something on Hinge? This is more of a meme, but someone claimed that if a nuclear war might actually solve global warming.
It could. And they might hit us first.
That's actually fucking unhinged, though.
Yeah, no. Actually, it would actually kill off the population.
Yeah, at least the planet will be at least global warming will be gone according to that motherfucker.
Yeah. For the next 20 or 70 years, and we won't be able to go. Nobody won't be able to go outside because of radiation poisoning is serious business.
70. That's gotta be more than that.
Yeah, 20 to 70. Well, because it's 50 years.
50 years, huh?
Yeah, 50 years.
Really?
To clear out.
And that's... No, wait, I thought it was a lot. I thought it was a lot longer. At least in some irradiated areas, like like in Chernobyl.
Yeah.
And Fukushima.
Yeah, they're closely going in there. Like people are actually going in there, even though the animals are mutated a little bit. They're rare right now. They're trying to give out those dogs.
No, the thing is, more like. I won't say 70 years.
Yeah.
Some places will not be cleared up until like at least 3,000 years.
Yeah. That's close. That's good. That's close enough on that one. The outlets also pointed out filing attorney represented Broward County, Florida, regarded Pretoria's bankruptcy. Lawyers told the court Broward County purchased 42 buses from Pretoria for $54 million, and the first batch only operated the average of 600 miles before breaking down, while the second batch averages 1,800. The company comparisons the court's diesel buses that average of 4,500 failures. So technically, yeah, they only had the average of 600 miles, 42 buses. And the diesel buses averaged to 45,000 between failures, Files said. So that's kind of a bullshit lie. Some of the cities have taken multi-million-dollar losses in operable e-buses, including Ashtonville, Colorado Springs, have purchased more all-electric transit vehicles from now on instead of opting for a hybrid model to their green fleets until EV technology improves. In the meantime, Pretoria has poised to make a comeback. The company still was split into three parts during bankruptcy. Its transit bus division was purchased earlier this month by Phoenix Motor Cars, California-based manufacturer that's primarily builds medium-duty electric vehicles like shuttle buses for airports.
You know, there's a possibility that some of these engines were made in China. For at least, for example, I know BYD builds commercial vehicles that are electric.
Yeah,
and
the biggest problem is that they want buses that actually work, and the problem is these EV buses are proving to be a liability than an asset. The fact is that they could have gone with the hybrid so they could at least get less emissions on the buses, but the problem is, by the looks of what they're doing with this, it doesn't look like they were planning on the fact that they were going to be failures, complete failures, to the fact that this Victoria bus company itself, who made these buses, they didn't expect to, on long term survive. So that's why that lady basically, got the hell out, because she knew that this was it wasn't going to end well. The fact that the bankruptcy did happen, it proves that they wasted all this money promising that this would work, that it would actually improve the air quality in America, but it didn't, other than the fact that this kind of shit kind of happens. Like they're basically it's basically a scam. I'm sorry, like it's basically a scam. Like, if these people actually knew what these fuckers were doing, you could tell based on what that gay dude was talking about. They knew this was a waste of money, and they wanted that money, so they basically ripped off everybody.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they basically...
Okay. I'm reading this one from... so it says here that Edmonton, in Canada, has 60 electric buses for the company.
Yeah.
And the buses have broken down more often, costing the city about $1.3 million American in 2020.
Yeah.
Super efficient. Dude, $1 million each up front. These things are worth $1 million. Which is fucking crazy. Okay, so Proterra, Chapter 11 bankruptcy, interesting.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, and there's also the fact that these things can't catch on fire. Oh, by the way, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? The fact that if you try to put out the fire in an electric car, you can't.
Yeah.
Because it is actually difficult to put out a fire in an electric vehicle.
Yeah, you can only use powder on it. I know. You have to use a powdered base. You have to use a powder base fire prevention. Like I forgot which one it's called. You have to take it out with a certain fire. I forgot what it's called. A fire prevention.
Yeah, there's a couple of special procedures in dealing with lithium-ion fires.
Yeah. I think it was like a C-class fire extinguisher.
Yeah, the other problem is you have to let the car... They're gonna end up letting the car burn.
Yeah.
Or the bus. So, it's gonna be disposable. Which means if you're gonna buy an electric car, well, be ready for the fact that in case of a fire, that thing is going to be an absolute loss.
Yeah. There's like a class for fire extinguisher classes. I believe it's class, let's see, flammable liquids fires such as gasoline, oil, or grease. Extinguishing combustible fires such as involving firewood, paper, or plastic. Let's see, extinguishable combustible metal fires such as involving magnesium, titanium, or potassium. Class C is extinguishing cooking fires caused by flammable oils and greases. Class F fires performed a blanket over suffocating to cool it. A, B, and C is yellow powder. ABCA is the one that you should be using. When you want to extinguish a fire, but the problem is those things, yeah, they can explode. Yeah. And it's pretty bad because they're trying to convince people on the climate change issue, and that's the thing that I really, really think they should really consider dealing with.
The problem is they won't hear. They won't hear about that because they already had their heads up their asses.
Yeah.
Than to actually listen to people with common sense.
Yeah.
So that's absolute hell no.
Yeah.
Kaku, get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking weirdo. I see you in my chat, I'll fucking kill you. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking freak.
Free me to wear
You harassed my friend. I hope you
die.
I hope you get hit by a fucking bus. I hope you go to the doctor and you're like, doctor, I don't want to be short and fat anymore. And they say, oh, bad news. It's terminal. Drive back, Okaku! Get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking weirdo. I see you in my chat, I'll fucking kill you. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fuck.
Yeah, they're bringing up, okay, dear every single chromosome deficient retard who shat on me last time for proposing this. Fuck you, I was right. LMAO.
Out here mocking and making fun of people that got shot because they're Trump supporters. All jokes are acceptable, and immediately after a tragedy is typically the best time to make a joke about said tragedy. He's out here mocking and making fun of people that got my deductible daddies and premium princesses. The CEO of United Healthcare just expired, and we about to file a claim on this campy coffin cutie. Shout out to all my copay cutthroats who stay denying the system and working the gag order. Today's the day we snatch this funeral fantasy and serve it with a side of universal healthcare. No network restrictions, no pre-authorization. Send this to 10 of your network Nancys or say bye-bye to that policy payout. If you get 5 back, you're a certified claims
Holy
queen.
shit! All these
If you get 10
emojis!
back,
What the
we
fuck?
all getting that single
Good lord, that's
payer
disgusting.
puss. Hashtag claims denied. Hashtag system approved. Calling all my deductible dad.
Yeah, that's just it. That's
Shot because they're Trump supporters. All.
Yeah, he's upset that the whole situation with the guy that was doing the United Healthcare thing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, a lot of people are claiming that their healthcare was not approved by them, and they got fucked over by United Healthcare.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that is a good reason why people are cheering for the CEO's dead.
Yeah, and Deb doesn't understand that a lot of people don't like United Healthcare. Even I got rejected by United Healthcare because they basically said, "We don't approve of you. Sorry."
Oh no, the other part is okay. So this is one of the reasons why they actually. I've been told. Okay, I asked a couple of friends of mine to red pill me on this issue.
Mm-hmm.
One of them told me they had a fuck ton of lawsuits for being shit. One of which the judge recused due to having had cancer and them being other pieces of shit. Insurance in general is a fucking scam.
Yeah.
You have insurance to presumably avoid crippling medical death, and then deny your coverage for some unknown reason while racking the highest fucking profits year after year. So it ends up also that they had the highest claim denial rates of any insurance company.
Yeah.
32%.
Yeah.
And that is quite high. That's actually a lot. Kaiser Permanente having 7%.
Yeah.
Let me give you that stat, that tweet stat real quick.
Yeah. And Kaiser Permanente is. I'm getting them as an insurance company, which is a sad thing.
Let's see. I wonder if. Okay, who are they online? I seriously. No, wait. I'm with the provider I'm in. Is aligned with Medicare, so.
Yeah.
Not exactly a good comparison. In fact, it's
Wow, this chick's crazy.
Look at
You
this.
probably heard about this one. The Colombian hit woman known as the Doll reportedly arrested for several murders, including her ex-boyfriend.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah.
JJ, check it out.
What? Alright, let me look. Let me go ahead and look on general.
La muñeca.
La muñeca.
Holy shit. So, okay, so she I can fix her. Oh, please.
Claim denied rates. Oh, at least I'm getting Kaiser Permanente as an insurance company, because at least they'll reject 7%, while United Healthcare rejects 32% of their.
Yeah, industry average. You got Oscar, Ambetter, Cigna, Aetna,
Yeah.
CareSource, Anthem, Medica,
Yeah.
UHC.
Yep.
Someone really had up for this motherfucker.
Yeah, because they were rejecting claims from people.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people can't trust United Healthcare. Because they're not a really good company.
How I don't think I know anyone who. Oh wait, that's the thing. We don't have that where I live.
Yeah, it's because it's only in the United States.
Oh, that okay. Yeah, we don't have that where I live, so that's exactly why. Yeah, that's exactly why I wasn't exactly. I didn't understand it that much.
All
right.
Creature Commandos.
Hey, yeah. Did you hear that there's a live? Did you hear that there's a live action? Sorry, a live action statue of Hosho Marin in Japan.
No, I didn't hear about that. Nux can't stop lying. Yeah, I heard about that situation.
I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you when I say that Nuts fucking deserved it.
Nux deserved it, so did Mutahar.
Yeah, they honestly deserved it. As a matter of fact, I have no sympathy for this motherfucker.
And Mutahar. Because
Mutahar... I have no sympathy for both of them.
Cause, yeah, that's exactly my point. I feel, I personally, you know, the fact that they kind of went off and said I don't like Lolicon. That's fine. You don't like Lolicon. It's okay.
You don't have to like that shit. It's not your thing. That's fine.
And you don't have to watch it either. But accusing people of it without confirming that they had sex with children is another thing. Right now, we're dealing with the fact that Hunter Biden was having sex with his niece, which was incest. Yeah, apparently there's a video flapping around on the interwebs of Twitter.
This man's a fucking degenerate. He got cleared for the crack binge.
Yeah, and that crack binge. There's also video. There's more video evidence of him having sex with his niece, who was underage.
How the fuck?
Yeah.
How the fuck though? Damn.
Yeah, and there was a rap video that they did for it too.
Man.
Of him doing smoking the crack and getting head from a girl.
That's fun.
Yeah, I'm not joking. This stuff is real. Hunter Biden and his niece. Yeah, and his niece is fucked in the head. And they were having sex while getting high.
I'd be fucked in the head too if I had to deal with this motherfucker.
Yeah, and they have pictures of it too.
Damn, bro.
That's how bad it is. Like,
wait, okay, she's underage. Like, how underage? Basically, under 21 underage or under 18
15,
underage?
15.
Fuck! That's wild.
And they were sending message to each other.
Fuck me, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. And
that is fucked up. That is cut.
Yeah.
That is definitely fucked.
Closing his zipper.
Look at that shit in green. Holy hell. This man This man is going to hell, one way or another.
Yeah, it was that bad.
Unfortunately, he's had his daddies to help him out. So
yeah, and there was a picture of him, and I'm gonna show you this. This is something that I'm gonna have to show you. All right, it's on general. It's really bad.
let me see.
It's pretty bad.
All right.
You're gonna get sick when you see that picture. That's his niece.
This page doesn't exist. Try another search.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Wow. It works on my end. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
He's choking her though.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Dang, that's fucking wild.
Yeah,
bro.
and that was his niece. That was in the pictures.
That's fucking cut, man.
Yeah, and it makes me sick to my stomach looking at that. I was just like, what the
Just straight up grab her by the neck.
Yeah, and there's also a music video of it too.
Shit.
Yeah, making him look like a gangster in that video. Like, no joke. That shit really, really... That's why Biden knew that if this went out all the way out there, it would have...
Well, Treatment Center.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll show you the music video too.
What the hell?
And I'll show you the music video of him that they did. That they edited that was so fucked up. Here's another one. Yeah, Natalie Biden, the daughter of the late Blue Biden, doing 2 lines of cocaine dressed in her undies. Her uncle, Hunter Biden, gave her the cocaine and snapped the photo of her snorting. He's sick. He's a sick bastard. This is obtained by 4chan off of Hunter Biden's iCloud account. And they made a music video out of that as a joke. That's why he pardoned him, because he knows what's going to happen next. They would have killed him in jail. That's what would happen. That's why Biden had to Joe Biden had to pardon him, because if they found out what he did there, he would get his ass beaten in jail. He would be murdered in jail if they found out what he did to his own. Because anybody in jail would kill him in a moment's notice, not even giving a shit. That if they find out, and 4chan put it out there, yeah, it's fucked up. It is very fucked up. He would have been killed by now if he went to jail. That's why Biden had to pardon him, because he knows that his son was going to get murdered or killed if they find out that his son was a pedo. And God knows what they do to pedos in jail. They don't want them there.
They kill him. They'll kill him.
They'll kill him. That's the reason why he had to pardon him, because he knew what was going to happen to him. He would have been dead by now, and it won't be Trump's fault. It would be somebody that that found out about him. The fact that he talked to Natalie in the messages, it's sick.
I always knew Hunter was a fucking degenerate, but this is next level.
Yeah, this isn't some next level shit that he did. Not only that, there was even pictures of other girls in there too. And it's that bad. You saw the music. Did you see the music video?
I was watching it.
What do you think of it?
This nigga is crazy.
Yeah.
And I mean it in a bad way. This nigga is fucking caught, man.
Yeah.
No wonder his dad sold them.
Yeah. Because he was gonna get if he was sent straight to prison, they found out that he straight up had sex with his niece that was underage.
Mm-hmm.
They will fucking kill him.
Yeah, the man is the very epitome of a chomo.
Yeah, and this is kind of what's going on, and this is not something I'm a big fan of, and I'm not happy about because this stuff can definitely be as bad as it is.
We stab it with their steely knives, but
yep.
And then these people try to say we're the pedophiles.
Yeah.
And look at them.
And they don't want to. And they don't want to admit. They don't even want to admit to this.
And we're the pedophiles, apparently. Well, like it anime. Look at these cocksuckers, man.
Yeah. And we're telling people the truth, yo. We're telling people the truth, and yet you think we're lying? Go look it up.
No. This man is definitely going to the wood chipper, for real.
Yeah.
Yep, going to the wood chipper. First class, no less rights. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's some palate cleanser. Oh, that's a lot of crabs.
Yeah.
Those crabs?
Somewhat, yeah.
What the
Looks
hell?
like
Those
insects.
things. Man, oh no.
I don't even know. Quick question: what the hell? What's what they're called, bro?
There's gotta be some.
Those are sand fleas, also known as sand crabs. They are migrated with the tides, feeding the plankton brought by the waves. Despite their names, they are not actually fleas or insects. They are related to crabs and lobsters.
I see.
Yeah, they're sand fleas.
Yeah, that's what that's
millions of sardines. Man, this is funny. Millions of sardines that they captured.
You know, this is actually a good palate cleanser from the shit we had to watch. Holy hell.
I know. I'm sorry that I had to show you that.
No. Don't apologize. This had to happen.
Yeah, and the fact that I had to show this to the public, I had to point this out because people are defending this shit and telling people online, and the people who are literally trolling, fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking disingenuous fucking assholes are, you all. Because right now this is becoming a situation to where people are not happy. I'm not trying to be mean to you guys, but this is getting to the breaking point that people had enough of the bullshit that you're pulling.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you guys went online and tried to do this shit to people is no surprise.
Oh, JT, like I said before, this is it's pure projection.
Yeah.
It's pure projection. One of my friends said it best as well.
Yeah.
It's the people who do this are projecting, as usual. So
yeah.
Noah was projecting.
Yeah, because they just want to hide and not feel shame about it. That's kind of how it is.
Yeah,
I get it.
No, those are not class. Those are not class skeletons. Those are hangers. Those are hangers, like plane hangers, full of skeletons.
Oh yeah, so here's another one. This is another streamer. Johnny Somali threatened to rape a female streamer named Moxie outside of ABC Pizza in Hongdae, Seoul, Korea.
Okay, Hyundai. There we go.
And luckily some Korean men surrounded her. Because they wanted to beat the shit out of him.
They should have let him cook.
Yeah.
Please help me, help me.
They should have let it happen.
He said he's gonna rape me. Please help me. He said he's gonna rape. He did.
He said he's gonna rape me.
Fucking Johnny Somali.
I know.
He's doing what he does best.
Iranian man arrested for raping a woman in Japan. He followed her home and forced her in her way. Yeah, now foreigners are going to be hated in Japan because of this.
More than usual.
Yeah. Yeah, because I really want to go to Japan someday, but this is kind of sad that this happened. Because I'm not going to go like Johnny Somali. I just want to go down there to buy toys and anime. That's all I want. But no,
I personally want to do that and also check out the automotive history over there, man.
Yeah, you can. There's probably some factories you can go to. I know Toyota's.
Yeah, the one in Aichi.
Yeah,
the entire city in Aichi is one
big factory home. I know there's like Brazilians down in the Toyota and also the other places too.
Yeah, you had in the case of Toyota, it's the city of Toyota it's a small area in Aichi.
Yeah.
That's Nagoya.
Yeah, the Japanese Brazilians in Japan factory workers.
Yeah, Aichi is basically the motor city of Japan.
Okay, Nikijin is frequently word as factory workers in Japan, particularly blue-collar manual labor. Due to the historical pattern of migration, they're recruited later shortages in Japan manufacturing sector during the periods of the economic hardship in Brazil, often meant to take jobs considering low-skilled, undesirable by Japanese native workers. I know that Nikijin, which I think it was Toyota or Honda that brought them in to Japan to work on the stuff, and it's kind of a crazy situation. A lot of people don't realize. Let's see,
Japanese...
Probably
Honda because that brand is popular in Brazil. That brand was actually pretty popular in Brazil because of Ayrton Senna. He was.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, okay, the Adriana Pena plant and Samara plant. So they do have a production company in Honda in Brazil.
Yeah, and
Honda begins operating new automotive production.
Plant, de Sao Paulo.
Yeah, Honda invested $800 million in Brazil by 2030. So, Japanese automaker Honda is going to invest into a plant in Brazil. So that's good news to them.
Okay. So, but here's the thing: there's a reason why they have a factory over there, and that is the fact that Brazil has a pretty insane import tax on foreign vehicles.
Yeah, and that would actually lessen the burden to bring in working and manufacturing to Brazil.
Yeah, the thing is, they do it to protect the local auto industry.
Yep.
Even more so, Volkswagen is like the most famous case between Volkswagen and Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: the Chevrolets over there in Brazil were a lot different. In fact, most of these were Opels, starting from Germany. assembled in Brazil.
Yeah.
And they have their own models. Like the
Yeah, that's why they're trying to bring back production in the U.S. too, because they're trying to get them to consider bringing their businesses.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, there's gonna be. There's supposedly going to be a 100% sales, 100% tariff. From a 100% tariff.
Yeah.
For China alone, for any product that comes from China, a 100% tariff on certain products from China. Not everything, but certain products, like for example, semiconductors and stuff like that. Which is why this is why some companies are actually building factories in the U.S. so they can circumvent that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know that they have like they brought the Brazilians back to immigrate into Japan too, unless they prove that they have Japanese ancestry.
It's 4. I'm gonna go, dude.
Yeah, I understand, dude. I gotta go too because it's 12 o'clock and it's getting late, and plus we were streaming for like almost 6 hours. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Like, people are literally getting upset over this shit. And I hate to say this to people, but I'm sorry. But unfortunately, I have to be brutally honest with people. Even if you don't like what I have to say about certain things or certain problems, I had to be like, there's a reason why I had to put this on mature only. This is not for kids. This is not for anything. This is the reason why is because I'm an adult, and I understand people want to watch this stuff because it appeals to children too, and I get that. Like, but I mostly watch not the non-mainstream stuff because of the fact that anime is anime. But as far as I know, that's pretty much it, guys. Go watch anime, but watch stuff that's not mainstream, that's not been touched by anybody that want to put it on TV. Watch stuff that hasn't been touched or mainstream. Don't if you want to support those animes that are out there, go watch anime that's never been on TV, that's never been on that's only released on DVD or Blu-ray. Support that stuff. If you're sick and tired of watching anime that's on TV. Yeah. Anyways, we're out. Go ahead and say what you want to say. Hello? Okay, I'm out.